I hope everyone is having a good morning. Sorry for the long intro. I thought I was more organized, and then it turns out I was not more organized, so I had to sort it out a little slowly. Also, Muir, good morning. Welcome on in. I haven't even got my glasses on. I can't even read properly. 2 seconds. Oh dear. Welcome on in, everyone, though. This is our last day of fundraising. We are starting an hour earlier than usual because we're going for 10 hours today, so it's a good day to be unorganized. It's good 10 hours of unorganized streaming. Hell yeah, to be fair, I'm really looking forward to today. We're going to be doing the last of the coasters, which probably means it's also my last crochet of the year. Let's go. Let's switch screens. Hello. I've got my glasses on now so I can properly read you. Welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing well. Welcome to our last day of fundraising, which also means today is the giveaway stream. We have unlocked currently 5 giveaways, which I think the current plan is to be doing them every 2 hours. That way, we've got 5 giveaways to do. We can do them, 2 hours into stream, 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, and 10 hours, and then we'll hopefully hit lots of different time zones. I think that would be a good plan. I also think it gives people time to filter in because we are starting an hour earlier than usual. A lot of people might not be expecting that, so I wouldn't want to do a giveaway right off the bat when people are like, what's going on? Why is Jelly live? Because we are doing 10 hours of crochet today. 10-hour crochet stream. And Hayes, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. 10 hours. Yeah, we're doing 10 hours of crochet. We have been making crochet coasters all week for the Starlight Foundation. Just to be clear, our goal was $500. I've been adding stretch goals, but we've absolutely cleared our targets. It always, whenever you add a stretch goal, it looks like you haven't actually hit it, but no, we've done really, really well. We've raised a lot, actually, a hell of a lot. Nearly the most that we've ever raised for Starlight during the Starlight campaign. And the Starlight campaign is a tricky one for us because it's so close to Boobtober. So yeah, really hecking cool. Thank you so much, everyone. We still have some puns in the pun pot. We still have wheel spins. There's still things going on, but we're winding down today, and that means we will return to our regular streaming on Thursday, which means we'll be starting Silent Hill 2 on Thursday because we'll be doing our Spooky Thursdays again, and then going back to, I think, we're going to be doing commissions by the end of the week. Yeah. I don't know if I can stream this weekend yet. We'll see, because I was thinking to maybe add an extra stream because we've got quite a few commissions to work through, or alternatively, I could do some stuff off stream and then we could come back Monday and maybe do a bigger stream then. We'll see. We've got a lot of art to do before the end of the year, basically. I do also have now, I showed it off on stream yesterday, we have a drawing tablet stand. It doesn't look like a stand because it's all packed away, but we have one. I've tested it out. It's really strong. I've put my body weight on this thing and it's fine. That was my main concern. We were looking at hydraulic arms originally, but I don't think that would be good for me because I don't do well with things in my elbow space. I'm just a very visually expressive person, which means if there's stuff in my elbow space, it's a problem and it's going to cause problems and I'm probably going to hit it a lot, and I don't want to hit my my funny bone constantly. I had the same issue with my bike stand a while ago. I used to bop it with my elbow and it always hits right on that point where it's like, oh, ah. Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Not all the time. So yes, we're going to use the more standard drawing tablet, and I'm quite happy with that. And I think, the other thing I'm going to have to mention this later as well because I'm sure you're going to hear. They are doing some work on our bathroom today. We're very behind. I need to cough. 2 seconds. I'll update you in a second. Very sorry. So yeah, they're doing some work on the bathroom today. The bathroom was meant to be finished about 2 weeks ago. We have had some problems. We've run into some issues, some structural issues. Also, what is happening with my hair back there? This is my fault. Oh, you can see it. Do you see this? I accidentally had my hair wet when I was wearing my headset yesterday. And look, I've got a headset imprint. I am learning the hard way that I should dry my hair before going back to stream. Because yeah, I got a little whoop today. I saw it last night and I was like, whoops, whoopsie doopsie. I mean, it's not really a massive problem because I'm gonna be covering it with the headset. That's why there's a dent there in the first place. Got a head indent. Yeah, I didn't realize that if I put my headset on with wet hair that it was just going to It's not your hair, it's just go. No, I actually checked. Oh my god, well, I actually checked. Can I say, before I had my head shaved, me and Shiny double checked because I was like, I do wear a headset a lot. What if I have like the gamer headset imprint? And so we double checked. I don't have it, it's fine. Because I was like, I don't know if I want to get my head shaved down to a 1 if I have the imprint. But no, I don't, it's fine. Everything's okay. Oh dear. Also, yes, we're fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. This is our 5th year fundraising. I couldn't find my Starlight t-shirt though, so you get the weird star pocket one because at least it's got stars on it. Oh dear. This was a wave in your head. Yes, the sea, it's the ocean. It just means we have weird flicky bits now, like that. I don't know, what are these? I don't know, what do they want to do? I don't know. I'll stay back there being flicky. Yeah, well, but like, wouldn't you, Vile, if you were like, okay, if you had your hair long again, right, and then you were like, I'm gonna shave it, wouldn't you check if you had like the lump first, just in case, because I have worn a headset for a long time. The last few years. I have an eyelash in my eye. I have an eyelash in my eye. I don't want an eyelash in my eye. I think it's fine. Oh dear, what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so we're quite behind on the plumbing work because we ran into some problems and then we had effectively a category 2 hurricane this weekend in Wales. I know, surprise. It was a surprise to us too, but basically it meant it was unsafe to leave the house, so a lot of the work that was meant to be done over the weekend obviously couldn't be done because we couldn't leave the house, nobody could. Sorry, including the plumbers. So yeah, yeah, God, I need to cough really badly. It's because I'm starting an hour early and my lungs have not fully cleared before stream. 2 secs. Sorry, I'm having a gross cough first thing in the morning. It's because I woke up really early. But yeah, also Mo, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're going 10 hours today. 10 hours. My favorite thing about doing 10-hour streams though is that sometimes, especially in like the American time zone, people will go to sleep at the beginning of stream and then they'll wake up like 8 hours later and be like, oh hi. And it's like, yeah, we're still here. How you doing? It's just nice. I don't know. I like that. It's also been a minute since we've done a 10-hour stream. I think I say it's been a minute. The second half of the year, we've done a lot of longer streams. We've actually got really quite, I guess, good at them. I'm happy. I've been enjoying them. My voice will be tired tomorrow, but as long as I take the day off afterwards and rest my voice a little bit, it tends to be fine. And today, my voice might sound a bit crackly just because it's first thing in the morning. I'm starting an hour earlier than usual, so I literally got up like not that long ago. I'm still waking up, which means I still have like my morning cough. It will go away. It'll go away as the day goes on. Monson! Good morning, welcome on in. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We are going 10 hours today and we're going to be doing giveaways around every 2 hours. So we're going to do our first giveaway after streaming for about 2 hours, then after 2 hours, then after 2 hours, because we have 5 giveaways to get through, and hopefully that way we have as many people filter in as many different time zones as possible. And the way that we're going to be doing the giveaways probably, we have three print and sticker giveaways, 1 commission giveaway and 1 burger giveaway. So what we're probably going to do is do print and sticker, then commission, print and sticker, then burger, print and sticker. Spread it out. That's probably how it's gonna go. The burger and the commission might mix and match, but I think basically that's how it's gonna be spread out today. Also, Shifty, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to our last day fundraising for Starlight. And then we'll go back to being an 18+ stream, mature content as of Thursday. We'll be back. We're back. Hell yeah. It's been really good though. I've really enjoyed this again. We always enjoy fundraising for Starlight. It's always a really, really nice one. And again, massive thank you for all the support again. It is our last fundraiser of the year every year, and yeah, it's gone really, really good. Lovey! Good morning! Welcome on in. How goes your Christmas crafts? How goes them? I'm also joining you in. I'm getting far too close to Christmas for Christmas crafts, but I have things to do. We're getting there though, we're getting there. I'll be honest, because we were trapped inside this weekend and because the plumbing stuff couldn't happen, it did give me a lot of extra time to finish a few things, which was like a bit of a blessing in disguise because I was behind. Wind is still, it is. This week is like intense. I mean, for us, thankfully, it has calmed down, and we did have very high winds at the weekend though. We had a little look. I won't say the exact number because like, doxing, but I did have a look at exactly how high our area hit, and it was It felt as high as it was. It was high. I'm still a little sad that I didn't go out in it just a little bit, but then at the same time, it's like you got to be careful, right? Because of the flying debris. We also, yesterday, because we needed to drive to the post office, we had a good tour of the neighborhood, and on our street, and bear in mind, there are not that many houses on our street. On our street, I think we saw about 10 down fences, or like just missing fences. And I'm like, I knew it, because you could hear it. I could see them going down the street. Like, I knew there must have been some fences missing, but until you go down it, it's like, Jesus Christ, it's a mess. No wonder there's wood boards everywhere. Everything's broken down. I think everyone did get the message though of like, bring your bins inside, because there aren't like bins everywhere. There is like now a really big skip at the end of the road, which is like collecting a lot of the debris, which is good, which isn't just like twigs. All the more man-made debris is getting picked up now, which is good. Just because it, like Shifty said, it's still very windy. It's not windy enough to be picking it up and throwing it, but like it's still pushing it into the road and stuff, which is not ideal if you want to drive down it. You had a... Jesus, Val, that's quite a big earthquake. That's a... Ooh, okay. Oh my gosh. Wow. I hope you are okay. I hope everything is okay. I hope all of your stuff is okay. That's a big one. Jesus Christ. Wind is still hanging crazy. It is. I think I'm all done, but many a gift was left behind. I mean, listen, they got next year and the year after and the year after. Anything that's not finished this year could be finished in the next year. Also, Cats, good morning. Welcome on in. Computer parts are almost here. Just a couple days away until new Cat's computer. Very exciting. And it got sucked into Affinity, Nikki. Listen, lovey, it's good. It happens. It's important to get sucked into something every now and again. Then have a lovely, lovely luck. Enjoy yourself. I gotta go to the theater this week. Drive on the motorway was terrifying last night. I imagine. I've only been on the motorway in high winds once or twice, and it is. Did you get the thing, Shifty? Because we've had this happen a couple times where it's really, really windy and the wind hits the side of the car, but it also hits the side of the car of all the cars in front of you, and you watch everyone in a line just suddenly shift one way, and it's like, it's kind of terrifying. Like, it's all very uniform. Everyone gets slightly knocked, but it's like you watch it coming towards you and you just jump. It's like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I've only seen it once or twice, and we haven't really been out on motorways or anything like that this week because busy, and also the hurricane. But yeah. Ah dear, it was interesting. I was trying to take out my excited story, and then the house just started swaying. Oh my gosh, Ryo. Oh, I'm glad you're all right. I'm assuming you're all right. Is all of your stuff okay? Because that's another thing. If you get a big earthquake, everything can fall over. I hope all of your stuff's all right. Dear. A massive upgrade from that. Oh, it will be. And it's also like an upgrade that you can keep upgrading if you want to. Bit too terrified to notice, but my car was moving sideways. Oh, Shifty, did you see the videos of like planes landing in the storm? One of them, there's a really good video of it. Honestly, incredibly impressive. They're like a really big jet landing, and they land like at a diagonal angle, and then when they hit it down, you saw the lines when they hit it down, they're like, what? It's like, oh my gosh. Very impressive, very impressive. Very scary though. I wouldn't have wanted to be on the plane. I can only imagine. That being said, I guess, would you know that you were coming down at an angle? Probably. Probably you would know. Very spooky. Big old Ro, welcome on in. Yeah, we're doing a 10-hour stream today, so we're starting an hour early because we're going to be going for an extra few hours. So just to make sure that I'm not rolling into too late at night, we're doing an early stream. Everything was fine. It wasn't as rough as it could have been, just a very gentle rock, but it felt like being on a boat. Ooh. I've only been in 2 earthquakes where I've noticed it, and one of them was very small. One of them is like the biggest earthquake that's been recorded in Wales in a very long time, but even then, the only reason I noticed it was because I was 10 floors up. If I wasn't 10 floors up, I don't think we would have noticed it very much. But being so high up, and we were in a completely enclosed room, so there was no windows, so you couldn't see the outside world. You could just see everything slowly going across the room, and we were just like, lol, earthquake in it, but not actually, no way. We just assumed someone was moving something way too heavy. And it got stuck on something, and it was moving everything in the room, and we were all joking like, lol, funny, imagine if it was an earthquake though. And then we leave the room and everyone's like, we had an earthquake, and it's like, oh no. we would have died if this was an emergency situation. We would have just sat there and been like, lol. Must be an earthquake, wow. Oh dear. I have landed in high winds before, and yeah, you definitely know. I've landed in a thunderstorm once. That was cool, but not really. And we did, yeah. That was kind of the flight that put me off flying, to be honest. It was just like the turbulence was so intense. I sometimes get like a little bit travel sick in flying. Like I always feel like a little bit, ooh. But then I will say, when the turbulence is so high that you stop feeling travel sick, I was too scared to feel travel sick. Oh god. Yeah, no, it was not super high winds, it was just very, very bad weather, and we were landing like off the ocean, so it was like ugh, but they were fine. It was fine. It was also not the biggest plane, so you just felt it a bit more. Oh dear. Hope you're wonderful. Oh, Fen, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome to a 10 hours. I accidentally add 2 hours. 10 hours. Can't be going for 12 hours. No. That's a little long for me. I can do 10 though. 10 I can do confidently. 12 hours requires a little bit more planning. Ah, dear. But yes, we are going for 10 hours today. We're going to be doing our last crochet. I do have one to do off the bat because we have one redeemed by Goat last week, where we need to do a pink and white one for Goat. So we're going to be doing a flower for them. And then after that, we'll see how we go. We might just do lots of flowers. Maybe we'll attempt one of the flower pots. I don't know. I feel like the pots are a little boring, but they are kind of useful. We'll see. We'll see, but we'll get as many done as possible. I'm not in like a huge rush. So the main one that I wanted to finish, I can show you this. You guys ready for yesterday's coaster set? We're giving this away later, so somebody's going to win it. Let me get it all prettied up for you, so you can see the glory that is our burger coaster set. It's pretty cool. Look at that! Look at that! Look at our burger coaster! How cute is that? We goes the whole way around. We got burger, got sesame seed bun, and then we have onion, tomato, lettuce, cheese, meat, and bottom bun. And all of these are coasters, so all of these can be used to put your drink on. Hell yeah! So you could have it as a decorative burger, a decorative burger. And then if you have friends over, and it's like, ah shoot, I got friends over. I need an extra coaster. You could take it apart, but yeah. Decorative burger. Very cute. Very squishy. Hell yeah. We're giving this away later because we hit the charity goal. So somebody gets our decorative burger. The top is very squishy. Very nice. Good texture. 10 out of 10. Oh dear. And then we're also giving away some other bits and bobs as well. But we're mainly giving away that. A big giveaway. Hell yeah. Boiga. Ah, dear. Fish, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, we made Boiga for charity. And then we've also made a ton of other coasters. Look at all of our coasters. Then I've not been taking care of the spaghetti, so there's a lot of spaghetti hanging off them. Don't worry about it. But yeah, tons of coasters. We've done really heckin' good. Oh, dear. So cool, thank you. I really like it. It's good boiga. It was actually not too bad to make as well. If you're interested, if you're a crocheter yourself, if anyone here is a crocheter themselves, !pattern will get you the link to all the patterns we've used, except for the free one that's in the Discord. The sunflower pattern is free because we made it. Anyone else, any of the other patterns you can get in !pattern. Hell yeah. Oh dear. It's finished. I missed it. It says, thank you. I'm not a very good crochet person, to be clear. I am very much like a beginner. It's just a very well-written pattern and it was very easy to follow. It took us a couple of streams and we did it. Yeah. I would say if you are also, any of the patterns we've done on stream, if you are like a slightly newer to crochet, are very well written. I still think my favorite out of all the patterns, not that it's a competition to be fair, but I think my favorite one for like instructions and guide is probably the skull coaster pattern. It's got like a little skull in the middle and then it goes to like a spider web and then a thread on the outside. Very edgy crochet, very edgy, very nice. I like it very much. But the videos for this one that show you every step of the way how to do it are so well done. They've recorded so many videos to teach you how to do it. The stitches themselves are relatively simple, but if you are unsure, they have a really good grid of like explaining what each stitch is meant to be and what it's meant to look like, and then videos that go with them. Really, really good beginner pattern. Cannot recommend enough this one. The burger was really good as well, but it doesn't have the videos, and I think sometimes having the visual aid does help. But yes. And then we've made the flower pattern, which is all done using single and double crochet basically, and like a tiny picot at the end. Very, very simple. Or like the two stitches you probably know if you've done any crochet are probably single and double crochet. So yeah, all relatively simple. I think the burger one's not the burger, the skull one's the best for the videos. The burger one I think is the most fun as far as a set goes. Like, that's so fun, and it's so squishy, and it's so nice. And if you have plushies anyway, you can just add it in with your plushies, and then if you need extra coasters, there you go. And then yeah, the flower one is free, so that's pretty good. Oh dear, can't wait to get Boiga. You going in for Boiga? Oh dear, morning. I bought the Boiga pattern yesterday. Good excuse to get more yarn. That is the only thing, is like it does use quite a few colors. I think we used for the whole burger pattern, because that's 2, because it's got the inside bit as well. 2. That's also 2. So that's 4. This is 3, but one of them is the same as this. So this is 4 as well. So that's 8. This is the same color as I use in the bun. So that's just another one, 9. And then 10 for this one. So there's, because this is the same color as the bottom piece, so there's 10 different colors in it, which is quite a lot of different yarn colors, I suppose. That being said, if you already had some yarn lying around, you could probably use it. But yeah, 10 different colors, which I guess is a bit of an investment as far as yarns go, if you don't already have just a ton of yarn. Which I know some of us definitely do. Look, it is so cute though, it's such a cute biker. Oh dear, the short hair action, yeah, we've gone back to our old haircut again. Although, I've accidentally let it dry with my headset on it, so I've got like a nice wave in my hair right now. Yeah, it's very, very short. Back to what we were before, yeah. Because I used to have this hair for many, many years. And then the pandemic happened and I got lazy and I let it grow out, and now I'm back again. Hell yeah. Oh, no, that's not quite true. Pandemic happened, I got lazy, that's true. But then I got engaged and I decided that I wanted to wear a veil on my wedding day. And because I wanted to wear a veil, I needed to have enough hair back here to a veil into, and so I let it grow a little bit longer so that I could put a veil in. And then I had the 2 wedding bits, because I had my official wedding back in September, and then I had my second wedding last month for the family that was too sick to attend my regular wedding. And then now that that's done, I don't need to have the hair anymore, so I cut it all off. back to what we were before. Now the only thing I need to do is get my ghosty tattoo from the heckin' whatchamacallit, Boobtober. I need to get my ghosty tattoo. I want to get a small one, but I kind of want to get a bigger one as well. But we'll see. We'll get the small one first, because the small one... Oh, ignore all of the doodles on my arm as well. The small one needs to go next to Buddy. That's important. Then we have Buddy and Flappy. And then I will maybe get a bigger one. We'll see. Oh, dear. I kind of almost want to get... I'm tempted to do this anyway. I'll think about it. I've got options. I'm this whole arm at this point, like everything underneath this tattoo is probably space for like future charity bits and bobs anyway. I've kind of already dedicated that arm to that. It's just going to be, if we hit charity goals, I put a tattoo on this arm. Nice collage. Good. But I was thinking maybe to get it as a band. We'll see. Because I could get like the ones on the mug, just get them around it, maybe. I'm thinking. But then at the same time, that does cut off space, so it's not good for future ones. Tattoos are tricky because planning. Planning of like, I need space for more, but then I also need this. We'll work it out. Oh dear. And then I also have to bear in mind that once I get one tattoo, even if it's for charity, I'm probably going to want to get another one, because that's how it goes. It's very addictive. But we'll see. We'll see. I've got time. No one's taking bookings for this year anyway near me, because everyone's booked up. I'm very lucky that I live near a lot of very cool tattoo artists, like genuinely really, really good tattoo artists. The problem is, because they're really good, people travel to go to them, which means they're constantly booked up. So either I can travel further afield to go away from the really good ones near me, or I can just wait till the new year. So I'm probably just gonna wait till the new year. Yeah, I want to get a few. The problem is space. I only have one human body and I have plans. Oh dear. Oh well. We get the nice to change it up. Yeah, about time. Oh dear. I've been very much enjoying having it short again. I need to get back into styling it properly, because at the moment I'm just letting it flop over on my head, which is like, whatever, we'll get there. I used to be able to style it pretty well. I've been lazy. I've been that as well. But also, wearing a headset kind of puts me off styling it, because it's like, what am I gonna do? It's gonna get squished down anyway, maybe. Who knows? So like, what's the point? We'll work it out. I've got time. I have space to do that. Is there anything else I need to say today? I think that's about it. This is our last stream for Starlight Foundation, so we are ending our fundraising today. You can still donate today, but the donations will close later. Probably we will still like raid into people for the next couple streams, at least on blah, blah, blah. Oh no, I do have something I need to announce. 2 seconds. Let me just make sure that I've got this right. I have an announcement. Okay, so we're doing Silent Hill on Thursday. We're doing Silent Hill we're starting Silent Hill 2. I played Silent Hill 2 before when I was much younger, but not on stream, and it's been a very long time, but we're playing the remake, so we're doing that on Thursday. Heads up, if you do not like, Silent Hill is a psychological horror. Have a little look at some of the trigger warnings if you're concerned on Google. There are triggering subjects, I do remember that. So if it is not for you, that's fine, just don't pop along to those streams. They will be every Thursday until we finish the game, because Thursdays is the game we play horror games. So yes, Thursdays, avoid them for a little bit. Friday, we are going to be doing art, and we are also taking part in a artist raid train. So we have a raid target given to us. We also have someone who's raiding into us. I know both of them already, which is very exciting. I thought that might be the case because we do know a lot of people that stream in the same time zone as us. So yeah, I know both the person who's raiding, I won't spoil it, but I know the person who's raiding us, and I also know the person we're raiding. Basically, the way that it's going, and I think you guys are gonna really like this, which is why I signed up for it in the first place. We're gonna start at the regular time, do our normal stream, but we have a specific time to raid at the end. Half an hour before our stream ends, I will be talking about myself, basically, because we're gonna get raided, and when we get raided, it is a half an hour for me to talk about the stuff that we do on this stream and what we like and what we enjoy and the kind of stuff we do. And then once I've done my half-hour spiel about this stream and the stuff that we do, and you know, if people want to join, they can, we then raid to the next person who does half an hour, the next person who does half an hour. So basically we are doing, and it's a 3-day tour. It actually starts on Thursday. So basically, in art and makers and crafting, there are loads and loads of people who are every half an hour raiding into the next person. So if you get onto the train, every half an hour you'll be introduced to either a new makers and crafting streamer or a new artist streamer. Very heckin' cool. So it's a really cool time to meet a lot of people. When that train starts, I will post it in the Discord for anyone who wants to ride from the very beginning, because again, it's a 3-day event. We're taking part in the second day, I believe. I think it's 12th, 13th, 14th our time zone. I'm not sure. Time zones are a bit weird, but I think it's that our time zone. So I'll post it when it starts, so anyone that wants to watch from the very beginning can. But it is unbroken. It'll be, I think there is 100 streamers in it, and basically, yeah. Oh, actually, then it's probably 4 days, isn't it? No, wait. There's probably 2 days if there's 100 streamers in it, because 24 hours to an hour. 2 days? But maybe it's 3 days our time because time zones. Yeah, it's probably over 3 days our time, but it's actually a 2-day event. Yeah. Anyway, we're going through 100 streamers, and the whole idea is every half an hour they'll raid into a new artist or makers and crafting streamer. Gives you an opportunity to meet a lot of people back to back to back. There'll probably be people that you like, people that you're like, this isn't for me, people that the vibes are really good, or people that you're like, I don't normally watch this, maybe I'll give it a go. If you find anyone you like, give them a follow. And yes, we'll be doing that on Friday. So yes, at the end of the stream on Friday, the way that it's going to go, we're going to do Discord's art share a little bit early, because for the last half an hour I need to talk a little bit about the stuff that we do. So that'll be talking about the cosplay stuff, that'll be talking about the embroidery stuff, talking about the charity stuff. So yes, we'll do Discord art share a little bit early so that when we get raided into, I can do my spiel, continue the train on, and then yes, it will also be a slightly shorter stream, because by the time that signups had opened, the stream time that I would normally raid out was already taken. So I believe that we're only going to be streaming for 5 hours on Friday, but that's okay. We'll just do like a 5-hour continuous stream, and I'll have lunch afterwards. Not a big problem. Dear, hell yeah! Starlight has gone so quickly this year. It has. It's zoomed by the team. By the way, did you see? Let me get it up because I haven't actually seen it since yesterday. Since yesterday. Oh, okay. So bear in mind that the team goal was $10,000. The team so far has raised $36,701. Sorry, $36,701.11. There you go. Yep. Raised a hecking lot. Well done, everyone. Massive well done. Over 30,000. Actually getting pretty close to 40,000. The other thing is, for those who aren't aware, Stream Stars has now, the team Stream Stars that we take part with every year has raised over 300,000 for the Starlight Foundation over the last 5 years. Very heckin' cool. Oh, I already played through Silent Hill when it came out. It's great, excited. Will someone else play it? So yeah, I am excited. I don't know how much I remember, Alman, because like I've played it before. I know the game. I know the big story beats because like I do remember that, but I don't actually remember like a lot of it because it's been so long. I don't know if when I start playing it, I'll be like, oh, memory jogged. Oh, this. Oh, this. But like, I can put together the main story beats, but I probably am forgetting a hell of a lot of stuff. And I also don't know if the remakes changed anything or added anything. I've heard really good things about it from both new people and fans of the series though, so I'm pretty confident that it should be fun at least. But yeah, no, I don't know how much I remember. It's been a really long time. The open mic type of thing, kind of, yeah, it's like an open mic, you know, that's a good way of putting it, Ro. Yeah, it's like an open mic type of thing where like everyone, yeah, back to back is going to be raiding from one person to the next person to the next person, which is very heckin' cool, and yeah, no, it's, I'm really looking forward to it. I've never done anything like this before. I normally don't put myself forward for things like raid trains, just because health stuff means it's sometimes hard to be on time. But this year we've had a few raid trains, which at least I've organised, and they've been fine. So I think we're going to be okay, and I do have some extra support in case I am struggling. So should be fine, should be okay. Honestly, we've been doing pretty well. So yeah, I'm excited to meet people and hopefully meet a lot of new artists and stuff like that. Hopefully I can introduce you guys to some new artists by joining into the train, which would be nice. So yeah, it should be really good. What I should have done really, and I didn't do this, but I should have like only done like a 3-hour stream on Friday, to be honest, because that way I could have raided people into people that are streaming during my regular stream time. And that way I probably would have met more people, because for me at least, the hardest time to meet people is normally, funnily enough, from 9 a.m. UTC to 3 p.m. UTC, because that's when I'm live, which means I don't get to meet people then very often because I'm live myself. That would have probably been the smart thing to do, was like either start at a different time than usual or go a little earlier. But then at the same time, if I started at a different time than usual, maybe the regulars couldn't have come. And I do want it to be to introduce you guys to new people as well. So I don't know. I hope maybe they'll do more events like this in the future and I can plan it out better. It was hard enough just to get a spot in the first place. It was busy. I wasn't sure how busy it was going to be in this time zone, because I feel like we stream in like a relatively uncommon time zone, or like a unpopular time zone compared to like other times of the day. I think we're in a bit of an unpopular one. I'm surprised to see how many people there are who are picking this time zone. Very heckin' cool. But yeah, no, so that's happening Friday next week. And actually, what day of we're getting pretty far into December, huh? It's 2 weeks till Christmas Eve. Oh no! Okay, so next week what I was going to say is we'll be predominantly working on commissions. We're going to be working on a couple of illustrations. We have 2 illustrations to do that I'd like to get done next week, which is one for Shifty Blue and one for Black Apple Creative. We'll be probably working backwards and forwards between them, because it'll be like when I get feedback from one, when I get feedback from the other, you know, working through it. We have 2 very different things to make for both of those, which is very exciting. So we'll have those 2. Once those are done, I believe the week after that is Christmas week, but we're just going to be working through and doing some of the goblins. I like goblins for Christmas. Goblins for Christmas is good. I will also be working on some of the VTuber stuff, but that will probably predominantly be behind the scenes for the meantime. I need to get some character sheet worked up for one of them, so we're going to be doing some of that, but maybe keeping that more behind the scenes. I might show you some sneak peeks, but the thing is, because I don't want their design to be too influenced by anything that happens live, because that's kind of important. You know, as much as like drawing the individual art bits, we can do that on stream, but like the designing bit itself, I feel like should be between me and the person commissioning me, just to make sure that we're not getting too influenced by outside sources. It is them, and it should be a representation of them, so I want it to be from them. Yes, so I'll be probably working on that behind the scene a little bit. The Blapple Creative. Yeah, Blapple Creative. Commissions, yeah, we have a lot of commissions to work through. I'm going to be starting them on Friday because we have this Friday. The nice thing is, if I start one on Friday, I can also work on it over the weekend a little bit, which is good. So yeah, we'll have that. And if I can do an extra stream this weekend, I will, but we'll see on that. It really depends if anything's happening with the bathroom. Mainly because obviously, so today people are working on the bathroom. I will basically, the difficult thing is, if I need to go to the loo, they have to reinstall the toilet, which actually I should probably message Shiny and be like, when can I pee today? Am I allowed to go to the loo? Do we have to go to Big Tesco? I don't know. I should maybe message Sidey and be like, what's happening with that? Basically, yeah, when they're working in the bathroom, they have to uninstall the toilet to work on stuff, which means we don't have a working toilet in the house, which is why I haven't been streaming on weekends. Because it is a pain in the ass. It's not easy, just like if you suddenly need the loo and you're like, oh, can't go, it's kind of a problem. So yes, I will maybe message like camping toilet. We don't have anything like that. We also weren't expecting this to be a problem because we thought our bathroom was going to be finished about 2 weeks ago, so we weren't anticipating this. Also, Reva, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I'm just going to send Shiny a really quick bing bong. Quick bing bong. Make sure that things are good. 2 seconds. Sorry, everyone's messaged me. I'm popular today. Okay. What's happening with the toilet, PT Dubs? I will probably be taking breaks at 12 midday and 3 p.m.-ish. Do you think that will be okay? There you go. Alright. Question sent. Oh dear, does that count a malicious humble brag? Yes, it is a malicious humble brag. It's also a lot of people. We're trying to organize what we're doing for Christmas this year. So it's mainly just Christmas stuff is happening. We need to organize it. Where are we going? What are we doing? On what day? Cause yeah. Questioning everything now. Yeah, I question everything. Who knows? I don't know what we're doing for Christmas still. I'm not sure. Sometimes we do stuff for Christmas and sometimes we don't. It's really dependent on whether people are working. I'm not working on Christmas and I very rarely did. But Shiny does sometimes. But Shiny I don't think is working Christmas Day this year, so we should be fine. But then I don't know if they're working Christmas Eve because they're not working Christmas Day. I don't know. We're trying to work things out. It's hard. Things tricky. Sorry, the lamb has a stay of the freezer. What does that mean? What does that mean? We recently got a whiteboard, which we've put on our fridge freezer. And whenever we add something to the freezer now, we write it on the whiteboard. Because I don't know if other people are like this, but if I can't see it, it does not exist. There is nothing in our freezer. So we've now got a whiteboard so that every I'm really sorry, Reva. I don't actually know what you're talking about. You might need to explain in a bit more detail because, yeah. And also be careful because this is a charity kids stream, so please keep the tone appropriate. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about, so that might not be an appropriate comment, but like, yeah. Please be careful. Kids charity stream. Bar is here. All right. Do you want to maybe start? Because I do need to start on goats. So goats said they wanted a pink, and they wanted the bubblegum pink, and they wanted white as a flower. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Oh wait, where's the bubblegum pink gone? There it is. I've used a lot of the bubblegum pink color, so it's look how silly. It's getting very small in its little band. Very, very small. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna really quick. Don't do that. Be chill. Oh dear. Yeah. Today is the last day. Yeah, have you seen the title? Today is the last day. Do we want to do white center or pink center? Because goat's not here. Start on goats. Okay, Chupacabra. No. So Grand Goat very, very kindly donated to charity. And we spun the wheel and they got to pick the colors of the next flower coaster, and they picked white and pink. I had it to one side actually, specifically on a splat so that I could remember. They said light pink and white for goat. So I've got that here, but I don't know if they wanted the middle bit to be pink or the outside bit to be pink. I'm thinking maybe we do the middle bit pink and then we'll have like an interesting daisy because that actually exists as like a flower type. You're back, welcome back, Lovey. How goes it? I hope you're doing good. We're gonna I think do it this way around for goat. Because I think that will be really cute. I think it'll be cute. And we already have like one with light pink flower petals. So maybe this will be like a good another one to add to the collection. Speaking of, we do still have some rewards or reward, what would you call it? Packs as giveaway thing. Not as giveaway things, as donation rewards, basically incentives. Yeah, incentives. So we have an embroidery, and we have a couple of the coasters, as well as like sticker packs and prints and postcards from Starlight and all of that kind of stuff. If you are interested, !donate gets you the donation link where you can see all of the rewards that are there. A couple of them have been claimed, so they are not, well, I say a couple of them have been claimed. Out of the rewards, I think 5 of them have been claimed, and I think we have 3 left. Yes, if you are interested, they are there, and all the money from those goes to the Starlight Foundation. So they are reward packs for Starlight specifically. Now, is that the beginning or is that the beginning? Because I'm never quite sure. I think it's that one. I think I've done 4. You'd think counting to 6 would be easy until you try and do it over and over again for crochet, and it's just not that easy. It's just not that simple. Oh dear. There you go. Also, Shouter, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are continuing with coasters. I'm actually going to put the burger somewhere more visible because, like, it's slightly more visible. I'm proud of the burger. The burger's probably the hardest one we've made so far, just because it's so many layers. I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it. That's a cool burger right there. You forgot your glasses? I started stream without my glasses today. I was like, why am I struggling so hard? I can see stuff in chat, but I can't read it properly. And then I was like, oh, I see. It's how it's gonna be now, isn't it? There we go. There we go. Okay, we've got, that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I thought so. I did a weird like starting one where it's a little bit longer, but that's okay. It's okay. It's fine. They're not made by a machine. They're made by a person, so they're gonna be ever so slightly weird sometimes. But that is correct. It's not that I've done the stitches incorrect. It just looks weird. I maybe haven't done the stitches normally as I have the other ones, but that's okay. It makes it a little bit more interesting and unique. So I need to get and do a slip stitch through this one. We'll see, we'll see. So this is the pattern, we're going to be using the flower pattern. The flower pattern I've done at this point enough that I do sort of remember it. Although, do you want to see something silly? I followed the same pattern 3 times and I thought I'd followed it to the T. However, this one, if we start here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 petals on this one. Very nice. This one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh no, wait, no, that's 11, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, this one's 11. And then this one, which we used the same pattern for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. These two have 11. This one has 13. I followed the same pattern and I'm not quite sure how this happened. How did I get 2 extra petals on this one? It's fine. It's not a massive problem. The way that this one goes together as well, it actually looks kind of alright like that because it comes together like this and then I'll go in a pot like this so it'll look like a separate flowery thing. But somehow I managed to add 2 whole petals to that one. I don't know. I don't know. It beats me. Got him now. Hell yeah, it is growing. It is. It's a growing flower apparently. I'm not sure how this has happened, but it has. But I'm kind of okay with it. I'll be honest. It doesn't bother me too much. I think it's kind of silly and I think it's kind of fun. I was also thinking I might give that one the sunflower one because my grandma really likes sunflowers. Well, she really likes any flower that's yellow or beige. So she likes sunflowers, and I thought that might be a good one. And that's kind of why I wanted to do the sunflower pattern in the first place, because I was like, I know someone who will like the sunflower pattern. That being said, my next goal, I want to do a few of these in green, which I will show you, but I think it will look really good because I think they're going to look like succulents. What pattern did you use? Well, Shouter, I get to be a braggy lady this morning. That's a pattern I made myself. But it is written out. It's in the Discord. If you !Discord, if you want the pattern, it is free because we made it. Oh no, I can't count again. Damn it, that's fine. But yeah, it's free. It's just like a little sunflower coaster pattern, and we're gonna make little pots to put them in, and then they can be little flower pots. I don't understand. Oh, it's me. I'm the problem. So the way that it's happened, I can probably tell you, Shout, exactly how it's created different petals each time. I've live streamed the whole process, and so I'm like talking and chatting at the same time as doing crafts and counting. And like, as you can see right now, it means I'm doing the majority of the counting in my head, which means at some point I have likely like double counted a few times because I've just been like, lol guys, talking about silliness, talking about Starlight, oh my god, maybe we got raided, welcome on in, welcome for the follow, thank you so much, blah blah blah, and then the counting has gone to the wayside. And I have probably basically done the same thing 2 times or 3 times in a row at points, and that's why I have more petals, because I've not been concentrating on what I've done. But that's kind of the vibe. The vibe is, you know, we're doing a charity event. It is meant to be a little silly and fun and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, if things aren't perfect, that's kind of okay. That's fine. Oh dear. We're okay with that. If anything, I think it, you know, I'm not a professional crocheter. I'm someone who is very much a hobbyist, and I do this just for funsies. I think if anything, it makes it a little bit more relatable, right? Because it's like, yeah, you know, it's not perfect, but we like it anyway. We still like it. We're still proud of ourselves. And I am proud of myself. Oh dear. Honestly, I'm mostly proud this year because this has been the first year that I've ever really taken crochet on stream and like done crocheting stream specifically, because it's always been a hobby but not something that I bring on stream, right? And this is the first year where it's like, oh, I felt confident enough to actually maybe show you some of the stuff that we do on stream, which is really nice. It's been really, really nice actually. And so yeah, I'm actually just a little bitty proud of myself just for showing the stuff. Yeah. Cruel said, Cat! How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. How goes? How goes? In World of Capped. Very early, I'm assuming. We're proud of what you're creating. I am proud. I'm mainly just, it's not even necessarily like what I'm creating. I'm proud that we felt brave enough to share it. Because there are some very, very talented crochet artists on Twitch, and you never quite know how it's going to go when you do something where you're like, especially when you've been around for a while, right? You know, I've been streaming on Twitch for a minute. I'm definitely known for like a few specific things, and crochet is not one of them. So like there's always a nervousness of like, I'm gonna do a new skill on Twitch. What if people are like, this is awful, or like, you know, you shouldn't be showing this, you're showing bad skills, like, you know, you should leave this to people that are professionals. But actually the crocheting community, excuse me, the crocheting community on Twitch has been really, really sweet. I kind of already knew that, but the crochet community has been really sweet and welcoming. And yeah, no, I've not had any bad comments. And yeah, it's been really nice. So it's definitely made me feel a little bit more confident with sharing it on Twitch. I still think it's predominantly going to be a thing that I don't share on Twitch, because so much of Twitch is like social media-ish and like, you know, oh, you got to share everything, every craft you do, you have to share it. And it's like, I kind of like having one craft that I normally keep just for myself, just for me. And crochet is that one for me. But it is nice to feel like I have the option to share it if I want to, especially for like a special event like a charity stream. This is the second charity stream where this year where crochet has been a big part of it, and it's predominant because I think crochet is a really, really good one if you're not feeling very well, or if you're maybe not in the best mental state. Crochet has been one that I've relied on heavily over the years. So we have used crochet for both the Samaritans fundraising we did earlier this year and also Starlight. It's been good. It's been good. Oh dear, I'm starting a new tactic project. I want to get something done before the job. I mean, that's 2 days away, Luffy. But good, listen, if anyone's going to do it speedily like that, it would be you. I would believe it. I'd believe it if they were like, oh yeah, Lovey made this in like 2 days. It's like, yeah, I believe you. I have no reason to not believe that. I'm good. 2 weeks and then you're on holiday. Oh, I hope you enjoy your holiday. Hope it's some good time off. Get some good relaxation in. Have a fun time. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoy it. I like the burger one. Yeah, that one. If you exclamation mark pattern, that is one you can buy off Etsy. I'm again not someone who follows a whole lot of patterns. I tend to just do like doilies. But yeah, I followed the pattern and it was actually really, really easy to follow, and I thought it was a really, really good one. And I think the pattern's only like £2 if that on Etsy. It's very, very cheap. Very cheap pattern. And it was really good. And I probably am going to make it again since we're giving away this one. And it's like, what if I want to have burger for my own house? Well, then I'll have to make a new one. I am thinking to make a new one, maybe. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm very proud of the burger. Burger is good. I'm also proud of this one because it's a pattern we made ourselves, which is a nice feeling. There we go. Good. All right, so that's gone the whole way around. Now we need to do a single crochet into some holes and a triple crochet. No. Single crochet 3 times into the other one. Yes. We got it, we got it. I know what it wants. I remember. I mean, this is also my own pattern. I should remember. I say that, and then I've made it wrong a few times. Because I've been distracted and having fun. Maybe that's a nice thing, though. Whenever I get the doilies wrong, it's because we've been having fun and I got distracted. And that's kind of nice as well. There's something nice and wholesome about that. Oh, dear. You make everything by yourself? Yeah, like a lot of stuff. I think a lot for me, the fun of arts and craft is like actually the making, not necessarily the final product. So like generally I try and give everything a bit of a go. But there are some things I don't do. I don't do knitting, and I don't think I ever probably will do knitting. Knitting's one that I just don't enjoy, to be honest. I love watching other people do it. I think it's really satisfying, but I don't enjoy it myself. And since I don't enjoy it, I can't imagine ever really taking it up as a main hobby, because I think you got to enjoy the process if you're doing it as a hobby, right? Oh, no, I'm gonna do a really big cough. 2 seconds. I'm gonna hide. You don't have to. Oh my god, is it goblin time?
A lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need, and I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I will be hanging my stocking.
Can't wait for the plumbers to hear this. You have to time the alert today for when there are people around my house, and you can get Jelly to max embarrassment.
More than you can ever know. Make my wish bear fruit. All I want for Christmas is loot.
Oh, I'm a bit tight there. Oh. I don't have to finish it, but I want to be at the point where it looks nice. Like a little like something for that we're both part of. That's fair. That's very fair. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I know what it wants, what it really, really wants. I'm looking at a knitted tutorial on YouTube and it looks way too complicated. Fen! Oh wait, Fen, what would you like? You voted for purple? Good choice, fair enough. You would like a spin of the wheel, and you would also like the pun pot. All right, we can do your pun first, and then let me get you a wheel spin. Thank you so much for the $14. Also, I'm so sorry for all the coughs early. It's because it's really early in the day. My voice is still warming up. What the hell is this? Oh god, this is a bad one. Okay. I'm sorry, Fen. You get a particularly bad pun. Ready? What songs do the aliens like? Neptunes. That's like a particularly bad one. A particularly bad one. What? Oh god, Neptunes. Terrible. Also, we need to spin the wheel for you, don't we? Let me get the wheel up. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. It's probably not going to automatically ping, so I'll just I'll convince it that it wants to be here. Come on. You want to be here. You want to show the people the wheel. No, you want to show people Dancing Queen, apparently. I don't think you do. There we go. That's the wheel. Oh dear. Are you ready? Let's see. What do you get on the wheel? Oh. Oh! Is that our first winner on here? It is! Alright, I'm gonna have to take note of this to make sure that I don't forget. Fen, just to be clear, just before I write your name down, are you happy to win a set of prints and stickers? I will need to DM you just to like get your postage. If you're not happy with it, I can always give it to someone else in chat and do a giveaway now. But if you are happy to receive it, I will DM you after stream. What do you think? Do you want it? Or do you want to give it to chat? Up to you. Did you make the sweatshirt? No, because this is knitted, I think. I just got this from the store. Well, from TK Maxx specifically. It's a good one. It's got hot dogs on it. Oh, I would like to crochet myself some jumpers, though. You'd love it. Amazing. Fen, I will send you a DM after stream and organize that delivery. Thank you so much. Fenrin, 1 stickers and 5 prints. There we go. I will send you. It will probably be a late DM though, because just as a heads up, we're streaming for 10 hours. So expect it quite a bit later in the day. But I've got that there for after stream. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. All right. We gotta keep going now. We gotta keep going. Very important. And then we gotta go. We're getting the whole way around. We gotta make a little thingy. I thought it was gonna do the whatchamacallit? I thought it was gonna do the thing again. I can't remember what it's called. Damn it. Wait, have I gone too far? Am I silly? Am I Wait a minute. Have I been a silly lady? No, surely not. Surely not. Never. I would never be a silly lady. I think I can see what's happened though. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. We need to go 3 into this one. And then... Okay, I see. And then we can slip stitch into there. I see what I've done. It's fine. I thought I was being a silly lady, but it turns out it's actually okay. I think at least I've done it right. No, wait, let me redo this because I think I have been a silly lady. Sorry, we're backwards, forwards. It takes me like 2 seconds because this is, I think I've basically not been stitching enough into some of these. I think I've only been doing 2, which would explain why it's getting a bit tight because it's supposed to be 3. I think I just can't count to 3. I think that's what it is. That's what it comes down to. 2, now that's possible, but 3, that's a little too difficult. Because yeah, it's meant to be 4 stitches. Yeah, okay. That's, I think, what I've done wrong. That makes a lot of sense. It's just, something's a little weird feeling. That's probably, honestly, where I've made the mistake before for the petals. I've probably done too many stitches, and then it's left me with, like, weird gaps. And so... Oh, dear. That's alright, that's alright. I noticed there was a problem this time, which is clearly better than I've done at previous times. Hell yeah. Yeah, congrats, Fen. That's not one of the official giveaways today, just to be clear, because we do also have, we'll have our first giveaway in an hour's time, because we're going to do them every 2 hours, in the stream at least. So since we've been streaming for 1 hour, that means our first giveaway is in an hour now. And the first one is going to be also for a set of prints and stickers, because we have 3 of those to give away. Yeah, and if you do win, I'll send you all of the options for the prints. I can also show them on stream as well, but I can show you all the options for the prints of the ones you can get. We have some that are a bit more like character focused or like from particular shows and stuff. And then we have some other ones that are more like, like just pieces that I like. Yeah, we have a few different ones. Oh dear. Oh, at the end? Yes. I nearly went around twice again. I nearly made exactly the same mistake twice, which is just, should we just keep going and going and going? All right, so we have, okay, let me just pull the center bit a little tighter. There is the inside of the flower. It's kind of there. It needs to be probably stretched out a little bit more, but we can get there. It's in there, it's in there. I think that's right? I think I'm following my own pattern correctly. I hope so. That was right for, yeah. And then, single quote in the, oh wait, actually, 2 seconds. The pattern on here is slightly incorrect because row 5 is this. There you go. It's alright. Sleeves wrote it out for me and I can't expect them to know what's happening inside my brain. The rest of it's correct. There we go. Slightly changed. Have a lovely night. No, thank you so much again for the donation. It's very kind of you. Yeah, every $10 that we've raised, there is actually like a lot of stuff that it put next to. So basically, it costs $10 to send a kid in hospital a Christmas card and present. And so by donating $14, you've literally done that yourself. You have sent a toy and a present to a kid spending time in hospital this Christmas. So thank you. Thank you very heckin' much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear. Very, very sweet. I mean, everyone who's donated has been very sweet. I know it's a hard time of year to donate because obviously it's an expensive time of year for anyone who celebrates Christmas or the holidays. It's also a cold time of year for anyone this side of the world where heating gets more expensive and electricity gets more expensive. And then not only that, there's also like 1,000 fundraisers that happen at Christmas, which I think is really lovely and wholesome. It is really nice to see just how many people dedicate their time to charity every Christmas. But yeah, it does make it in a very expensive time of the year, so I very much appreciate it. It's why that we have things like the $1 pun pot, so even if you donate $1, we can give you something back, because it is an expensive time of year. For $10 you can send a kid to hospital. It doesn't cost that much, But yeah. No. For $10, you can send a kid in hospital a present and a toy. Also, Jason, good morning. How goes? How are you finding, by the way, how are you finding Stalker 2? No spoilers, obviously, because like I'm sure the majority of people here haven't played Stalker 2 yet. But how are you finding Stalker 2? Wait, is this true? Maybe this isn't true, actually. Wait, I think I lied. I think I added a bit to my pattern that's actually from a different pattern. God, I'm terrible. I am absolutely terrible. I am a terrible. This is why Sleeves is in charge of the pattern stuff. This is why Sleeves is in charge, because I'm terrible. I'm getting so distracted. It's fine. It is fine. I'll complain at myself a lot, but it's okay. Oh dear. Caveman, let's go! Oh dear, I'm loving Stalker 2. I'm glad. Did you play the first one or no? Are you jumping in at the second? I'm really curious to see how many people who are playing Stalker 2 have played the original Stalker, because I feel like that was, maybe I'm wrong, isn't that kind of an obscure game? But like, you know, it came out, I guess, at a time there was a lot of other more popular games. I feel like it's a bit of a weird one. Did you play the first? Oh dear. I believe, if memory served, I know of Stalker. I never finished the game. I know of the endings, but I didn't finish it. Oh dear. It's too... Is it bad to say I remember it being kind of hard. And like, you needed to save a lot. One of the games that we rented from the library, this was back in the day, back in my day, where we would rent games from the library because we didn't have a games shop or anything like that. So we would go to the local library and they had like a DVD and game section in the local library, and you could go rent games from them. And then you could play them for like a week, and then you'd have to give it back or you'd have to re-rent it. So you'd have to choose whether you wanted to play it for a second week. Yeah. So there's a lot of games. There is actually a lot of games like that for me though, because of that system where it's like, I've played the game for like 2 weeks and then that's it. Because after that, we gave it back to the library, so I didn't play it again. Oh, I wonder if those libraries still do those kind of things. I'm not sure. Oh, I mean, it works with books. Why not games, right? My library has games. DS and Switch and PS4. Oh my god, it still does. Hell yeah. I played Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl and Stalker Call of Pripyat. Okay. I didn't get around to playing Clear Sky. Ah, okay. So you're like, that makes sense though, because you are someone who's obviously purchased the more deluxe edition of the new game with all of the extra bits involved, which did look very cool. Oh. Sorry. I was like, oh my god, what's this bop? Oh, we know this bop. And I know what they're asking. Who's that stupid loser that keeps hanging around? I'm afraid that they've lost me. 'Cause though they might be right, there's only one thing to say, and that's you've got a nice smelling face. No way that I could replace that smell, you're even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. 10 out of 10 song. 10 out of 10. Most romantic. Should have played it at my wedding day, honestly. Oh dear. 10 out of 10 for romance. Yeah, Stalker was one of those games where we rented it, I believe. Because I don't think we would have owned it. No, we didn't own it, because otherwise I would have seen it. I would have seen it when I visited my parents like a couple weeks ago. I would have seen it then. Because they would have still had it. They still have so many of the old games that we had growing up. I remember there were some... This was the thing as well. I feel like it didn't happen as often when I was younger, but I know that there was a time when I was like, I'd want to try stuff in the library first before buying it. And I think it's because we asked for a very specific game for Christmas one year. I actually can't remember the name of it. The name of said game is escaping me right now. But we asked for like a very specific game for Christmas one year because we thought that we'd really like it. And then we owned this like new game that we were like, not actually for me. And we, you know, back in the day, you didn't get new games very often. So it was like, oh god, I want to double check that I like the game before we ask for stuff in the future. Because what if we don't like it? And I don't think I ever played it again, that other game. I played it like on Christmas, and then I was like, I don't like this game. Oh god. I was won by the aesthetics. I wish I could remember what it was called. There we go. And then, yeah, we only really used to get games at Christmas, which means you'd have to wait like a whole year. I mean, we got other games every now and again, like the hand-me-down games, though, from my parents. Not like our choice. Oh, dear. Shiny never let me smell his face. It smells good, don't worry. Don't worry, he's great smelling face. 10 out of 10. Wait, did you ask Shiny to smell his face? He would have probably said yes. He probably would have been confused, but he's also like, it's one of Jelly's friends. It's whatever. He probably would have said yes. He's a very patient bean. Very, very patient. He probably would have been like, whatever. Want to sniff the face? Go on then. Go on then. Temporary, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are making a flower for Grand Goat right now, who said they wanted a pink and white flower. So we're making them a pink and white flower. And then my goal after this one is I want to make some pure green flowers because I want to make some succulents. Succulents. I've got a plan. I've got a plan and a goal. Oh dear. We are 1. Oh. That's 7 really well then. Good. Take your word for it. Yeah. I'm not lying, don't worry. I only rented 2 video games from the local store for my memory. One being Indiana Jones and Staff of Kings. Don't remember the second game. And the other... Oh, okay. Don't remember a second of that game. Sorry. And then the other being Fallout New Vegas. That's a good one. Although, to be fair, how far through Fallout would you actually get in, like... Oh, well, it depends how long you rent it for, to be fair. For us, it was a week, and then you had to re-rent it. So I guess it depends on how long they give you with it. Also, the flower is coming along. Does be looking silly, but it is there. Yeah, we rented a lot of games, I will say. We rented a lot of games. A lot of them, I'm like, whatever, looking back on them, they were not the best. Because they had, like, a limited collection of games, I suppose, so you would get through a lot of them. Like, some of the other Crash Bandicoots we would rent. We had the 3rd one, but then, like, for the 1st and the 2nd, we could rent them. Same with Spyro. We did rent a lot of Spyro games. We owned a couple of Spyro games. We owned Spyro and we owned Year of the Dragonfly. And we owned one other that I can never remember the name of. But then, like, for the newer Spyro games, we would get them from the library. And you can get relatively far in a Spyro game in, like, 1 week, to be fair. So, like, it felt like good value for money. We also, we used to sometimes get, like, the Barbie games. We used to get sport games. Racing games was a really popular one in our household because everyone would play them. So we did like getting racing games, but I couldn't tell you any of the racing games I played. I just know that, like, when a racing game was there, we would often pick it up. Oh, dear. Yeah. Oh, dear. Good morning, Teresa. Good morning. Welcome on in. The flour cover looks delicious. Reminds you of the fatty edge of meat. It's bacon. Bacon flour. So I got it right before they were closing. So they were that outright. Oh wait, that's really good though. Also, did you finish burger? Yes, we did. This is our burger set. We're gonna be giving it away on stream later. Oh dear. Okay, 1, 2. Awakening for my lasting over faceless protagonist with cool armor and glowy eyes. Very nice, very nice. I played 3 before I played New Vegas. We got both of them as hand-me-downs, actually. So a friend of my parents was playing them and then was like, I finished these games, do you think your kids would like them? And then my parents were like, go on. So we got them as like hand-me-down games. But I loved both of them. I did probably enjoy 3. I think I enjoyed 3 just a little bit more for me personally. But I like New Vegas as well. Both are great games. Oh dear, they are both wonderful. How many petals do we have this time? Guys, you're not going to believe this. Guys, you're not going to believe this. It's got 8 petals! It's meant to have 11! How does this keep happening? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You know what, whatever. This is part of the fun of it is, how many petals is it gonna have this time, Jelly? I don't know, I followed the same pattern every single time. But then again, I am getting very distracted. Having a good time talking about video games. Who knows how many petals it's gonna end up having. This one's decided it's have 8. You know, it makes them all unique and individual, like actual flowers. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm going for hyper realism with my coaster designs, where we're going for super realistic flowers. Because if I made them all the same, that wouldn't be correct. That's just not how flowers are. So, God, it's so silly. The fact that this is like just a common thing at this point. Well, it's like a thank you. I'm really pleased with it. The burger, we actually stuck 100% to the pattern, and I think it shows because it looks really neat. And I'm very pleased with it. Oh dear. Oh, what can happen when you actually use the pattern and stop just going off piece, doing your own thing, chatting. Wouldn't be a very exciting stream though. Oh dear. I love New Vegas. Me too. They're both fantastic games. I think I probably played more of 3, but I liked both. Fallout 3 left me with an icky memory because the games for Windows downloaded. You have to do more 3 years. I found out the wonderful world of modding. Oh dear, Fallout 3 is my favourite so far, only when I've gotten every collectible, the bobbleheads! Hell yeah. I don't think I ever 100%ed a Fallout game. I played them a lot, but again, it was back in the day where like you didn't have so many games, so you'd play the ones that you had a lot. Although I still play the ones that I like a lot. Oh dear. So I guess not too much has changed. The access to more games easier has changed because like, although that being said, they're still very expensive if you want to buy new games. So I guess it's the same thing, only different, you know? Oh dear. Humble bundles and stuff like that have made a lot of games more accessible though, and there are like, you know, that was a thing that I didn't really play growing up, like indie games and stuff like that was not really a thing, but like, at least me as a kid, it was all like, you know, whatever got released on the console, that was what you had. So indie games were not really a huge thing. And indie games have ended up being some of my favourite games. So, yeah. Definitely, with the rise of the PC, a lot of things have changed, but for good things have changed. Oh dear. That being said, I still love a lot of the old games as well. I mean, playing Toe Jam and Earl with my family and then forcing all of my friends to play it with me, great, love that game. Still love that game. How old is that game now? I don't think I want to know, but it is old. The original Toe Jam and Earl, that's an old game, but I love it. I still love it. Oh dear. There we go. Little Fox, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? Oh dear. So I used to play too, but like I never finished my playthrough. Oh dear. Everything changed when the PC Nation attacked, but it like offered a lot more opportunities to play different games that you wouldn't normally have the opportunity to play and try new things and stuff like that. And also again, things like humble bundles and other ways of getting games, even like the Jingle Jam, right? Jingle Jam normally has like hundreds of games in a bundle that you can get for like 30-something quid, right? Even stuff like that is like offers the opportunity to try so many games very easily and back to back. Hell yeah. If only my ping was... God, it was so funny though. Literally, I was just watching you die and then come back to life, and it's like, what is happening with Vile? How are they managing this? They're hacking. And on your end, you were like, I'm just finding this really difficult. And it's like, Vile, I've watched you like resurrect. What are you talking about? Well, how are you doing? We're making coasters for charity. So this is a coaster set. It looks like a burger. These are all coasters. This is coasters. This is going to be a coaster. Coasters for charities. 9 a.m. here. It's 9 a.m. here too. Wales. We're in UTC. Hell yeah. Apparently just forgot to say Silent Hill 2. No, don't worry. I assumed because I was like, I don't think we've been talking about Fallout 2. To be fair, I started with Fallout 3 and New Vegas. I don't think I've played any of the older ones. I don't remember renting them. Sometimes I will have to ask my parents, be like, did we play this game? Because I don't remember, like. I don't know. It's been too long. I've forgotten. I have done the big forgot, and I don't know. Who knows what games I've played. Oh dear. I do remember when I was younger, Mama Jelly trying to get us into the games that she liked. And she was like, have you played Rocks and Gems? And it's like, no. But like, there was something about like her enthusiasm for Rocks and Gems. It was like, oh, maybe, you know, this will be good. Oh, what's the other one? Geometry Wars. We liked Geometry Wars because you could play 4 players, so we could have more of the family playing that one. Geometry Wars was definitely a family favorite. The problem is now, as someone who can't do flashing lights, I assume Geometry Wars would be very bad for me, but I did really enjoy it when I was younger. I had a Great soundtrack as well. Actually, can I get the Geometry Wars? Does Geometry Wars soundtrack on YouTube? I might see if I can play it in the background. I remember the Geometry Wars soundtrack just being like, it's a bop. It's a heckin' bop. Oh dear. It's basically like you're a little shape and you shoot other shapes. It's one of those games. Very simple, very simple. I've got to see if Geometry Wars OST is on YouTube. 2 seconds. Geometry Wars. Oh, did it only have one song and it was... Oh, no. It's got a few. It just... OST mix, maybe this one? I'm wondering if maybe the shooting was part of the music. Because these feel very simple, and I remember it being a lot more intense. Maybe the shooting was part of the music? Yeah, I think it probably was. It feels like it's missing, like, something. It's like, yeah, that's the song, but it's missing something. It's because I think it's missing all of the shooting noises. Oh, they're both British. Yeah. Llama Silent Hill person, to be fair. Yeah, it's all right. We assumed. You have to get back to Fallout 2 after I started it. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever played Fallout 2. Again, if I had, it was definitely one that we would have rented, but I don't remember renting that one. I don't know. You know what I do want to try, and I still want to play to this day? I want to play Morrowind. I've never played Morrowind. Well, no, that's not true. I have played a tiny amount of Morrowind. I want to actually but it's like one of those games where if you own it for a week, you can't really explore that far. I wanna play it because I started really with Oblivion when it comes to Elder Scrolls, doing Oblivion, and then we had I think we had Knights of the Nine and Shivering Isles, and then we had Skyrim. I want to do Morrowind, but it's kind of hard to get it. It was hard. I don't know if it's still hard. Back in the day, it was hard to get it. I don't know if it's still hard to get it. That's one that's kind of been on my list for a very long time. I just really want to play Morrowind. Because yeah, I really enjoyed Oblivion. Skyrim I liked. I didn't like Skyrim as much as I liked Oblivion, but I don't know if that's just like I played Oblivion first and so that's why I like that one more. The other thing is, to be quite honest, my favorite part of Oblivion was the Shivering Isles. That was my favorite bit, which is DLC, which is not the original game. So I also probably have like slightly rose-tinted glasses because when I think of Oblivion, I think of the Shivering Isles and I'm like, that was great, I really enjoyed that. And then I'm like, well, that's not actually though the base game, you know. That is DLC. So I don't know. But I would like to play Morrowind. That I do know. I do know that I'd like to do that. Here comes our flower. Oh dear. Love Ori, also Kara, good morning! Playing Ori? I have played Ori and the Blind Forest. I need to play Ori and the Will of the Wisps because I liked Blind Forest. That was really, really good. I was getting that for Xbox for Christmas. I found the disc for 10. Oh my god, hell yeah! I have all 5 Elder Scrolls games. Morrowind's my first game. I've heard good things, and I've played a little bit, but again, it was a very long time ago. I've only played Skyrim and the Elder Scrolls series. Oblivion, I love. But it is silly. But there are things in Oblivion that are like, I don't know if it's like I have the nostalgia for it. I do feel like a lot of the side quests in Oblivion were just more interesting. Like the Dark Brotherhood quests I felt like were more interesting. I loved the Mages Guild in Oblivion. Not so keen on the Mages Guild stuff in Skyrim, to be honest. Yeah. Morrowind Game of the Year edition is on Steam. Thank you. That's what I needed. I probably won't play it on stream if I had to guess. But I need some, yeah. I could play it on my own time. And I would like that, honestly. Yeah, I might get that actually. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't realize it was on Steam, to be honest. Haven't played Blind Forest. I love Ori, the art demographic. It's so beautiful. It's a beautiful, beautiful game. Absolutely stunning. I'm sure like Will of the Wisps is fantastic, to be honest. Blind Forest was really, really good. Blind Forest kind of got me back into platforming kind of games, to be honest, because I was kind of put off them for a while, and then I played that game and I was like, ah, shoot, like, this is good. And I do like it. But yeah, I need to play the second one for that though. Oh dear. Again, not a game that I think I'd ever do while live on stream, because I don't know, I just like chilling with it. It's just a very chill, like, obviously it's a platformer, there are harder parts, but there's something about it and the story that's like, oh, it's just kind of sad, and I kind of just want to chill with it, you know? A nice chill time with it. Oh dear, thank you for the bears, it's very kind of you, and thank you for the hick. Did I hick? I don't know if I did hick. Maybe I did. I probably did, to be honest. If ever I'm like, did I hick? The answer is normally yes. Oh dear, or it can be quite hard. It can be. I will say though, I do feel like for platformers, at least since we did the Celeste speedruns, I do feel like I'm relatively okay at platforming games. Yeah, I want to do Hollow Knight at some point. Hollow Knight, if I ever do it, I probably will do on stream, to be honest. Because I just love the aesthetics so much. I do want to do Hollow Knight because I enjoyed Celeste's platforming and I have heard very good things. And I have also watched a lot of Hollow Knight speedruns. I probably won't do Hollow Knight as a speedrun. I probably will play it initially first, and then if I want to go back and do it as a speedrun, I will. But yeah, no, I think I just play it for funsies first. I think I will do the Hollow Knight one on stream though. I think we will stream Hollow Knight at some point. It's kind of on my list of like, I think this one would be fun for me, and I think people would also enjoy it. It's not exactly horror, but the aesthetic is horror adjacent. I think it's fine. We can add it into our Spooky Thursdays playlist of things to play. Oh dear. It's very hard. I'm at part of the movement which is very hard. Yeah, it is. Like, whenever there's a platforming game, there's like bits which are frustrating, which is, to be fair, what put me off platforming in the first place. But then if you play like some really good platformers, it's like, some of them are very, very good. Oh dear. I like platformers where I feel like I'm stupid, not that the game is being unfair. And I think sometimes there's a difficult balance between that. But yes. I really liked Celeste's. Celeste was fun. I haven't played Celeste as like a normal game. I've only played it as a speedrun basically. But yes, I'd like to, honestly, I will say I want to do Celeste again, not maybe on stream, but there is something very, very satisfying about just flying through the rooms in Celeste from one to the other that's just like, just makes you feel good. And like, you know, when you can do a whole level in like a few minutes, it's not even like a huge time sink or anything. Like, I used to play level 2 and 3 in my off time for a while after we did the speedruns, just because it was so fun to just whiz through them and be like, and then feel like powerful, like, haha, I can whiz through. And then that'd be it. So it took me like 10 minutes of my day. The Ori is beautiful. It is, but it does make me rage. And you did? Fair. My mum was playing a game called Figment. Oh, I don't know that I know that one. Ooh. Ooh, new game. New game to look into. Oh dear. Yeah, I've once again recently got obsessed with Honkai Star Rail. I know, it's terrible. It's been 2 years, Jelly. You need to get a new game, but I really like Honkai Star Rail. So I've recently been getting back into that off stream. And playing more of that again. Although this does happen basically every winter, and there is a reason for it. I'll stop playing Honkai Star Rail in the summer, and then it'll start getting cold again, and I start playing Honkai Star Rail. And the reason is, if I leave Honkai Star Rail running on my PC, it heats up the room a little bit. And we don't have a radiator in this room, so like, yay, sorts me out. Means I'm nice and warm on my days off, you know, when I'm not streaming, because streaming also heats up this room. But yes, I turn it on, and then it slowly progresses into, but what if I played for a little bit? But what if I just did like 15 minutes, and then 20 minutes, and then half an hour, and then an hour? What if I just completed one whole mission, you know? And then I get back into it again, and that's kind of what's happened again. It started to get colder, and thus I've become addicted to Honkai Star Rail again. The same thing used to happen with Slime Rancher as well, because Slime Rancher also heat my PC up like nothing else, and so like, I wasn't into it, and then I get into it again. That's right, a musical adventure set in the human mind. That does sound nice. Slowly gathering Lara Croft Tomb Raider games. We rented some Tomb Raider games when, again, from the library, so I have very limited experience with them because I only ever own them for like a week at a time. But I do remember when I did have them that I was enjoying them a lot, and I was like, oh, this is really fun, and then I'd have to give it back. Right, back to the library, because we never owned a Lara Croft. Although we never owned an official Lara Croft game, we did have, oh god, this might age me a little bit, we did have demo discs for Lara Croft from like cereal boxes and stuff. So I never owned like the full version of a Lara Croft game or a Tomb Raider game or anything like that, but we did have a couple of demos from different games that we got from cereal boxes. Oh dear. Or from like, yeah, like handing in codes and stuff. Just like, oh, maybe they came with like another disc. But yeah, basically little demo discs. We had a few little demo discs for different games. Oh dear, because that used to be a thing. Now you can just download demos off Steam, which is arguably easier. And you don't have to worry about the disc scratching. Oh dear. Very silly. I was way too deep into Love Nikki. Infinity Nikki is going to take my whole wallet. Oh no. Wait, is it a gap? Wait, I do recognize. Is that the. Wait 2 seconds before I make any outrageous comments. 2 seconds. I feel like I do recognize. I feel like I've seen sponsor segments for Infinity Nikki before. It's this one. Yeah. It's really cute. I've definitely seen like adverts and sponsorship stuff for this one. And it's incredibly cute. Yeah. Oh dear. I get it. It's rough. Alright, let me tie this off. And then we've made a flower for a goat. Very heckin' cool. A goat flower. I think this one is smaller. I think I know what I've done, by the way. Yeah, it is smaller. I think I did need the extra, like an extra row of something somewhere. But I'm not exactly sure where it was. I'll have to look into it further, but that's okay. There we go. That is, I don't know why it's got 8 petals this time, but it is another flower, and we've made another one. Our list of flowers goes on and on. All right, I want to show you some succulents. I want to give this a go, because I've been wanting to try this, and I've just been a bit busy. But basically, I have a lot of green colors. That's not green, that's gray. I say I have a lot of green and then I can't find any of them. Yes, like this one, like that one. Actually, I think those are probably, I do have a darker one as well, but I might use this for the pots. It's a bit too dark, that one. We'll stick with these 3. I basically want to make a set of these 3 and make them into succulents. Yes. I still have those demo discs. Yee! There is, that was the only puzzle game I loved. It was on PS2 and it was only on demo disc. Oh no. Also, Bobby, thank you so much for the hacking donation to the Starlight Foundation. That's very hacking kind of you. Thank you. Very hacking sweet. Bless you. I don't know if you wanted a pun from the pun pot, but I'm more than happy to read you a pun. It's 3, but it has microtransactions. Listen, I do Honkai Star Rail. It's hard. I try to do free to play and I have been pretty good so far. It's been 2 years and I've been very good. But yeah, my first 2 games I have on PC was Crisis and Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. Which does seem like a major change in genre. Yeah, it kind of does. I have a kit for succulents, not made it. Ooh, maybe today's the day. I depends, I guess, if you're at work. I'm going to start with this one first because it doesn't have its thing attached to it because I've used a lot of it. How can I not spend money when it's dress up? See, that's the thing. Like, because I play gacha games like Honkai Star Rail, it's always really, really hard to not spend. But what I've found, at least, okay, I'm just gonna gush about Honkai Star Rail. I'm so sorry, you don't deserve this. But yeah, what I found at least about Honkai Star Rail is if I just play the game, that I will get the stuff that I want. I don't need to spend any money on it if I just play the game. It's only if you're like not doing the events that maybe you're gonna run out of stuff, because the game itself actually gives you a lot of the tokens that you can get to like pull characters. I have so many 5-star, I mean, I've also been playing since day one, so take everything I say with like a grain of salt, but like I've been playing since day one and I have so many 5-star characters. I've got so many of the characters off the banners because I literally just get it off the banner and then start saving. Now there are things like the 50-50 when it comes to like banner characters that you might get the one you want or you might get something else, and I have been very lucky with my 50-50 so far, I will say. But yes. Is there a mobile game then? It is a mobile game, but it's I play it on PC, so it can be played on mobile, but it wasn't just made for mobile. Gacha doesn't mean mobile game. Gacha means, what does gacha specifically mean? Gacha games means, you can spend money to pull for different characters or outfits or pets. Basically, there's like a gambling system in the game, so it's gacha. If there's a gambling system in the game. A lot of games will supply you with the tokens you need to do the gambling without you having to pay. Honkai Star Rail is the same, but you can also pay money into the game to get more of those tokens and have a better chance of getting the characters you really want. you won't know what you get. Basically loot boxes. Yeah, basically loot boxes. Yes, that's a good way of putting it. It's weird because I've been calling it gacha for so long. I'm like, what does that actually mean? I don't know. Gacha probably means something in particular. I'm just used to calling it a gacha game and I don't know what it stands for. I have to look that up. But yeah, that's what a gacha game is. But again, like, you can, like, I've not spent any money on it. You've not spent any money on, I didn't do Genshin either. And that's a gacha game too. So yeah. You don't have to spend money, it is a personal choice, but I do think it's important to mention when a game's a gacha because if you are someone who has previously suffered with any kind of gambling addiction, gacha games might not be good for you. Gotta be safe. And it's soon into Nick the same. I tried Honkai Star Rail and I didn't enjoy it. That's fair. I like it a lot. I do like turn-based combat, and I do think the turn-based combat in Honkai Star Rail is very fun, and I do think it gets very difficult, which is what I enjoy. But yeah. Oh dear. I know Gachapon in Japan. It probably comes from Gachapon, like a similar thing. Also, Temporary, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. We can do a stretch. Also, what time is it? Okay, we're doing good. I've tried Genshin. What did you think? Personally, I'm not super into Genshin. I love the character designs. I think they're gorgeous and very, very beautiful. Also, welcome on in, Grobit. I hope you're doing well. I think they're gorgeous, gorgeous character designs, but I don't enjoy the gameplay as much. Whereas Honkai, I really like turn-based combat, so like I have a really good time with it, and I really like the stories. I also think I'm lucky. I think the stories are getting better as they go on, which is really, really nice, which means like I constantly have new things to be excited about. So yeah, I've been enjoying it, but I'm also not in any way sponsored, to be clear. And I also think when it comes to any gacha game, you should do your due diligence and make sure that it's going to be a healthy game for you to play before you get into it, because yes, although I love Honkai Star Rail, it's not for everyone. Oh, excuse me. Big hit. It was okay, that's fair. I couldn't get a hang of the levering system, so I was fighting enemies at level— oh no! Karen, no! I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, if you ever get back into it and you need someone to talk to about Honkai Star Rail, I've been playing it for a hecking while. I'm not the best by any stretch, but I've been playing it for a hecking while. And I don't know that I've wiped out at all. Oh dear. There we go. Or I played just enough Genshin to hit all of the goals for the campaign of my friends, so max money, so they could pay the vet, but I did. Okay. I did not like it. That's fair. Because they were doing like a sponsored thing. I want to do that with people, but then I've already unfortunately got the game, so I've tried, but it like knows my IP, so it's like, no, you're not allowed. Thank God, his characters. When are you making the Mr. Blobby? I'm not making a Mr. Blobby costume. Teresa, I would say if Grobit ever says anything in this chat, they're probably joking. Poor Teresa is like, a thing? And it's like, no, I'm sorry, Teresa. It's just Grobit lying to you. It happens. Is he PG-13? Absolutely not. No. 18 plus. No kid deserves Mr. Blobby. Absolutely not. Oh dear, what? I'm a very serious person. Yaha? You fooled Teresa like 3 times this week. Poor Teresa doesn't deserve it. Leave Teresa alone. They're just excited. Oh dear. Think of poor Teresa, who's now like gonna be sad because there's no Mr. Blobby costume on the horizon. What are we gonna do? I'm not making one. I'm busy. I got things to do. It was sponsored. I thought it was cool how it worked. I think it's really cool too. There's a couple people I follow that have had Honkai Star Rail sponsorships, very, very similar, I think, where they play the game, and then if anybody downloads the game for the first time, they get money. If anybody gets to a certain level, they get money, stuff like that. And the fact that they're slightly longer campaigns as well seems like a really good deal for the streamer, which I think is really, really nice. I tried, because there was a streamer that I followed for a while that I really liked that was doing a Honkai Star Rail sponsor thing, but I tried, I really did, but it was just not, it was not letting me do it. Did you just leave Brittany alone? I did, but it's Teresa. Oh dear, what's it even about? What, Honkai Star Rail or Mr. Blobby? Mr. Blobby does a horrible, horrible, terrifying thing. You sort of bath bombs it. Oh my god, Mr. Blobby bath bomb. Well, I think I saw that too. because this was at Birmingham, yeah. I think I saw that store too, because they had a few other bits and bobs as well, and they had the they had the Mr. Blobby ones. It was like, oh my god. Share on Discord. Yeah, go ahead. I haven't got any pictures of it, so yeah, if you have got it, that'd be cool. I trust Robert as far as I can throw them, which is probably pretty far. And we're like 2 kilograms. Oh no, which isn't far. Oh, since they're not in the same country. Oh, I was gonna say. Star Rail. Oh, what's it even about? So Honkai Star Rail is like a space adventure kind of game. You are on a train, hence the Honkai Star Rail. You're on a train that goes through space and helps planets with creations that are called Stellaron. Stellaron are basically natural disasters waiting to happen, and so you go from from planet to planet to planet, helping them with their Stellaron problems. You have to identify where the Stellaron is, and you have to get rid of it. It's a turn-based combat, so Stellarons normally cause like a lot of problems on the planets that they land on. So they have they can create a lot of enemies. They can sort of create almost like zombies type stuff from the people that live there. They can kind of just basically destroy the planet over time, one way or another. They're too powerful. So you're basically like the Stellaron extermination squad, and you go from planet to planet doing that. But then there's a lot of like interpersonal stuff that happens, a lot of very like human stories about why, because there's a lot of power that comes from having a Stellaron, but it's not good. It's always at the sake of other people. So you have like a lot of stories from different characters that you meet on different planets and stuff like that. The reason why they might be seeking out the Stellaron, the reason why they might be affected by it, and then you kind of go through and work it out on each planet. I don't want to go too much into detail because it does kind of throw you in. The game very quickly, you follow someone who has a Stellaron implanted in them, basically. So they basically have like a natural disaster inside of them, and the train is keeping an eye on you to make sure that you don't do anything bad. But yeah, so you follow them from planet to planet, keeping an eye, getting rid of the Stellarons off planets, helping people work out where they are and what they are and how they're affecting it, and it's pretty cool. And then there's a lot of a lot of human chat relationship stuff as well. Yeah, politics. It's interesting. I like it. I enjoy it a lot. You definitely will have arcs that you prefer, depending on whether you like the characters or the people in those arcs. But there's enough arcs that happen like one after the other that even if you don't like a particular character for a certain arc, you'll probably be fine. You get through it pretty quick. Yeah, it's good. And it's really, really beautiful. Beautiful game. All set in space. Space. Very cool. Clean the snack table. Hell yeah. I'm so touched that you defended me. Well, from Gromit, honestly. It's been good. Like when it happens every now and again, I'm like, oh, it's fine, it happens. But like it's happened like 3 times in a week. It's like, you don't deserve. Leave Teresa alone. All right, 2 seconds. I need this. I've done round 2. Oh, hey guys, it's me, your local idiot. I can't count to 8, and that's why I've had so many problems, because I can't count to 8. Oh my gosh, no wonder I was missing some petals, because I can't count to 8. I've been counting to 6 this whole time. No wonder all my flowers have oh my god, it's a flower! Oh god, Blapple! Blapple! Bless you, how was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Oh no, don't turn on shield mode, it's just Blapple. It's fine, we'll survive. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. For anyone who doesn't know Blapple is one of the founders of Stream Stars, the team we fundraise with for the Starlight Foundation. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. We're doing our first giveaway in about 15 minutes, just as a heads up. If you haven't met Blapple, very talented maker and crafter. They make amazing costumes, they make a lot of amazing level work, they do beautiful art. Go send them some love. They've also been crocheting. Basin, good morning. Clues, good morning. Solemn, good morning. Patty, good morning. Reva, good morning. Swole, good morning. Thank you for doing the small shout out for Blapple as well, Val. I appreciate it. Blapple, of course, good morning. Hi, welcome on in. I'm now getting a bacon roll with sausage as compensation for no blobby. Honestly, as you should. As you should. Get raided. Get raided, nerd. Welcome on in. And Lovey, good morning. I should say to Blapple, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, do any self-care post-stream, please do. We made I can't count. I accidentally only counted to 6, and that's why this one only has 8 petals when it should have 11. I am, yeah, we have discovered that I cannot count That's it. It's black. Shields up maximum, yeah. We've only got here for a minute. Yeah, we've got to get rid of it. Gotta get rid of it. Gotta get rid of it. Do I keep both tabs open? Probably not. It's probably going to get very annoying. Also, Smiley, good morning, and Putty, good morning. Now, how do I have nearly 2 hours out of the 10 been so far? We've made a flower for goat. We're going to make some succulents. I want to show you like how this pattern can work for succulents. So we're making some succulents now. But I had to start again because I am an idiot who cannot count to 8. That's okay. It's okay. We live with that. My Moko lurk from yesterday. Really? Oh, hell yeah. That's a long, long train. A long, long train. Oh my god. I have dinner. Enjoy your dinner, Blapple. And if any of my people have not gone and followed Blapple at this point, we would love to see Blapple hit partner maybe next year. So please go send them a follow. Go lurk their stream when you can. When we raid into Blapple, I'll probably talk about this more at the time, but if we raid into Blapple, make sure that we refresh when we raid in, so we count as a new viewer, because we would love to see a Blapple partner, Blapple Twitch partner in the future, because Blapple does so much stuff for charity, and honestly, there's so much extra stuff you can get if you are a partner, as far as like more front page notice, as far as getting more people to join the cause and stuff like that. Just makes things a lot easier. It's like a verification next to your name, and it makes things easier. So it'd be really, really nice if we can get Blapple to partner, so that StreamStars has partner as part of the staff. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Enough for everyone. My burger. Oh, burger yarn comes today. Oh, I hope that you've got the colours you needed. Yeah. Also, Jess, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we were talking about Honkai Star Rail, which has been a bit of a addiction of mine now for... Oh god, I still can't count to 8. Why is it... Okay, no, I got it. Okay. I was just looking at this like, why can't I count? It's a bit of addiction for mine for like 2 years now. I have cosplayed from Honkai Star Rail. I have played it pretty consistently for 2 years. I love it. It's pretty good. I enjoy it. Are you making it up? No, I'm using the same sunflower pattern that I used before. But instead of making it in sunflower colors, we're going to go from green the whole way. And we're going to do the whole thing in the same color of green. And I'll show you at the... It's a trust the process moment. I will show you at the end. And you're going to be like, whoa. And it's like, yeah. Basically... Yeah, no, you know what? No, we'll keep it a secret for now. You're going to be like, whoa, and I'm going to be like, yeah. It's the same pattern. I made it this way specifically so you could make different plants with it relatively easily. I have goals, aspirations, succulents. Okay, pull that through. Okay, good. That's the center, and now the center is the right amount. Did you forget 3? That happens to me a lot. I do forget. I forgot 2, not 3, but I did forget. That's it. I'm having it for Christmas. The yarn. Hell yeah. That's okay. That's okay. Got strep from me. Oh no. Bless you. God damn. What a heckin' year, Jess. Like at least the second half. It sounds like everyone in your house is just cycling through every illness. Bless you. I hope that the minions are feeling better, because I know one of them wasn't very well for a heckin' minute. I hope you feel better also. Ah dear. I hope that you also do not feel ill for too much longer. Especially if I guess you got some treatment stuff now. Hopefully that should clear up quickly. I love 2 though. Best number to start a countdown. I like 2 as well. I like 2 also. 2 and 7 are my lucky numbers. I like both of those numbers. It used to be only 2, and 7's kind of been a more recent addition to my lucky numbers. And now I like 2 and 7. If I get a 2 or a 7, I'm like happy hecking days. Those are lucky numbers. Something good's gonna happen. Menu 2 is better and Menu 1 is almost better. Good. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear that at least people are recovering, and I'm sure you'll join them soon. Maybe. I mean, it's a very small silver lining because obviously you've had to be ill quite a lot. But maybe, hopefully, touch wood, you've got through all of your illness now so that at the very least you can all be well for Christmas. Maybe. As like a little... Again, you've been through a minute, a lot of sickness, but hopefully it means at the very least you can be well at Christmas. Oh dear. I guess my birthday's a lucky number because it's 7th. Yeah, 7. I love 7 and I like 2. Hell yeah. My son's a bit tired, but I'm getting... Oh, Christmas... Come on, have a look. The kids make a Buddy the Elf from the movie Elf. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds heckin' fun. We love that. We love that.
Hello again, tiny humans.
Oh dear.
It's me, the Pokemon.
Go. And then wiggle that through there, slip stitch that off. And that is our first 2 rounds. Okay, this is a very simple pattern, and I'm not even changing color this time, so it should be pretty easy. I also really like this color. It is like a very, I'll put it next to my hair so it looks more green, because it doesn't look very green. It's a very like bluey green, and it's very pretty. You see it? I'm just gonna whack it next to my hair, because otherwise everyone's gonna be like, that's the same color as your hair. It's not, but like, you see it? It's very pretty, like a very like emeraldy green. I like it very much. Nice color, very nice. Oh dear. Subscription box, not Sun Riptide. I was wondering what Sun Riptide, I thought it was maybe like a brand, and I was like, I haven't heard of it, but fair. Oh dear, I like 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Like a sea green. Sea green, that's a good way of putting it. Oh, so we have 10 minutes. All right, I'll see if I can get like the outsidey bit done, and then we can do a giveaway. We're going to be doing giveaways using Nitro, because of course we are. Yes. Of course. Gotta do our Nitro giveaways, because they're fun. We like them like that. And since we're only doing one every 2 hours, unless I guess we hit 700, in which case we'll have 2 giveaways one of those times. But yes. For now, we should have 5 giveaways. The first giveaway is going to be for the print and sticker set, which is a set of my prints and also my stickers. So if you would like that, that will be the first giveaway. We'll be doing that in about 10 minutes. Also, Bubby, thank you for the hecking follow as well. That's very hecking kind of you. Bubby, did you want a pun? Because you donated earlier. I don't know if you wanted a pun. I can give you a pun though if you'd like. Very mermaid colours, yeah. We're a big fan of everything under the sea here. I just think ocean stuff very hecking cool. I am definitely not biased, but I like ocean stuff. Will I get in the giveaway before I start? Like, ooh, maybe. Also, you would like a pun? All right, everyone. Yeah, we had a very kind oh, this one jumped out of the pot. I guess we'll have this one then. We had a very kind $5 donation from Bubby, which means we get to give you all a pun. Are you ready? Oh god. They're not very good. They're all space themed though for Starlight. What is a light year? A light year is a regular year but with less calories. It's very stupid. They're very stupid. Thank you for the lurk, Solemn. Just in time to miss the pun, I see you. A light year is just a regular year with less calories. God. Bad. Oi! It's giving away shiny. I would never. It's true. I would never. I refuse. Also, because I know that you guys would like them too much. You can't have that. That's mine. Nice. Terrible. This is still here. I'm sorry, Solemn. I'm sorry. Design not feeling great. I have managed to make us Christmas jumpers I'm doing. Oh, lovely. Okay, I hope that they go well. Hell yeah. Did I hear giveaways? Yes, we're doing one every 2 hours, Sloth. So we'll have one in 10 minutes, and then 2 hours after that, and then 2 hours after that, and then 2 hours after that, and then 2 hours after that. We're going for 10 hours today, so we've got a few. And now I lurk regarding everything. That's fair. Fair and understandable, honestly. I cannot really say anything against you for that. Progress on the Discord. Oh, exciting. Very exciting. We'll probably do 2 Discord art shares today, to be honest. Just because we're going for so long, I think it makes sense to do one midway through the stream and then one at the end. Just for the longer stream. So we'll do 2 today, I think. If everything works out correctly as I assume that it should. Oh dear. Can't wait to turn up for each one. Just after each one of the giveaways. Well, one of the giveaways is probably not going to be very useful for you, Sloth, because one of the giveaways is a commission for a fully coloured goblin, and that one, I'm going to be honest, you might not need that one. I have a sneaking suspicion that you'll be okay on that one. And then we are also giving away prints and stickers 3 times, and then we are also giving away our burger coaster set. Look at that. Look at it. It's our burger coaster. Yeah. So we're going to be giving away that one. Although, the way that we're probably going to do it, we're going to do our first giveaway will be stickers and prints. The second one will be either the commission or the burger. Then it's going to be stickers and prints. And then again, the other one of either the commission or the burger. And then it will be, stickers and prints to end. Yes, that's probably how we're going to do it. Just so that we have them all spread out throughout the day. The whole idea is to hit as many different time zones as possible, especially with it being a weekday. But yeah, boiger. Boiger. Yeah, I won. Hell yeah. To be fair, Sloth, I mean, I'll be honest, it's a very simple pattern. You are probably better at crochet in general than I am. You could probably make it in like a day. Oh dear. If you need the pattern, exclamation mark pattern gets you the patterns that we've been working on, except for the one that's free in the Discord. All the other ones are there if you do want any of them. I'm not affiliated with any of these people, to be clear. Like, they are just patterns that I found on Etsy that I really, really like. But, so I'm not sponsored or anything. But if you do want them, they do be there. I want Boiga. Christmas jumpers, will you do them in time? I've only been on after 2 p.m, so we might get into at least one. Yeah, because we're going until 6 p.m, so we're having a giveaway. It should be at 2, at 4, and at 6. Oh dear. Right? No, wait a minute. 10, 12, 2. Yeah. I should get up and do something, but the procrastination bug has taken a hold of me. Oh no. We've all felt that bug before. We've all had that one. Burger. Oh no. It's literally on the screen, Sloth. I'm sorry. How heckin' embarrassing. Oh no. Oh, it's literally right there. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Nah, it's fine. I need 2 for the last one. Oh dear. Look at that. Thank you, Alteria. Bless you. Bless you. You sweet bean. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear. Not making them from scratch. Work as patchwork. Nice. I copy and pasted your Discord pattern into my notes. Yeah, do it. Take it. It's for anyone. Anyone who wants it, they can have it. Hell yeah. Also, CJ. Jesus, for 8 months. God, it's been a minute. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the heckin' sub. Oh dear. Do it. You got 5 minutes to practically do the giveaway, and I'm manifesting your win. Oh, Sloth. Aw, that's very sweet. That's very heckin' sweet. Have we got a sweet Sloth this one? On a Tuesday of all days? Everyone says that Wednesday is like hump day for work, but I think I always found Tuesday to be like the most annoying day of the week. Again, everyone's different, but I always thought Tuesday was like, at least when I was working in retail, was like the most annoying day. Didn't like Tuesdays very much, to be honest. Ah, dear. I thought you were knitting or crocheting them. Ah, yeah, that would take definitely a lot longer. Oh dear, I've been here for long. Oh yeah, for sure. Very poor most of that. No, we're a wee bit better. I'm glad to hear it. Obviously, if you ever need the extra money, completely understand. Unsub in a heartbeat. It's fine. It's very sweet of you, but I'd much rather you can get snacks for yourself before you get snacks for me. But otherwise, it's very heckin' sweet of you. Thank you, CJ. Oh dear. Ozzy finally made it. Dose. Good morning. Can I unsub? I don't think it's physically possible for you to unsub, Blapple, because we gave you one of the lifetime subs, which means unfortunately Twitch says you're stuck here. Also, Dolls, how you doing? Good morning, welcome on in. We're about to make a succulent, but we're also in 5 minutes doing our first giveaway of this stream because we've got 10-hour stream today. Monday and Tuesday were equally bad in my book in retail. Monday in corporate feels worse. Ah, does it? That's fair. I think Monday I feel like a bit rejuvenated, and then Tuesday I was like, nah, I'm done. I was no good on Tuesday. Absolutely useless lady. Hated Tuesdays. Tuesdays were my least favourite. Well, poop. I know. It's hard, right? I would never do that. It's a big idea to get a blanket for my knees. Oh, she won't get it till next year. Living on bare minimum one day. Actually had PIP, and when PIP was approved, the ESA were like, oh, okay, have more ASA. Good. As you should. Oh, I should have answered that during the divorce. True. For me, it's busy on Tuesdays and people get 10% off. Oh, which sucks because Christmas Eve. Yeah, I did see that. Christmas Eve is on a Tuesday this year. Yeah, that's no fun. We're working retail. I only hated days that ended in Y. True. Me too. Days that ended in Y were the worst. The rest of them were fine. Oh, dear. We have to finish the process. True. When are we finishing our divorce? I'll have to get in DMs with you and see when we both have some free time, because I think we're about halfway and it took us about like 8 hours to get there. We probably want, if we want to finish it in one stream, we probably want like a bit of time to one side, just because, yeah, it's I can start earlier in the day as well, as if necessary, if we're going a long time, because we don't want you staying up till 3 a.m. Oh god. Yeah, no, we can find a time we can finish that. Tuesday is the slowest. You don't have the Monday rush, so in comparison, Tuesday feels like it goes on forever. Maybe that is what it is. Yeah, I just remember Tuesdays being like my least favorite day of the week. Like Wednesdays were fine, Thursdays were fine, Fridays were fine. Like, well, there was retail, but you know, as fine as retail can be, it was fine. But I remember just Tuesdays sucking the soul out of me every time and being like, damn, this is the one day I really don't like it. Also, that looks a lot better, doesn't it? Doesn't that look nice? Hell yeah. He's the worst, it is. Clen, oh my god, is that I've been trying to be subtle about the raid train stuff, but I know the person who's raiding us and I know the person that we're raiding, and I'm very excited. We're surrounded by friends on both sides. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Do you like my burger? It's a bit lopsided right now because I've been stacking and unstacking it to show people. But look at Boiga. Look how cute it is. Honestly, it was a really simple pattern as well. I really like it. I was very heckin' happy with it. Didn't I realize I need a coffee? You do. Open my calendar. Yeah, you have 2 weeks left till Christmas Eve, by the way, everyone. 2 days. Not 2 days. 2 weeks. Oh my god, not 2 days. 2 weeks. Dear. It's okay. We can find a day where it works. I was only the time that I had free. Yeah, we can work it out for sure. I hate Wednesdays. I think that's a really common one because hump day, right? It's weird that I also have that with Tuesday. Tuesdays. We're just not keen on Tuesdays here. Oh dear. That excited me too. I was looking at Burger. Yeah, we're going to be giving this away later. Not in this giveaway. This giveaway is going to be for prints and stickers, but for next one coming up. Got Burger. Very squishy. Good squish. Good squishability. Very nice. Adorable. Thank you. Panic. Actually, before I start the next bit, should we do the first giveaway? Okay. Let's talk about what we're doing for this giveaway. Sorry, that was probably really loud for you. My bad. All right. I have prints. I know. Surprise. A lot of people might not know because I haven't uploaded them to the Etsy and I need to. But we have prints, embroidery prints. They're kind of going above my head right now. Lots of prints of different characters and stuff like that. I have 20 to choose from in total. Lots of different options. Some of them are like from popular media. Some of them are just pieces that I've made for Chromacore. Some of them are just pieces that I made because I liked them. And yes, we have loads and loads of these. Lots of different ones. I have waffles. We've got the Mary Lloyd if you were looking for more Christmassy ones. Obviously, we have more pop culture ones as well. We have lots and lots of them. So I'm going to be doing a giveaway for 5 of my prints, as well as a set of the stickers, which I have put to one side. And I think I accidentally put them somewhere safe again. Sorry, hold, bear with me. I keep putting them, yeah, I was gonna say, I put them somewhere safe and then I put it completely out of arm's reach. So I also have, these are not gonna be sold. These only ever go out via giveaways, which are these. They are like textured stickers and they have an embroidery kind of pattern on them and lots of little stitches and they're all little jellyfish. These are not sold. These will never be sold because I might sell them under a different supplier, but this specific batch will never be sold because I didn't get along with the people that printed them. The quality of them is fantastic, but I don't want to work with them again. So we have a set of the stickers and 5 of the prints. That is what we are giving away. Like this. So you'll have 1 of these and 5 of these, whichever 5 you pick. You can have whichever ones you like. And we'll be doing these giveaways using, once again, Nitro Stream Racing. So let me sort this out really quickly. Streamer car is not on. Oh, I have to lock it. Okay, we'll lock it in. We'll lock it in. And we're going to choose. Let's see. What do we want to choose? If I go over to video game stream. Hello. Let's go for, which one has like a lot of upset? The USO Craft Zone has a lot of upset. If you would like to enter to win a set of 5 prints and a sticker pack, !play to enter. Now, only enter if you're happy to give me your address. You will need a Discord and you will need to be happy to give me your address. Otherwise, I can't send them to you because they are a physical item. But if you are happy for that to happen, you can enter right now. We have Cleanse in, Bunny is in, I need to remove myself. Clen is in, Bunny is in, Alteri is in, Smiley is in, Squirrel is in, Jess is in, Temporary is in, Almondson is in. Let me just remove myself because I don't want to win. Can we get a print, win a print and the burger? Not right now. Later you can win the burger. Oh yeah, oh, if you win one, can you enter another one? Yeah, that's fine. As long as you don't enter the print one multiple times, yes, that's absolutely fine. If you win the prints, you can still enter for the burger and the commission because they're completely different things. Yes. If you win the prints, you can still enter for burger and commission. Don't worry. Good question, to be fair. Good question, Blapple. Very smart. They're very smart. Had a question about the multiple entries. Yeah, as long as yeah, you're okay with giving me your address. Again, that's the only thing I really need. And that you're following the stream just to make sure that we don't get any bots entering. We currently have entered Clen, Lovey, Alteria, Smiley, Squirrel, Jess Hobby Hangout, Temporary, Almondson, Reva, CJ, Swole, Kiara, Cthulhu, Kit, Nior, Vile, and Blapple. Those are all the people that entered, and this is entered for the print set of 5 and stickers. Is everybody in? Is everybody in? We can do a countdown if you like. Exclamation mark play. Also, good morning, Kit. Good morning. Dear. Is everyone is in? Then we'll do our countdown. Ready? Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right. So hopefully, hi Valiant, welcome on in. We're just running our first giveaway. I'm very sorry. It's just been entered. It just closed. But we'll have more. We have them every 2 hours. So the next one will be in 2 hours time. That being said, let's see who wins our first giveaway. Who's going to take an early lead as well? Oh, is it? Oh, no. Is it Squirrel? Is Squirrel going to take? Oh my God, look at everyone taking each other out behind you. All right, we currently have Squirrel the lead, followed by Temporary, and then Kit. Although I will say, I think Kit's about to overtake on the inside edge. Nope, I take it back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, 2 people just completely fell off. Oh my God, is that a Lovey in the lead now? Followed by Kiara and Alteria. Hell yeah. All right, we have Lovey in the lead right now, with Kiara in second, Alteria in third. Is it a Discord game? No, this is done by the same people that do words on stream. Sorry, that was a very high-pitched squeak. My bad. Oh, buddy. Oh, no, the explosives. All right, who's taking the lead there? That's Kiara's taking the lead, followed by... followed by Val and Alteria. I think Val's about to take the inside edge into second as well. Yeah, I say, that is... Oh, no. And it's Kiara now, followed by Alteria and Reva, who is kind of coming this way. Niora as well. We'll see which one of you actually ends up in first. Kiara's still in the lead following that barrier. Very, very nice. I can't look when I do. I get really into it. It's really fun, right? Oh, no, wait. Whoa, what's happening? Kiara's still in the lead. Alteria's just done like an interesting flip. Very nice. All right, so we have this. This is the final corner for the first lap. There's 3 laps, so we've still got time. And there is normally, I was going to say, a lot of shrapnel on this particular part of the map. Can they navigate their way through all of the shrapnel? Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Kiara has managed to navigate through the shrapnel, which means coming up to the first lap, we look like we have Kiara in the lead. Yep, with with Alteria in second and Almondson in third. Then we have Kit in fourth, Muir in fifth, Reva in sixth, Val in seventh, CJ in eighth, Lovey in ninth, and Smiley in 10th. We're going to keep following with Kiara because they are currently in the first lap. It's just 1 lap. We have 2 more laps to go. Everything can change, especially with all of the shrapnel explosives. Ah, dear. Oh, you up and did a thing. Hell yeah. Oh, they put the food away. That's fair, Temporary. But you did a thing. Hell yeah, you did a thing. Heckin' good on you. Oh, dear. Also, Shaz, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Swole, thank you for the big... By the way, I didn't say thank you for the big angel. Hell yeah. Oh, an upset? Nope. Kiara has managed to unstick themselves. Oh, but we have got a bit of a fight for second place here between Almondson and Alteria. We now have Almondson in second and Alteria in third. Kiara is still leading in first place, getting a bit of a lead there as well. Oh dear. All right. Look at this. Getting a little bit of a solid lead there. And going through there absolutely fine. This bridge always seems to slow the cars down, so don't worry about it. Oh, except that it doesn't for you apparently. You're fine. All the other cars seem to get slowed down. All right, coming up to where the shrapnel is at the top. We do still have explosions at this point, but I think it's mainly the shrapnel on the road that's kind of a problem here. It is flying through the air. Oh, and careful of the digger as well. Oh, straight through though. Oh my god, Kiara is straight through and avoiding every single one of the explosives as well. Very heckin' good. All right, coming into the last and final lap, we have Kiara in first. We have Almondson coming in second. We have Lovey, we have Jess, and then Lovey, and then Nior from the looks of it. But currently, Kiara was such a lead, because when we look between Kiara and Almondson, like, you can't even see the car in front of you. There's a big heckin' lead there. All right. Again, with Nitro Stream Racing, it really can change at any point, but right now, you're looking pretty good. You just got to keep avoiding all the lasers, all the explosions, and all the shrapnel. For which, I think you're going to get past this just fine. Yes, you are. There's a little bit of shrapnel on the road, but it seems like it's not really in your line or your path. Hype. Hell yeah. I really enjoy using Rush Hour track. Give us so many upsets. Yeah. There's a few tracks that I feel like just give the most upsets. Some are like very clear. Once someone's in the lead, they're probably going to win. But yeah, there's a few where it's like, it can change quite a lot. Rigged? Listen, we have plenty more giveaways. This is not going to be the only one today. Oh, there you go. I was going to say, the bridge normally slows people down, so about that it should. That being said, we are about to come up to the final corner for Kiara. There is still some shrapnel in the road. Is that in your path? Oh no, it is just a little bit in your path. Oh, but I think that you've secured a long enough lead that even though you did get hit with that shrapnel, that you're going to be able to like walk it off. Oh my gosh. Okay, careful. We are now rounding the last corner. That's the finish gates right there. And I think we might have our first winner of a giveaway for the night. Kiara, congratulations. You've won a set of 5 prints and also some stickers. I am just going to take your name down. Now, would you mind just making sure, are you in my Discord server, Kiara? Because it makes it a lot easier for me to contact you after stream to organize the delivery of the stickers and prints. Yeah. Stickers and 5 prints. We've got 2 people to contact now. Hell yeah, you're in the Discord? Wonderful. Hell yeah, in that case, it's a long stream today, so it'll probably be a while till you get a DM from me. But after stream, I will be sending you a DM with all of the options for prints so that you can choose the 5 you like, and I'll be sending them to you with the stickers. Hell yeah, congratulations. Congratulations, Kiara. Also, the top speed was held by Reva, the most air travel was Blapple, and Alteria hit the most people. Let's have a look at all of the scores as well. We had Kiara in first place, Alvinson in second, and Jess in third. Then we had Reva, Swole, Neor, Lovey, Glenn, Temporary, Alteria, Squirrel, CJ. Oh, can we scroll down a little bit? CJ, Vile, Kit, Smiley, Blapple, and Cthulhu. Well heckin' done, guys. Well heckin' done. Good first race. GG's. Dear. I think I love this game. It's so fun for giveaways because it just kind of it makes it a bit more interesting. You kind of have ups and downs. You can cheer yourself on, stuff like that. It's kind of fun. I just really like it. It's a really fun way of doing giveaways. We've been doing them like that. Like Vile as well also does them like that. We've been doing them for a while now, right, Vile? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. The next one, I think I'll do the burger next. So the next giveaway will be in 1 hour and 50 minutes. So 4 hours into stream. And I think since that's my lunchtime break, we'll do the burger as the next giveaway. I think that would be good. Next giveaway can be Boiga. So that will be in 2 hours time. So anyone who wants to enter the burger giveaway, well, 1 hour and I guess 1 hour and 50 minutes. You know, you get me, you get me. Oh dear. It's like marbles. I like marbles just to try to play. Yeah. Duolingo out. Ooh. You gotta go do your Duolingo then. Or you're gonna be in trouble. The counting to 7 here is always the bit that I struggle with the most. Which is wild, but yeah. The 7 is really hard. I'm also getting hungry already, which is a bit embarrassing because it's only 10 o'clock. And I did eat breakfast, I promise. And I have to have a little snack. This might be a stream where we indulge in a few snacks throughout stream because, to be fair, we're going to be going for a long time. I think it's actually, because I woke up early today so that we could start stream an hour earlier, I think that I'm just a little extra hungry because I probably didn't sleep as much. And I always feel like if I don't sleep super well that I get extra hungry that day. Yeah. Is that a skull with a brain? Yeah! Isn't it cool? So it's got 2 sides of the brain and it's a little skull, but then when you take the brain out, it's also a skull and it's a coaster. Isn't that so cool? And then if you fold it back into 4 again, yeah, put it back in there and it's brains again. If you want the pattern for this, exclamation mark pattern, it's all on the screen, but exclamation mark pattern, and it's from Etsy, and it works really well. It's really fun. It's a very cool pattern. Oh dear. It's truly random. It is. Go get rid of that owl. Go get rid of that owl. It's very cool. Always nice to indulge once in a while. Hell yeah. Oh dear, have a little snack every now and again. It's healthy to snack during long streams, even if you take a lunch break. Yeah, like I'm expecting to have like a little like mid-afternoon break, because normally if we do like a longer one, we do a couple of breaks. So we don't just have our 1 lunch break. We'll probably have 2 breaks today, just so that we can make it through the whole stream. But yeah, I might have to have a little snack this morning. We'll see. Indulge in a little snack. Oh dear, pattern. Yeah, there they are. Also, Gom, good morning. Yeah, it's the skull one. So we have, the skull, the heart, the burger, and the sunflower one is free, which is the sunflower one is the one we're doing right now. Yes, the skull one I got from Etsy. I will say, I'm gonna write like a proper review of this, but the skull pattern is probably my favorite one as far as like a beginner following it, because they have videos for every single step of the pattern, and they're like all separate videos. So it's not like one video to show you the whole pattern. They've split it up into lots of different videos for different parts of the pattern. So if you're someone like me, I'm relatively confident in things like single crochet and double crochet. You know, I've done a bit of that, but there were stitches in this which were new to me that I hadn't seen before. They have like videos for every step of it, separate videos, which means if there's just one bit that you feel a bit unconfident with, you can watch like a 1-minute video. It shows you how to do it, and then you can keep going. It's really nice. It's really nice. Definitely a pattern that's been made with beginners in mind, and I really like that. So I even, again, I'm not affiliated nor sponsored with the people that made these patterns at all, but I really do recommend that pattern. It's really well done for beginners especially. And very easy. We made it a lot of times. I can't crochet, but it's super cute. Yeah! For Archie, I did the charity team. Is a drawing of decapitated noggin so you don't... Okay. How gory is it? Again, it's just like, if a child saw it, would they be scared? If you think a child would see it and be scared, maybe put it behind a spoiler and I can always look at it after stream. If you think it's fine for kids, there's not any gore or anything like that, then you should be fine. It's really hard. We kind of have to trust the artist posting the art to, like, you know, you kind of have to work it out. I'm sorry, but yeah, just think about, like, if a child saw it, would they be afraid? And if the answer is yes, probably either put it behind a spoiler or avoid posting until Friday. Yeah. I would say. Not like a picture of meeting with Mr. Blobby. Would a child be afraid? Yes, 100%. But we've already decided that Mr. Blobby is definitely 18 plus and has no place in our Starlight streams. Oh dear. Yeah, we kind of have to rely on the people because I don't know. I can't see the art. You could also post it. Yeah, I mean, you could just wait to post it until Friday. That would probably work just fine. I would avoid posting it on gaming days. So on Thursdays, we don't normally do Discord art share because we're gaming, so we don't really have the setup for it. If you post on Thursday, it probably won't get shown. Do it Friday. Yeah, hold off till Friday. I don't know how bad it is for the kids. Yeah, it's tricky, right? If you're ever not sure, I would say always err on the side of caution, right? And we'll be back to normal art streams on Friday, so Friday feels like a good day for it. Although on Friday, as a heads up, we are doing our Discord art share way earlier in the day. So if you are doing it for Friday, make sure that you're posting it quite early because on Friday, we're taking part in an arts and craft raid train, which means we will be leaving stream much earlier, but also the last half an hour of stream will specifically not be Discord art share because that is when I'm meant to be promoting myself as an artist. So if you are too late, then I won't be able to show it because you'll be running into the raid train, and we are on a very tight schedule. We have to raid at exactly the right time because every half an hour a new artist gets raided, and it is every half an hour on the half an hour, and I don't want to be the person that sets the raid train off late. So yes. If it's on Friday, make sure that you're posting it nice and early in the day, otherwise we might not see it. Yeah. And when I say nice and early in the day, I mean like before 12. If you post it after 12, no promises. Yeah. Oh dear. Just because, again, it's not fair for us to delay the raid train, and I am meant to spend the last half an hour of stream talking about my stream and, you know, promoting and stuff like that, which I've never done before, ever. Actually, ever. This is the first time. I'm actually gonna have to write some stuff down so that when people come in for the first time, I can probably talk about all the different things that we do here, because I have half an hour to basically promote the stream, talk about the things we do, and get people interested before we raid to our next target. Yeah. So, I have to maybe write things down because if it's a little hard to describe exactly what we do here because we do quite a few different crafts and we definitely go through phases. Did I introduce a 10-year-old Doctor Who and they decided it was too scary? To be fair, certain Doctor Who episodes are scary. Like the Are You My Mummy episode, terrifying. Weeping Angels, very scary. Got greenlit either. Not by me, he didn't. By other people that are wrong, but not by me. Oh dear, bless you, I didn't sneeze. But I just need, how did you know? What did you do? Well, Blackwell lives in the future, Sloth. Blackwell lives like several hours in the future from us. They know. They know things that we don't know. Art Attack had a talk with him back in the head. Yeah, that's why we say, like, that's literally why I told Sloth, make your own choice about it. Would it be appropriate for kids? And then we ask artists to use common sense. Like, work it out yourself. Unfortunately, without seeing the art, because a decapitated head could be like an Art Attack statue, or it could be full-on gore. And it's like, without me seeing the art, it's impossible to say, and I'm not going to go through and veto every single art. We have people use your own brain. Use your brain. My brain's busy. I'm crocheting right now. Use your brain. Oh dear. How about, I don't know what that is. There was an early 2000s pilot. Yeah, Jelly is right. Yeah. It's Blackwell lives in the future. That's how they know. We used to play that word game and we get lots of cool yarn. Lots of fun people to tell people about. Hell yeah. I like the sewing machine a lot. Very cool. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I miss the Art Attack statue. Is Art Attack still a show? Or no? I feel like it's not a show anymore. I feel like they must just, like, I know that at some point they replaced, they got a different presenter, but I don't know if it's still a show or not at all. I feel like it isn't a show anymore, right? It was cool though. Sorry, I should say as well, for anyone who's like, what is Art Attack? People are talking about a thing and I've never heard of it. Art Attack is a kids television show where they have like several different sections where they teach kids to do art that they can do pretty normally easily in their own house. Like, it's art that is attainable to kids, basically, most of the time. It sometimes uses paints or pencils. Oh, no, I'm gonna have to do a proper one. 2 seconds. Thank you for the raid. 2 seconds. I'm just dying. I'm so sorry. You raided as I was having like a full-on coughing fit. Thank you so much for the raid. It's very heckin' kind of you. How is your stream? The timing. I was like, I'm sorry. I'll come right back. I have literally just got so much phlegm that I must remove from myself. How was your stream? What did you get up to? How was your chatting? I hope you had a good one. Good morning. We are making succulents. We've also made burger coasters. We've made brain crow coasters and a ton of flower coasters. We're about to make some succulent coasters. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Welcome on in. What did you get up to today? Oh dear. Moving latex on their face. Oh bless you. How much have you got to remove? Oh dear. Wasted so much time. Oh yeah, because there's also like paper mache and stuff. It was always very easy as long as you lived in Asda, yeah, and had access to everything. Very important. Dear Star, good morning. I don't think we're going for a long time. Mr. Maker was, oh yeah, there isn't any more. And then you also said smart. I choked on food early and also had a coughing fit. It's like, yes. Welcome on in, everyone. I'm just dying. Don't worry about it. How good is it? Hello, everyone. My name is Jenny. We're fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. This is our last fundraising stream. So we're doing a full 10-hour one. So we're doing giveaways every 2 hours, and we are making as many coasters as possible. And we're doing crochet. The reason we chose crochet and doing coasters is because, one, it makes a really excellent Christmas gift if you are a bit low on funds but you have some time to do some crafts. Making little coaster sets in people's favorite colors and stuff like that can show people that you love them, even if you can't spend a lot of money on them. Very easy, very quick. You can make a coaster in like an hour. Secondly, it's a really, really good craft to do from your bed. So if you are not well, if you are spending Christmas in hospital and you need some more crafts to be doing, because this is not a sharp object, very easy, and you really just need a ball of yarn, you can make this very, very easily from your bedside, which means, especially if you're spending the lead up to Christmas in hospital and you want to be making Christmas gifts but you're stuck being ill, this is an option where you can make stuff in hospital very easily. And these are all very beginner friendly patterns. The patterns we're currently using is one that I wrote and then Sleeves wrote in like actual pattern speak. So it's like a collaboration between myself and Sleevesrin, a very sweet bean on Twitch who has helped me out. And it is free in the Discord for anybody to use. And we've also got other patterns like the burger one and like the skull one, which I have bought off Etsy, which means if you would like any of those patterns, you can ! pattern. If you would like to learn more about the Starlight Foundation, they are a charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, and quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital, and you can ! charity to find out more about what they do. And if you did want to donate, ! donate gets you the link for that. I think that's everything. Rosy, so nice, thank you. I'm a complete beginner. I'm a very much a noob. I do embroidery normally. Embroidery or like costumes and embroidery. Sewing, that's more my cup of tea. Crochet, I do as a hobby for funsies. Oh, Rob, thank you, Sloth, for the clip. I did so many hot sauce. Have you had 12 yet or no? Also, Blondie, thank you for popping by with the raid. And Star, thank you so much for the follow as well. You were crocheting a hat. Hey, how's your hat crochet going? That's honestly more complicated than probably the stuff we're doing here. Google the hashtag. It went from 1990 to 2007, but they are rebooting it. Ooh, exciting. That's what I love about crochet. There's so many excellent small projects you can make while cozy in bed. I deal with chronic illness myself, and I love how crochet can help me. That is exactly, so crochet, sorry, you spoke my brain. Crochet is not something that I do on stream normally. It is very rare for us to ever bring crochet onto stream, specifically because it is the thing that I do in bed when I'm not very well. And I need, like, I want something to keep me distracted, but I'm also like, you know, I don't want, I need something to keep me distracted, but I also can't really leave bed very easily. And I don't have like a lot of space, and crochet's perfect for that, literally. Same brain. Dear, but that's why I never normally have it on stream, because it's normally like a chilling out activity for me. But since we are doing stuff for the Starlight Foundation, and again, the Starlight Foundation is a foundation that helps seriously ill kids who are spending Christmas in hospital, probably. This is a good craft for that. I've tried and true. I've done it many a time. I should say as well, Starwim, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. As much as you're super, super welcome here, if you do need to go look after yourself, please go do it. More than welcome. Thank you for the lurk as well, Sloth. I'm gonna look at this clip that you made. I think it's me dying, right? Did you make a clip of me dying? I think so. Yes, but look. It's just gonna be me being like, yep, sorry, I'm just dying. Yeah, that's what it is. Thank you for the raid. 2 seconds, I'm just dying. Yep, that's it. 2 seconds, just dying. I'm sorry, I was dying. I just love that. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I've been really enjoying it. I had no idea you were gonna, oh yeah, no. I normally, what I normally do, I make like a square or something, and then I frog it, and then I remake it. Like, I just do the same thing over and over again. I very, very rarely actually make any finished pieces out of crochet, because that's not really, I do it to keep myself busy and to keep, like, you know, thinking about something else and all that kind of stuff. For me, I suffer with chronic migraines, so I have on average these days 21 migraines a month. It used to be 30. So we have improved. Improvement has happened, but we're kind of, basically, 2024 has been the year of, that's as far as you go, young lady, you're not going to get any better. And to be fair, I have had chronic migraines for 9 years, nearly 10 years at this point. So it has been like a bit of a long journey. But yeah, basically, I just need something to distract myself a lot of the time, and like keep my mind off the nausea and stuff like that. And I find crochet to be perfect for that. And it gives me that distraction where I can lie in bed, do like a little bit of crochet, feel better. But again, it mainly is just a distraction thing. And that's why I normally don't do it on stream, because it's like, I don't need to be distracted while I'm on stream. I'm good. Well, I mean, I don't need to be. I often am, but I definitely don't need to be. Because I'm happy here. I have a good time. But yes. It is nice to have that. And again, tried and true, if you are spending any time in hospital, might I recommend crochet? It's pretty hecking good. Definitely not biased, but oh my god, you can do it very easily. Oh dear. Alright, how many petals have we got this time, do you think? You'd think following the same pattern it'd be the same each time, but it's not. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, I got 11 this time. It's meant to be 11. That's good. It's time to finish my paper. Oh, Atlantic, good luck. You got this. Did not think you've got this. I believe in you, and thank you for the hydrate. And Basin, good morning. But crochet is still a valuable process for me. Yes, and it keeps your hands occupied. Yeah. Love crochet for ADHD. The amount of people I know with ADHD that do crochet, I don't personally have ADHD. I always feel like I have to clarify because the majority of my audience do, and I do speak. I think it's just the stereotype, right? I speak at like 1,000 miles a minute, and I'm pretty not agitated. What's the word? I'm not agitated. You know the word I'm thinking of. Animated. I'm a pretty animated, but I'm not agitated. I'm a pretty animated person, yeah. So people often assume, but no, I don't have ADHD. I'm pretty good. I just need distractions from feeling sick most of the time. My sicky distractions. Oh dear, embroidery, thank you. Embroidery is generally what we do. Do I have any on hand that I can just, yes I do. You want to whip out an embroidery? I've got pomni. You can have a pomni. There they are. There they are. Look at the back. Look at all those tiny green stitches. Oh my gosh. You can have a pomni. Oh, I have the Spirited Away one. This one's a good one because it's got sparkle in it. So you get to see that like every outline is outlined in gold as well. It's a kind of a subtle sparkle, but it means that as it moves that there's a little sparkle that goes around it. I like that one. That one was really fun to make. I want to try doing another one with sparkle thread. I hate stitching with gold, but like it does look really, really pretty. Yeah, got stuff like that. That's what we do. Little embroideries. That's where my confidence is. My confidence is in embroideries. I like crochet. What are you getting stuck on? There you go. Stop that. Stop being stuck. Not allowed. Shaking my head and paying off by big crochet. She's trying to influence to waste money on crochet. Is it a waste of money though if you enjoy the process? I'm just saying. Oh dear. Also, Blondie, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Very, very kind. And thank you. That's what I do. Also, Squishy. Good morning. Welcome on in. Yeah, we do embroideries here normally. Embroideries and cosplay. Yeah, that's generally the vibes. But then sometimes, oh, and goblins. There's about to be a lot of goblins again. We love goblins here. We love drawing art of goblins. We love turning people into goblins. I already have several people that I need to turn into a goblin. And we're going to be doing more. We're going to be giving away a goblin later. Just all the goblins. So if you're new here, hello, hi. We do embroidery, cosplay, and goblins. And occasionally we make VTuber models. This is where it gets difficult. Right, we're taking part in an art train later this week. On Friday, we're going to be in an artists and makers and crafting raid train, and I am meant to find a way to advertise myself in half an hour, because basically you have like a half-hour slot, right? So you have half an hour in the train, and then you raid on to the next person, and then they have half an hour, and you raid the next person, they have half an hour. So basically the way of meeting lots of artists and crafters like back to back to back, right? That's the whole idea. But I need to find a way of talking about the things that we do in half an hour, which isn't just really confusing and doesn't just jump around a lot, because it's a bit random. If we're being honest, I don't know why so many people stick around here, because it's a bit random. Oh dear, just finished hand making a duct tape mannequin. So you can be cosplay yourself? Oh hell yeah. Oh my god, that is a hecking thing as well. It is, I think, better making the duct tape molds in the winter time, because you overheat so easily. At least I overheat so easily making those. But hell yeah, very exciting. What kind of costumes do you want to make, or do you make? We're a fan of sewing, so we do like needlework predominantly. Oh, obviously I do embroidery. We are needlework mostly, but I have a really good time with it. We're working on a really big piece behind the scene from the Owl House. I want to make 16th century version of the Collector, which is a really big one. We've been working on it for 2 years, and I still haven't finished the sleeves. But it's a labor of love, and I have loved laboring on it. Oh dear. Humming songs from the labyrinth, as you should. I'm kind of worried about that too. Yeah. It's like, how am I going to add... Like, you and me, Bunny, we both bounce around a lot to different things. And it's like, how am I going to concisely explain exactly what I do? I don't know. I love to get into embroidery, but I've been teaching myself classical flute, learning how to do my own gardening, and also stream artwork lately, so I feel like I'm at max capacity. No, that's very fair. That is very, very fair. I started embroidery specifically because I thought it was something I was going to use in my costume, and then it ended up being a hobby separate, so I kind of fell into it happily. I would feel the same way otherwise, of just like, the schedule is so full already, like what can I actually actively add in? I get it. I get it. It might be one of those things that maybe at some point in the future, Blondie, you'll find like, oh, you know, this project would benefit from me being able to embroider slightly, and then it will like naturally fall into place, and it's like that you learn. In some ways that's nice as well, because it means you don't invest too much in something that you don't know if you'll enjoy yet, which is also good. Did write something out? Yeah, I'm gonna probably write myself some like flashcards just so that I can remember, because otherwise we could test it now. We did just get raided. Do you want to do a quick test? I have videos of things, but it's going to be very confusing. Are you ready? Hello, my name is Jelly, and I make costumes like this costume. We do beading, sequinning, and embroidery costumes. So everything we make for cosplayers is needlework. In this costume, all of the gold on the costume is either beaded, sequined, or embroidered. There is no gold fabric. There is only beading, sequinning, and embroidery. This took 2,000 hours and has 160,000 beads and 20,000 sequins because we like to be sparkly. But that's not all. That's not all. What is this media source? We also won the Iron Mouse animation competition.
I feel like I should get my class
last
first,
year,
you know.
Because we make animations with embroidery animations.
Yeah,
we
I'd love to join the country club.
Frame by frame.
I got my snakeskin boots ready.
And it looks like this. This is all hand embroidered, not done by machine, done by fingers. Also, this is really inappropriate for kids. I'm sorry, I just realized that we are doing a kids charity right now. I should not be showing that one on stream. And then we also make VTuber models. I have a particular thank you for Blue. We make VTuber models. And we have a particular interest in horror stuff. So most of my VTuber stuff is kind of spooky. I'm so sorry. Burger embroideries. Every year we do a whole month where we do 30 embroideries in a month. I can get you a picture of that. I've lost it though. What's this? Oh, where do you live in the UK? Not this. That's not the picture I wanted to. I'll just change it for a picture that I do want. We turn people into goblins. Oh, why is it so big? There we go. Does this good explain who we are? I think I need to do maybe some actual tests at some point because I have no goddamn idea how to explain who we are to anyone. We turn people into goblins here. We love turning other streamers into goblins. This is Box and Ginger Squid, who are now goblins. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I just follow them. Also, Madonna, thank you for the follow. Oh, speaking as an auctioneer, then practice speaking as an auctioneer, then do your half-hour presentation in 10 minutes over the drill. I love the auctioneer sounds over like the beats. They sound so good. Oh my god. Hell, you know what was gonna bring talent, thank you. I was also falling out of reading, which I always used to do. So I'm still trying to make time for that. I'm trying to get back into reading because I fell out for like 10 years. I'm trying to get back in again. Yeah, that's what we do. Thank you very much. Now I know who Iron Mouse is. I'm doubly impressed. Thank you. Yeah, we were one of the winners for the animation competition at the end. I think because it was embroidery. Yeah, we love Iron Mouse. We love Iron Mouse in this house. We are big stands of Iron Mouse, and every single one of their models is very heckin' cool. 5 minutes, geez. I'm sorry, Blapple. Thank you for bringing me here. I'm sure Control F. Just make it smaller. Oh, you know what? I need to remember that because otherwise it's just like, boom, goblin. You finished Duolingo? Hell yeah. I did get left unsupervised. We did our best. The love is everything. Calm down, woman. People are trying to sleep here. Well, not here. Here it's like 10 a.m. Which, yeah, to be fair, probably some people are trying to sleep, but like, I would say probably not the majority. Yeah, it's hard. We're basically trying to work out how we can sell ourselves in the raid train because we're meant to. We're meant to sell ourselves, and it's just a little tricky because most of the stuff we do is a little bit different from each other. The thing is, what we do, I guess the best way to describe, what do we do? Art that I enjoy, done. Which means it can range a little bit. We do tend to fall back on the same things. It's either goblins, VTubers, embroidery, cosplay, mostly. But like within those, yeah, it's a bit out there. It's a bit out there. Also, we are normally an 18+ channel. We are only not 18+ because we're currently doing a kids charity. Hence why the animation stuff is a little bit raunchy. We are normally 18+. I'm very sorry, I forgot for 2 seconds. I have to think of a last of every list. Honestly, you should. Could you? Yeah, and then do what they said, where there's like do like what Mulberry said, where it's like do the auctioneer voice and just go through all of stuff you do. Creative chaos, yeah. It's just like whatever we think is going to be really fun that particular week, that's kind of what we do. I mean, my whole thing with my streams is my streams are my little escape away from migraines, because my migraines normally start in the afternoon, so I'm a morning streamer. And yeah, we do our morning stream and we have like a really nice time and I enjoy whatever we're doing, and then in the evening I normally have to go be sick for a few hours. So we have like a really, really nice time in the morning where we just feel free and happy and get to do whatever art I want. And because of that, my stream is definitely just kind of morphed into a space of like, what's gonna make me happy today? We're doing that. And I used to call myself a very selfish streamer, because other people will ask me to do things. They'll be like, oh, Jelly, this would be really cool. And I'm like, but will it make me happy today? I don't know. So we've become a very selfish streamer. I just do whatever I think is going to make me happy that day, which is normally some kind of art, but who knows? Oh, damn. Variety arts and crafts streamer probably is the simplest explanation. Yes, not good enough. Well, you have half an hour, so you do have half an hour to like properly go over everything. Yeah. And tatting, yes, you got to get that tatting in. Yeah. Well, tatting's a really interesting skill as well. I feel like you definitely have to show that one off. Excuse me, I love that. That's similar to what I try to do in my stream. I use it as a place to work on creative projects while socializing people in a way that's accessible for my health. Exactly. That's a really good and concise way of putting it, to be honest. that's a really smart way of putting it in a sentence. Have a good morning. Oh, bless you. No, you're fine. Get some good Z's. I hope that you do. Thank you so much for popping by, Madonna, even with it being so late for you. Everyone is actually fully entitled to their well-being first. Oh, 100% Reba. You're damn right. Yeah, I guess it was like, I don't know, a lot of the streamers that I watch are like, they'll play like community suggested games or do community suggested projects, and like we occasionally do that. It's not like we never do, but like for the most part it's like, oh, what do I think is going to be fun? And that's normally what we do, and then we have a whole lot of fun with it, and then we move on to our next project. Sometimes I will say right now we are on a bit of a, we need to take a break at some point, because we have been kind of going back to back with everything recently. But that's okay. We'll take a break one day, probably next year at this point, because I got all the commissions to finish. But I'm excited for them. I'm excited for both the illustrations. I'm excited for the goblin, and I'm very excited to make another VTuber. We had another charity event. Oh dear, come back here, you. We had another charity event a couple months ago, and I have a couple of VTubers to make from that, which I'm really excited about. I wanted to make a test model first because, again, like, my art style is a bit specific, and I know that it's not the most common art style that you'd see for VTubers, which I think that's good. I think variety is the spice of life, after all, and it's good to see different art styles becoming VTubers. But yeah, I wanted to have like a bit of an example reel of like what that would look like from a you know, a sketch to a final piece, so that anyone who gets a VTuber from me, because I only do them, I don't do commissions for VTubers specifically, I only do giveaways as far as like charity events go. So every now and again in a charity event, we see what time we have and we give away commissions based on that. So in this particular charity event, we have done 3 claimable reward commissions and 1 that's going to be given away a little later today. Yeah, because that's kind of what we can manage for now. But sometimes we can do more, sometimes we can do less. I need to plan out my whole year as far as giveaways go a little bit better, so that I can schedule them out and space them out a little bit more. That includes those who do community stuff and enjoy it. Exactly. Welcome to Jellyfish Bloom. We like Panic, Fiber Arts, Goblin, sometimes all. I did crochet a goblin once. Oh, the tat, to be honest. Yes, I won't honest with the so I'm for sure won't be alone with the tattoo, so I'm excited to meet a lot of new people. Hell yeah. Oh hi. Oh it's me. Oh it's me. Hey you. Oh dear. I always ask my chat to vote on the games I play, but at the same time, sometimes they're trying to force horror me and I'm not in the mood. I usually just be like, not today, Satan. We have a thing called Spooky Thursdays here, so I like horror. I will say I am a really big fan of horror aesthetics, horror art, and horror games. I just really like horror. I'm a big fan. Cozy and horror is kind of our vibes. So that's what I enjoy. It's also why a lot of the art, like embroidery we do, is maybe a little bit more horror. It's not all horror focused, like some of it's very cute, but like there's normally horror elements because I do like that kind of stuff. And so every Thursday we have Spooky Thursday where we play horror games, and sometimes we let people vote, but they're always voting between different horror games, not like, shall we do horror or cozy today? It's like, no. Which horror game would you like us to play today? And it will be a horror game, and that's it. But it's because I find it very cathartic, I think is the word. Like, it makes me feel really relaxed. Yeah, at the end of it, I really enjoy it. Find it very relaxing, to be honest. And a lot of my favorite games are horror games. So yeah, I like that. I like that. But we only do it once a week because obviously there's a lot of people in this community that are like, here for the horror crafts, not here for actually horror games. And it's like, that's fair. So we do it on Thursdays, and that's been like a good compromise where I get my 1 day a week outside of charity events, because during charity events we normally do focus on the charity. But outside of charity events we have our 1 day a week where we get to play some horror. And then, yeah, the rest of the week is crafts. And that's good. That's been good. Or arts. Or goblins. Or embroidery. Or cosplay. Who knows? Or a mixture. Although, to be fair, we don't normally do mixture streams. I normally just get very into one thing for the whole stream, and then we just do that. You gotta eat, you gotta eat. Very important. It's good to be different when it comes to things like that. Thanks, it's easier to catch someone's eye. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Also, sorry if I respond like, no, you're fine. Do not worry, no apologies. You're good. Enjoy your hacking games. Hell yeah. Love it. Horror or horror? Yeah, we will play a horror game. You can pick the horror game. Silent Hill 2, which is what we're playing this week, was picked by chat. But it will be a horror game. I actually got really lucky as well. This is another thing that apparently sometimes just happens if you're a partner on Twitch. Occasionally, they'll have like game key stuff, and you can like apply to get game keys for different things. And I never apply for them because I'm like, I don't need to. I only play horror games every now and again, and I'm like happy to buy them myself most of the time. But they had a Silent Hill 2 one going, so I applied for it. And I was like, there's no way they're going to give me the Silent Hill 2 game key. There's no way. I'm an arts and crafts streamer 99% of the time. They're not going to give it to me. And then they did. So thank you, Twitch. Very heckin' cool. Thank you for my heckin' Silent Hill 2 thing, because it meant that I didn't have to buy it. And it means I can play it on stream right now. Well, this week. Very heckin' cool. Otherwise, I probably would have had to save to buy it. Oh dear. I used to hate the idea of horror, but I've slightly less squeamish to expose myself to more horror content. I'm actually loving it. During spooky season, I tried Dark Anthology games, Call of Cthulhu. I've got Dark Anthology to one side because I want to play it with someone. Yes, Call of Cthulhu, Horror Sherlock Holmes, and The Quarry. The Quarry I want to play on stream. So I haven't played The Quarry. I know Until Dawn, which is done by the same people. If you like The Quarry, Until Dawn, I think recently it's had a PC remaster. And Until Dawn is fantastic. But yeah, I've seen little clips of The Quarry and the goofy face zoom-ins, and I'm like, I'm so ready. I'm so ready for The Quarry. I want to play it on stream though, that's the thing. Like I want to have, that's one where I'm like, I want to have the stream experience because it's kind of like silly and fun. I want that one. I want that one. Why am I in 5 different villages? I don't know. Oh wait, because you have the Xmas parade this week, so it's scheduled. Ooh. Oh god, busy. A busy weekend for you then, Reaver. Good luck. Oh dear. Oh god, Silent Hill. Yeah. I feel bad. I said my partner he'd go back to work today because of 30 minutes of his shift. I'm feeling worse. Oh no. Oh no. Squirrel, I hope you feel a little better soon. Oh dear. Oh dear. The Quarry has the tackiest face zoom-ins. I love those clips I've seen of them. They're like, so what do you think of that? And then it zooms in on the face and they're like, it's like, what are you doing? Like, that's the only thing I've really seen from the game is they'll be like, it's just like the weird like, what is going on? Like, why are they slowed down? 2, why are we zooming in this far? Like, no one looks that good from that close. Oh dear. That's all I've seen from it though. Other than that, I'm going in pretty not having, I've been like avoiding it on purpose. Oh, so Ellie, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Reminds me, need to check in on the progress. Oh, for the Choose Your Own Sherlock Holmes story. Yes, you do. Hell yeah. Oh dear. That was a slow motion. Yeah, it's like, what's happening? What is happening? Oh dear, I don't know, but I do want to play it. I want to try and do it all in one stream and just do like a bit of a marathon of it, which we'll see if that's possible or not, but I would like to, because I know that was possible with Until Dawn. I feel like it should hopefully be possible with The Quarry, just to do like a mega marathon stream, do it all in one, and get everything done. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I look forward to playing that one. I haven't played it yet though, so there's probably a lot of things I'm missing, but yeah. I mean, I say there's a lot of things I'm missing. As far as I'm aware, the game is literally just asking people questions and then zooming in uncomfortably on their face. So like, I know that there's horror in it. Oh, and I think I know that the collectible is tarot cards, but I don't think that's going to be a huge spoiler, so I think that's okay. Oh dear. One of the characters is a total creep with a weird mouse. Every time I zoom in on it, tongue slithering But no, I look forward to playing that one at some point. And then there's a few others I really, really want to play. I really want to play Goody Two Shoes, which is that's an interesting one. I wanted to play it. I think it's going to be a weird one to play on stream because I don't think it's going to be super scary. It's kind of like takes me back to RPG Maker horror kind of vibes, but then there is definitely there's like a romance side of it. So I don't know too much about it, and I don't want to be spoiled on Goody Two Shoes because I'm like excited about it, right? But I know that it's a horror game with romance side quest where you can date the other girls in the village. So it's like it has like lesbian romance side quest horror game, and I'm like kind of down. I don't know what that's gonna play like, but I'm down to give it a go. The art style is also gorgeous, and also it has the Mary Lloyd in it, so it's like, you know, I've embroidered 3 Mary Lloyds at this point. Maybe I can embroider the Goody Two Shoes Mary Lloyd as well. Add it to my collection. Oh dear. Oh, what? What? You got something to say? You say to my face. What? Wanna go? That sounds interesting. Yeah, I found the Steam page for you. Let me see. Goody Two Shoes. Okay. I think it's Little Goody Two Shoes. Yeah, it's Little Goody Two Shoes. But yeah, it's got like, by the way, the art style is like old school Sailor Moon. You know, that kind of like shoujo manga art style? Like that. There you go. Little Goody Two Shoes. So you can see kind of the character art. Yeah. And it gets a very good stuff. Let me get the blurb. Let me get the blurb. Venture into the woods as you play Little Goody Two Shoes, a phantasmagorical horror narrative adventure where all your decisions matter. Yes. And you can date them. It's really cute though. It's really, really cute. Again, it's got like the old Sailor Moon kind of style art style, and then but like pixel sprites, and then LGBT, and also horror. And I'm like, it kind of sounds like and it's got Welsh bits in it as well. It's got literally everything that I could possibly want, I feel like, in a game. So I want to play that one at some point. That's relatively high on my list as well, just because it seems fun. Candlelit dinner with a side of horror. Yeah, we'd love to see it. Exactly. I think it would be lovely. Lovely. So yeah, I want to give that one a go. I kind of also want to make one of the costumes because one of the characters apparently really likes embroidery, and I'm like, me too. Yo, same. So I don't know if I want to cosplay as that character or if we're going to try and date them. We'll see. Depends if I like them or not. Welsh bits? Yeah, well, it's got the Mary Lloyd in it, which is actually the perfect time of year. The Mary Lloyd is a Christmas thing in Wales. It's basically a horse skull. You might have seen this online before. It's a horse skull that's like really ornately decorated, and it has lots of like ribbons and flowing things as the mane. And then you have like a really big sheet over it, and you put it on a stick, and then you go around from house to house with your horse skull on a stick, and you challenge people to rap battles. And if it sounds like I'm making this up, I'm not. That is kind of what it is. I am kind of paraphrasing a little bit, but basically what would happen is normally a group of lads would get a Mary Lloyd. They'd go from house to house, and they'd basically be like, hey, let me in your house and let me eat your food. And then you kind of have to like, no, Mary Lloyd, you can't come into our house and you can't eat our food. You need to go home. They're like, but please, let me in the house. And you basically just go backwards and forwards until one of you gives up. And if the Mary Lloyd gives up, then they'll go to the next house and try there instead. If you give up, then you have to let the Mary Lloyd in your house to eat all of your food and drink all of your alcohol. So yeah. That's the tradition. It's not really one that you see like used traditionally like that. It's one that you might see at like Welsh culture festivals. So like the Eisteddfod and stuff like that. But yeah, that is basically the tradition behind it. So that you take a horse skull and a sheet and some decorations and you rap battle with people is kind of the shortened version of what it's like. Oh, I should shake that horse skull. Yeah. Shake the horse skull. There was Mary Lloyd at, I've never seen it pronounced before. It's amazing. Yeah, it is spelt. That is how it's pronounced. It is spelt though, because it is in Welsh. Like, get ready. Like this. The Mary Lloyd. Yeah. Like that. Marry Lloyd. Yeah. Interesting spelling. That's Welsh spelling, isn't it? So that's where that comes from. Ah, dear. It's amazing. Also, TikTok VA. Oh, wait, it's a Mary Lloyd. I completely. There was one at the Comic-Con? I just missed that. That's sick. TikTok VA was at the Stream Awards and he had a cosplay of the new character in Honkai Star Rail company made for him. Hell yeah. Good taste. 10 out of 10. I need to catch up on the Stream Awards because I was away at the weekend. Well, no, that's not true. I kind of was. Basically, we had on and off internet this weekend, and also we were in the middle of like the hurricane. Oh, the big old storm thingy that it was. So like we were not able to watch it, but I need to go back and watch it because I would like to go see it. I just need the time. Maybe tomorrow maybe. Tomorrow I think I probably could. Yeah. Figured you'd know what I mean. Oh yeah, you're fine. I like putting the official spelling in though, because it's like a bit of Welsh language, but no, I get what you mean. It is also like it's difficult because it's like, yeah, the way that the Welsh alphabet and the English alphabet are so different. Yeah, I get you. Oh dear. Good hecking taste. Honkai Star Rail, hell yeah. Oh, hence the Welsh rarebit. I see what you are doing. Puns. Had to follow someone and they ran the whole way. I love this game. Oh, cute. And they're not just walking at like 1 mile an hour, to be fair. love, you know, what are they called? Escort missions where they consistently walk at 1 mile an hour. That is my favorite. I'm saying that very sarcastically. That is not my favorite. Please match my speed. If I'm escorting you, it is your job to match my speed, and that's it. If I escort you, match my speed. Don't go 1 mile an hour. That was kind of the problem. Is it Oblivion that you have escort missions where you have to match their speed and you're just like you're so much faster than them? There's a few games like that. Armageddon is the one place I run. Fair. Jelly is a mask is confirmed. What? Where did you get that from? What did I do? I hate escort missions with a passion. Yeah. Normally one of the worst ones. There was a very cool moment like where I can't remember her name. VTuber Pink. She released new. Yes, I did see that. That's Iron Mouse, right? That's Iron Mouse. Yeah. Iron Mouse. Where she had her song. I haven't seen the Streamer Awards, but I have seen Iron Mouse's song with Booby, and yeah, they are on the stage and they're like appearing, and it looks really, really good, and they have all the stage stuff, and it looks really, really cool. I have seen that. That is basically the only thing that I've seen from that. Liking escort missions? I don't like escort missions. I don't. No, that's not what I was saying. I said I don't like them. I only like them when they match your speed, and then it's okay. Oh dear, running through crowds is a skill. It is. Yes, I have seen that moment for the Streamer Awards and it made me smile. Oh dear, it's good stuff. Very hecking cool. It's the one thing, seeing stuff like that makes me want to learn how to make 3D VTubers, because I'm like, can I just be as a hologram in my house? If I made myself a 3D VTuber, could I set up a hologram in my house and do hologram streams? Is that a thing I could do? There'd be really no reason for it because I could just plug it into my PC. But what if I want to be a hologram in my own house? Can I do that? And then that is like one of the few things that makes me really want to learn 3D, because it is a different skill set from 2D, to be fair. But God, would that be cool? Also, well, not that. That's not what I wanted to tell you. Neither was that. But if this gets folded up, it looks like a little succulent, right? Doesn't it look like a little succulent? Isn't it cute? Because it's all green. So yeah, when it folds up, it's a little succulent. And then we can make a little pot for it, and then that's a little succulent. But if you unfold it, it's still like a workable coaster. Hell yeah. Yeah. So I need to make a couple more of those, because I want to have 3. I want to have 3 succulents. What if they were faster? Then it's okay. If they're faster than me, then that's fine. I actually want to be outrun by my escort missions. I want them to be sprinting off of me, but like, come back here. They did. I think they won Best VTuber, was it? Again, I've only really seen VTuber stuff and Pirate. Oh, spoilers! But I'm glad. I like Pirate software. I like Ferret software. I like the stuff they do with ferrets. Very cool. Oh dear. 3 to a pot. Yeah, I want to do 3 to a pot. So we'll have, what we'll probably have is we'll have them next to each other as little florets. Yeah. We can have 3 little ones. Oh yeah, just a little guy. Just a little guy. That's one more. All right. I don't know whether this poor one, there is not very much left of this one. I won't say what I made, but I made something for someone else using this one, and it's just meant that it hasn't had that much left. Also, do you want to see a secret project, Blapple? Did I show it you yesterday? Wait a minute. Did I show you the secret project yesterday? Can't remember. You'll have to remind me. Did I show you it? You did. Okay, I won't show it to you again then. Secrets. You were here. You was here. Oh dear. We have 1 hour till the next giveaway. Okay. Although after the next giveaway, I'll probably also take a lunch break because I've got to do it at some point. It is cute. I have no idea what it is, but it is cute. I can't say it aloud. I can't say it aloud, so I'm afraid I'll just have to leave you guessing. All right, time to make another one. But you see what I mean? These are so quick to make. We're on our 3rd one already, and we're just starting our 3rd hour of stream. And to be clear, I chatted for like the whole 1st hour of stream. So like, these are so quick to make. If you are looking to make someone a gift at Christmas, it's such a good option because it is very, you know, beginner friendly, but also pretty quick. You've only got 2 weeks till Christmas, and this one's pretty quick. All right, I need to remember that I need to count to 8 and not 6, because the amount of times I've counted to 6, just not correct. I do need to count to 6 for some of the other ones, but not for this one. This one is definitely count to 8. By the way, how's your crochet going, Blapple? Is it going good? Are you enjoying yourself? Are you having the fun time? Also, how is your fundraising going? Because I know that you're over $1,000 for Starlight now. Have you raised much more? Hell yeah. Unfortunately, I think I missed a lot of your streams over the weekend just because of internet being... Well, it wasn't internet, it was power. It was a full power going in and out. But yeah, I missed quite a bit. Oh my god! Whoa! Whoa! Secrets on secrets. Where is Ginger Squid? I need Cthulhu. Wait, Cthulhu's right here. We had Cthulhu here earlier. Also, Raman, thank you for the lurk. That's very hecking sweet of you. Have a lovely, lovely lurk. Oh dear. I'm like pretty sure I saw them earlier. They're talking to me about the streamer awards. And the Mary Lloyd. Oh dear. Wait, what is this? Stop that. Crochet please. Behave. Oi, oi, oi. Alright, what is this? What do you think you're doing? This is very silly. You can't do this to me in front of everyone. It's very embarrassing. Stop that. Alright, there we go. Got you. Okay. Sorry, my cords are all over the place. But, there we go. Magic circle, initial stitches. Tiny, there it is. Small, done. It's getting there, congratulations. Now I need their Cthulhu thingies that they make. You don't need Cthulhu, but we love Cthulhu here. That was actually something that happened at Comic-Con. I don't think I mentioned this. It was a very silly situation. So I call Cthulhu Cthulhu. Cthulhu I have also met up with in real life, and I still call Cthulhu Cthulhu. Because Cthulhu is Cthulhu, right? Like, why would I call them anything else when that's their name, right? So, and they were introducing me to, they were going to introduce me to a couple of friends, but then some stuff happened. They were like, oh, if you go sit over there, you go say hi, yada yada. And I didn't know how to introduce myself to them. So I was like, hi, are you with Cthulhu? And they were like, this would be a very weirdly threatening thing to hear whispered from a stranger if I didn't know who you were talking about. And it's like, yeah, are you with Cthulhu? Me too. Very confusing and concerning thing to hear from a stranger. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Still gotta finish your crochet. Honestly, a vibe. Honestly, a vibe and fair. Oh dear. Alright, that's not the right thing. What am I doing? Okay. Now I need to do 2 in each one, and I have 8. Good. Oh dear. Oh yeah, there's people I know in the meat space who I know only as Satan. You heard the good news about Cthulhu? They're here. It's nice to see them. I might... Next time we have like a crafting meetup, I might have to be like, have you heard the good news about Cthulhu? They're joining us. Yeah. It's weirdly threatening. Oh dear. Yeah, there's definitely I have a few different names. I've had a few different names from people that have met me at different points in my life. Jelly is probably the most common one at this stage, but it's also one of the ones I'm most happy with. So I like it when people call me Jelly. People that call me by my real name, no one really. Like maybe some family would call me by my real name, but like it's very weird to hear it most of the time because like I just don't. And then I have like shortened versions of my real name that a few of my friends call me, and that's what I'd hear more, to be honest, than like the full name. Oh dear. Oi, you there. Now that one I do hear a lot, I must say. That's a very common one. I do hear a lot of oi, you there. Like, yeah, what? You wanna go? If someone rang at my door to convert me to Cthulhu, the Hubbard. Honestly, if someone came over and was like, have you heard about our Lord and Savior Cthulhu? I'd be like, honestly, like, I'm not really that interested in religion, but like, I want to hear what you have to say. Like, you can talk to me for a minute. Please explain. What are you doing? Why are you here? I'm just curious. Like even if I was really busy, I could be in the middle of stream, and if somebody rang my doorbell like that, I'd be like, well, guys, you please understand, I have to delay stream. I'll be back at some point, but someone's just come to my door asking if I want to know more about Cthulhu, and it's like, who am I to say no? I'm curious. Oh dear. Oh dear, it'd be a nice change of pace, to be honest, yeah. Most of the time when we have people coming to the door, it's because they want us to sign up to donating to certain charities, and if that is the case, I normally get shoved in front of the door because you have to be, okay, so I won't say my age because we don't have ages in this community, just because it's just like a safety protocol to protect people, to make sure that no one gives away too much information in my stream. Basically, stay safe. So I won't say my exact age, but I will say I'm above the age of 25, right? I have been for a minute, right? And most of these charity sign-up things, you have to be at least 25 to sign up to them. And these days, I just get shoved in front of the door because you don't know. Am I above 25? Who knows? Who knows really anymore? In this life, could be. And then when they come to the door, the first question, because they don't ask Shiny, but they do ask me, they'll be like, just to double check, are you over the age of 25? And I'll be like, no. And they're like, oh, okay, nice to see you, goodbye. And it's like, good. Eventually this is going to stop working for me and they're not going to believe me anymore. But for now it's been working great. The thing is, I like charity. Obviously we're doing a charity fundraiser here, and I do charity fundraisers throughout the year, and I've also do in-person fundraisers throughout the year, and I have done for a very, very long time. It's, you know, something that we do. But I like to be able to do my own background research before ever signing up to anything for any charity. And the thing with door-to-door charity people is you kind of have to sign up then and there, and I don't like doing that. I like to do my due diligence, do some research, because there's like plenty of websites online where you can check charities to see exactly where they're spending their donations and stuff like that, and I like to do that. It seems a bit paranoid, but like, you just never know, and I feel like it's always worth double checking. So yeah, I'm not interested in signing up to charity stuff at the door ever, really, because of that. Also, donate yourself, you don't give a big company a tax cut. Exactly, also that. So like, yeah, it's just I prefer to have that space to do it myself if I'm interested in charities. The other thing is, to be quite honest, the charities that I support, I can't really do anymore right now. Like, I'm not really in a position to be supporting more charities anyway. So even if you have like a really, really good cause, unfortunately, I'm kind of booked up on charity. I do a lot of charity stuff already, and I can only afford to do so much. I look younger than my age, so I've used that tactic a bunch. However, I haven't used my endo belly to skip the queue yet. Listen, if you're gonna have to deal with having that, if that's what you're gonna have to deal with in your life anyway, and you're gonna have that, like, you don't have to explicitly say, you know, that anything. You could just rub your belly suggestively. I mean, if you're having cramps or if you're having pain, rubbing the belly makes it feel better anyway, a little bit. If you're having it anyway, if you're already having to go through it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Also, apologies, my chat just disconnected, but it is back now, so I'm just reading off Twitch for a moment, and then I'll go back to my regular chat. So I'm just gonna be looking over here. Lots of charities take a huge amount of money from themselves or support with harmful charities. Exactly. That's why I always double check, because I want to make sure I know, I can see like where the funds are going. A lot of charities also have like, there's like rating systems online for like how good it is and how much of the money gets used for this, that, and the other. I think for me personally, especially since I've started doing more stuff online, like more, you know, digital fundraisers like this one, it's been kind of important to double check and fact check the backgrounds of the places that I've been working with, because you know, you're kind of promoting them and you're also fundraising for them, and I wouldn't want to be fundraising for any bad companies. But the positive of that is means if we are fundraising for a charity like the Starlight Foundation, it means that I've done my background checks and I feel confident in them. So that's nice. Oh dear. Done background checks, feel confident. I've definitely had the conversation with charities before where I'm like, I'm really sorry it's taken me a while to reply. It's just I wanted to do a full background check before I responded. Maybe I'm too honest in emails, but like it's very true. Like, I'm sorry it took me a while to respond to you. I just hadn't heard of you and I wanted to do a full background check. But yeah, how you doing? Nice to meet you. I can't stand in queues, and if I pretend I'm pregnant, I won't get bad looks for my invisible disability. It's done, but sometimes people are annoying. Listen, yeah, people are going to be annoying. You get to be annoying back. I'm a very petty person. I am not necessarily the best person to take advice from, but if people are being annoying, you get to be annoying back. And some values don't really line for you. I avoid the Salvation Army. That's fair. It's a personal thing. Whoever you fundraise for is personal, and I think as well, I'm a big believer. This is more specific, I guess, maybe to me and my beliefs. The way that I do charity fundraisers, I only do charity fundraisers on topics I feel like I can talk confidently about. So there are lots and lots of charities that I really, really like the work that they do, and I think that they're amazing people. But I find it sometimes difficult to talk about them, or I feel worried talking about them, or I don't feel like I can do a good job explaining my points. And so I try to stick to doing charity events where I feel very educated about it, and I feel either I have a story or I have some kind of connection to them, or that I'm very well educated about it ahead of time before speaking about it as a charity thing. That's just me personally. I don't think anyone else needs to hold themselves to that standard. It's your own personal thing, but it is part of the reason why we pick the charities that we do. You know, I do the Starlight Foundation because they help kids spending time in hospital, and I was a kid who spent a lot of time in hospital before we had charities like the Starlight Foundation, which meant that I've seen exactly how bad it can be, and I know how much that the stuff they do will actually help. And it's also really nice to see the stuff that they add on years and stuff like that, because like, oh yeah, that now that you've said that aloud, I would have loved that. That's perfect. So I have that connection with the charity because it's something that I wish I would have had. The Breast Cancer Research Foundation, which we do Boobtober for, I was a breast cancer care fitter. I literally fit people going through surgery, so it was my job for many, many years. I met thousands of people going through breast cancer. Because of that, I feel very educated to talk about it, and also I feel confident talking about it because I have heard many, many stories. I have been around many, many people with breast cancer. It was a huge part of my life for many, many years, and I feel confident talking about it. I feel like I can do a good job talking about it. Now, because I do breast cancer awareness, do I think pancreatic cancer isn't important? No, of course not. I don't think that. Like, no, it's just that I feel very educated talking about breast cancer, and I have a lot of personal experiences with it, whereas I don't have as many personal experiences around pancreatic cancer. Somebody who maybe has had pancreatic cancer or knows someone who's had it or has made awards where they talk about it, they might do a much better job talking about that. I do a pretty good job talking about breast cancer. So I try to make sure that I am doing things where I feel confident talking about it, which is why most of the charities we've ever fundraised for, I've been able to talk about. One of the ones I've really struggled with generally is mental health stuff. I think mental health is incredibly important, and I think that having charities, like in the UK we have Mind, the Samaritans, things like that are there to help support your mental health. I think they're incredibly, incredibly important. This year was only the second year that we've ever managed to do a mental health stream, and I find it really hard to talk about it. And I warned people ahead of time. I was like, you know, this is not going to be a very normal charity stream from us, because normally I'm very confident talking about my points, and I'll speak very openly and stuff like that. I still find it really difficult to talk about mental health, and I, to this day, still find it really, really hard. I find it very hard to open up. I don't want to open up most of the time online. I think I have a lot of problems with that sort of stuff, and it's not something that I have any interest in, so it makes it really hard for me to fundraise for it. Doesn't mean that I don't do it sometimes, because I do try, but I definitely, it's definitely a different vibe to my regular charity streams where I talk pretty confidently and pretty openly, because I do struggle with that. But I think also that's part of the reason why doing mental health charity streams was important for me, because I'm someone who struggles with it, and because I'm someone who finds it very, very hard to talk about. I hope that as someone who struggles with the stigma of mental health pretty intensely, having someone who's talking about it from that angle can make people feel a bit more confident about reaching out for help. Because yeah, I'm very much on the side of I find it really hard. But yeah, we managed to do that this year, and I'm very proud of it. I'm very proud that we managed to do that this year, because again, it is something that I care a lot about. and not something that I always find very easy to talk about. Probably one of the most difficult charity streams for me, and it's also part of the reason why that one was only a couple of days. You know, I wouldn't be able to do a whole like month of mental health awareness raising as much as I wish that I could, and I do think it's like that's really, really important. I just physically couldn't do it. Not as I am right now. It'd be far, far too tricky for me. Ah dear. But yeah, generally we, like this year, those are the 3 that we did, and those are all things that are very close to my heart, and I can, again, I think it's important, but we kind of have to pick and choose. You can't just, well, I mean, you can just do charity events all year round if you want to, but I think you will burn out if you're not careful. Yeah, it is picking and choosing the ones where I feel like I can do a really good job, and those are the ones that I do. Oh dear. Other people do. We agree that we have healthy, middle-aged people who give you bad look for not getting a sick from disabled cause. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh dear. Charity work is hard, and as long as you do your best, that's all that matters. Yeah, well done for managing dungeon. We did 2 of them, and I was really, really proud of them, and I'm very pleased that we did it, even though it was a very hard stream. I still don't really want to open up too much about a lot of stuff. I want my streams to be like, I think that's the thing. It's really important to me that my streams are a place where I have fun and I enjoy myself and I have a good time. And for me, speaking in depth about mental health is very hard and not something that's going to give me an enjoyable streaming experience, you know? That's something that I have to prepare myself for emotionally, and I'm not prepared for that most streams. But it was nice to have the option to try it once here and there, you know? That was nice. And I am proud that we did it. I am proud that we did it. I'm confused. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, and 1. Got you. Thank you. Sometimes you just need to go around your whole thing yelling 1, 2 until you're happy with it. Nah, 1, 2, gotcha. Also, Sean, heckin' strong. Not a need stream. It was not a need stream, but we did it, and we raised a lot of money for the Samaritans, and that was really, really nice, and I'm glad that we did. But yeah, not one that I do very often nor for very long because it would be too much for me. But I think it's also important to know your limits with that sort of thing. Same reason I haven't done charity events for certain other topics. They're too close to home. They hit too close to home, and I would just be a bawling mess the whole time. And that, listen, while it might be very open and honest, it's not very helpful. There are times where being a bawling mess on the floor can be helpful, but not this time. So I try to pick and choose my battles a little bit. Because I have a limited time in the year to be able to do them, and I want to make sure that I do well and do good for the charities we do. Starlight, though, is a really good one for me because, again, I still cry nearly. I think we have cried at least once every single Starlight Foundation stream because it was a very hard thing to go through as a kid. You know, I was in and out of hospital for 7 years. It was a really big chunk of my life. And there was a lot of really horrible things that happened to me there, a lot of really horrible days, a lot of things that you've only found out were even worse in retrospect. And yeah, it is a very hard topic, but it's something that I can talk about confidently because I've been through it, and I can talk about all the positive stuff that the Starlight Foundation does, and like why I would have loved that as a kid, and like why that would have made a difference to me because I've been there. So yeah, that one's a good one for us. And again, I do really appreciate the work the Starlight Foundation do. I think they're absolutely amazing. I think they work. They don't just do it at Christmas either. They do it all year round. And I know that me from 20 years ago would have had a very different experience had the Starlight Foundation been there. A very different and probably less traumatic experience, if we're being honest. So yeah, good on the Starlight Foundation for all the amazing work they do. And a massive thank you to everyone who has donated towards the Starlight Foundation, even via me or someone else's campaign as well. Because yeah, it all goes to help today's kids having an easier time at hospital. Also, Riz, good morning, welcome on in. How you doing? We finished burger and we're giving it away. We're giving the burger away in 45 minutes, Sean. In 45 minutes, the burger will be up for burger adoption. Oh dear, yeah. Also, Ginger Squid, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are making some succulents right now. That's the goal, at least. Making succulents. Oh dear, I think I might give these to my sister. Because I think she'd like these. She's a succulent person. She likes succulents and cacti and all that kind of stuff. I think she'd like the succulents. No, not the burger adoption. Yeah, anyone can have the burger. It's going to be up for a giveaway because we hit our giveaway goal, which means somebody gets to win my burger. Thank you for joining games. No, thank you for having me. I'm sorry I couldn't stay too much longer. It just ended up getting very busy and I was like, oh god, I'm having to keep an eye on like 1,000 things. Probably have to go. But no, thank you for having me. I had a really good time. I enjoyed lurking the stream. When I could pop by, like back in for like 5-10 minutes here and there, I was having a lovely time watching you as well. Very hecking fun. I love that. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Squid was celebrating their birthday on stream yesterday with some Lethal Company, and I got to join them. I love Lethal Company. It's one of my favorite games. I really like it, and I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun getting Crypt killed a few times as well. That was fun. Yay for Burger, lurking. Oh, have a lovely lurk. No, thank you for joining me, Astrid. It was lovely to see you. Don't worry about it. It's nice to have you here. Thank you. Oh, dear. Now I'm minding the mean. Would fried pizza. How would pizza find work? Would fried pizza. How will pizza find work now? God, that's awful. Oh, no. No. Poor pizza. How are they going to find a job now? God damn it, temporary. That's terrible. Oh, God. Very good. Very good, though. Very good. I've literally been reading space puns all week. I cannot complain. There we go. Get that there. You find a good boy get home? You do. He did it himself after you left him. Yeah. Oh, dear, like a birthday stream? Yes, they had a birthday. That's why they were petting capybaras. They went and pet capybaras for their birthday. Can you imagine a more fun birthday activity? Because I can't. Going and petting capybaras for your birthday? That's a hecking dream right there. Oh my gosh. The hecking dream. Alright, we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that a bean? 5, 6, 7. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. Good morning. The pizza's taking our jobs. That's alright. I would be okay being replaced by a pizza. That's alright. It's allowed. It's allowed. Although I would love to, if my job is doing embroidery really at this point, I would love to see a pizza embroidering. I feel like it'd be very messy. Like there'd be like marinara sauce everywhere and cheese. The cheesiest of embroideries that you ever did seize. There we go. Now we have to do this the whole way around. Once again, we'll see if we match it this time. We'll do our best. Are you doing the Mob Psycho intro? How does that go? Wait, doesn't that just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's just count. Well, by that logic, every single time I'm crocheting, I'm doing the Mob Psycho intro. Jesus Christ. I was like trying to like work it out. I was like, wait, what bit of this did I say? And then I got to the counting bit and it's like, oh, this bit. Oh god. I was thinking of the bit at the very beginning where it's like, if everyone is not special, maybe you can be what you want to be. And I was like, I don't feel like I said any of that. And then it gets to 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, okay, I see. It took me a minute, but I got there. My parents gave me cuddle capybara to remember it, so he's now set at my desk to receive pets. It's important to have a desk friend. Very important. Desk friends, incredibly important. Underrated friends, very important. I want to do a mushroom exhibit on Sunday. The embroidered mushrooms done by an artist. That sounds amazing. Ooh, very hecking cool. 99, yeah. Hello, Crochet Pal, how we doing? Birdie, we're doing good. We're doing good. We are making so many. Do you want to see all my spaghetti? I haven't trimmed any of my ends on these. But these are all coasters we've made during the event. So we've been making like skull ones, we made heart, got flowers for days. Like look at all my flowers, my god. We're making succulents right now, so they're like the flower pattern, but we do them all in green, because then when you put them in a little pot, it looks like a succulent. Yeah. So we have that, we have brains, which are also coasters, and we have a burger, which is also coasters. It's all coasters. We've made so many coasters. It's been good, we've been enjoying ourselves though. Oh dear, and Himawari, welcome on in, how are you doing? Good morning. We've just been joking because Grobbit said that they thought I was doing the Mob Psycho intro, which is literally just counting to 100. And it's like, yeah, every single time I'm doing these, maybe I'll start doing it in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, but that doesn't work actually because I only need to get to 7, and 7 is when they start actually doing a beat. This is not going to work as well as I hoped that it would because I'm going to miss the time where they actually do it in time because I only get to 7. Oh dear. They basically turned their embroidery into sculptures and they were accurate. Oh, was it stump work then? That's really cool. I don't know that I've ever seen a stump work mushroom, but that's a really cool idea. Oh dear. Lummy yummy spaghetti. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Burger Coaster is sick. We're giving this one away in 40 minutes. We're giving away the burger set. Also doing some crocheting. Oh, I hope your crocheting is going well. Oh dear, came in to crochet while I watch. Hell yeah. We are all crochet. All crochet. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. Oh dear. Speaking of, sorry, I see Birdie has the little 2023 one next to their icon. I saw this on Twitter earlier. I think that our Twitch 2024 rewind is happening today, right? Maybe. I think today or tomorrow, depending on time zones, I think is the day we're getting our Twitch stuff. I saw that on Twitter earlier though, so it could be a lie. Who knows? It's from Twitter. Twitter could be lying. Rewind? Yeah, the rewind. Yo, yeah, it's time. I think it is either today or tomorrow that we are getting our YouTube yearly thingy. I wonder who I will have watched the most this year. I think... Ooh. For hours? I don't know. I've watched a lot of people this year. Even before it's just me. It could be you. There is a very fair chance it could be you. It's normally Shifty, but because Shifty has streamed a little less this year, it might not be Shifty this year. So it could be you. Dem and Vile as well, although I don't know if Vile is much... I always watch Vile, but I haven't been able to leave my PC on overnight, so I might not have Vile this year. I think Vile will have some of my most used emotes though, because the waving Vile one I've used a lot this year. So I feel like even if Vile isn't one of my most watched streamers this year, they'd probably have one of the emotes, if I had to guess. Because I do use the Vile wave an awful lot. Yeah. Oh, and also, I meant mine will be me. Oh, no, it's like me. No, it's me. I feel like Jelly's doing 7. That might make it difficult. It is. I think the most watched might be you. Oh my god, would be an honor. Would be an honor. Maybe. I always have dashboard open. Yeah. Also, hi Vile. Hi. Yeah, hello. Yeah, I think that one might be one of my most used emotes. I feel like it feels like one of my most used emotes. I do also use lol a lot. I'm sorry, I'm very boring. I use the lol one a lot. But I feel like the hello maybe. Also, Wicca, good morning. Welcome on in. You're a fastest. Most definitely for me is like, oh hell yeah, not Arty. Oh dear, I thought it might have been Arty. Arty does long streams as well. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Don't mind me, I'm just skidding across the basketball court. Don't worry about it. I know it doesn't look like I'm skidding across the basketball court, but I am. I'm playing basketball under the desk right now with my second pair of hands. So yeah, so every now and again you can hear little squeaks, and that's just me scoring hoops. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Clean the windows, are you? Yeah. Clean the windows. Playing basketball. Check your fire alarms. When was the last time you checked the batteries on your fire alarm, huh? Oh dear. I wonder, actually, if I could guess, since they haven't come out yet, I think if I had to guess my most used emotes... Ooh. I don't know. That aren't my own emotes? I'm probably going to get it wrong. As a heads up, I fully expect to be incorrect here. But if I had to guess, the emotes that are not my emotes that I use the most, I think lol's going to be up there. I do use the clap one. Oh no, that's my emote, so I don't think that counts. I do use the clap one a lot and the nod one a lot, but they are also my emotes. I do use wiggle a lot. And the The Shifty 96 Salute I still use a lot of. Because it's the only one. I do use the silly little guy one as well. I think these ones would probably be my guesses for the ones that I use the most. If I had to guess, I think those that aren't my own emotes, I think it'd be those. I don't remember if my own emotes count. If my own emotes count, then I might have some different ones because I do use the nod and I do use the I use nod and I use a couple of other ones. Yeah, that one I use a lot of. Yeah, the nod and the claps I use, probably. But I don't know if my ones count. I haven't watched you every day you were on. Oh, bless you, lovely. That's very heckin' kind of you, especially since we're on quite late for you. Yearly check of my fire alarms. Yeah, you're gonna have your yearly fire alarm check, make sure that you're not gonna have any fires, or if they are there, that you are aware of their presence. Not their parents. The fire's parents, no, their presence. What's you since February this year? And I only got like 4 streams. Oh, what would be second for sure? And Saki. Oh, yeah, Saki as well, of course. Yeah, the nod. I use mine the most. That's fair. To be fair, that's how it should be. Oh, also, Wicker, I met my 3rd raccoon streamer the other day. This year has been for me the year of raccoon appreciating streamers. I met so many streamers that like raccoons this year. Wild. There's all the raccoon streamers. They were very cute VTuber raccoon model. Very cute. Oh dear. Oh my god, another one! Yeah, they were like called like Princess Raccoon or something. I'll find them and I'll send them to you because they were very heckin' cute. Let's go! All the raccoons. We follow all of them. The fire's parents are Spark and something flammable. True. You're not wrong. Imagine not using Seagull. I do use a Seagull, but I mainly use it at you, to be honest. Oh dear. You keep away the night demons. I went to bed early and put you on. Oh, bless you. That's true. Auntie Trashy, that's the one. Not Princess Trashy, Auntie Trashy. They are another Starlight streamer and we got raid trained into them and I was like, raccoons, very cute. Oh my gosh. Very cute, Bean. If you like raccoons, they like raccoons also. And they are also very nice. They have good taste and they are nice. Like, what more do you need? I want Raccoon VTuber, yes. And have been the best team ever. Yeah, they've been really nice. They've been so sweet. Send them a follow. Yeah, go send them some love. They're also fundraising for the Starlight Foundation, so you also know they're a good charity, Bean. But also, they like raccoons and they're very nice. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh, it's been the year of the raccoons. Although I think for me, this year's been year of the goblin, honestly. If we're being completely honest, it might be year of the dragon, but it's been year of the goblin for me. Have you seen raccoons of cotton candy? Yeah! And they try and wash it and it's just like, no. Very sad. Big sad. They're just trying to be cleanly and hygienic. And there it goes. So sad. Big sad. Oh, an Eclipse Raccoon. I don't know if I know Eclipse Raccoon. 2 seconds. Do I know this raccoon? I do not. We're gonna follow all of the... I'm shouting out people that I don't follow. Oh, they're gonna have to follow them as well. They like raccoon, they have great taste, and they are nice. I can't ask for more. Yeah, maybe a raccoon myself. Maybe. Another stream star. Hell yeah, more raccoons. No, do not apologize. Introduce me to all of your raccoon friends. Please. We'll make this Year of the Goblin and then also maybe Year of the Raccoons. Yeah, I've met very many raccoon-themed streamers, and I love that. I love that. It's just good vibes. Yeah, well, we are more goblin. I feel like raccoons are goblin adjacent. Maybe. Maybe I'm speaking out of my butt, but like I feel like raccoons give like goblin energy from an animal. Like they are little animal. They are goblin adjacent creatures. Maybe not goblins themselves, but they also live in the trash. So, you know, not so dissimilar. We are goblins, they are raccoons, and we fist bump. Like, we get it. Living off trash. It makes me sad now. How dare you steal the tasty food from the crew by Target? I know, they just want to be clean. They're so hygienic. They are. Lot more than men I know. Oh no. Oh dear. Sequinning and Owl as well. Hell yeah. Yes, they are. Goblin pets. They are. Yeah, yeah. Worked with them in the past. I can confirm. Oh, trash goblins. Foxes would be high on my favorite animal list if they didn't rip open my bin bags and that horrible noise next to the window. They're very pretty looking until you get close. Then you're like, what the hell are you doing, you dirty little... Yeah, gremlin energy, yeah. Foxes have good gremlin energy for sure. Does that mean the trash man and raccoon? Could be. Could be. That's why I want to get a goblin pick from you. I want a trash goblin. Oh. That would be very cute. That would be cute. Yeah, like, just, you know, year of... Maybe this could have been, instead of Year of the Dragon, Year of the Trash Goblin, and you can take that however you like. Maybe it's a raccoon for you. Maybe it's a goblin. Maybe it's a fox. Year of the Trash Goblin. I second this. Wait, you have a goblin... Vile! Like, I don't know if I can show your goblin on stream because I don't know if it's appropriate for the children, but I've made you a full color goblin before. Do you want another one? You can enter for another one. You can arguably have as many goblins as you like. Oh dear. Like the one on Sesame Street, Oscar, maybe. I've not seen Sesame Street. Is that a cosplay behind me? Yeah, it's Fizzaroli from Hell of a Boss, but made of patchwork. Or quilted Fizzaroli from Hell of a Boss, because we wanted to do quilting. Oh dear. I started the trash goblins. You started them. I started with you. I adore my goblins. Yee! I actually have them, because I was showing examples of the goblins. I have them right here. I second wake again. Okay. It honestly stopped me they carry rabies so much. Be careful with raccoons. Pretty babies or what? Oh, we don't have raccoons in this country. So I never see them. Unfortunately, we are far removed. I guess, yeah, if you're in a country with raccoons, be careful. Well, of any wild animals, to be fair, because they're wild animals, they're not pets. But, yeah, no, in this country, we don't have raccoons. They don't exist here. Unfortunate. So I've never seen... Well, no, that's not true. I have seen a raccoon, because there was someone who lived in the village who had a pet raccoon, but I was always too scared to ask them about it, so I didn't, because I was but a child, and I was nervous around adults. And also everyone called her the raccoon lady, which in retrospect, I think they were insulting her, but I thought it was kind of cool. So I don't know. I don't know if the insults quite worked because I thought she was so cool. Yeah, no. Normally it's not like you see in this country. It's behind you! It is! He looks fancy, thank you! Yeah, we do cosplays and embroidery. Normally crochet is like something we do for events, but normally we're embroideries and cosplays. Doesn't have raccoons either. Oh no. Going into stream, I didn't realize there were so many raccoon enthusiasts. Hell yeah. Same with me and goblins. I was like, I didn't realize goblins were so popular, but I'm glad. Speaking of wild animals, how's Grip been? Poor Grip. I killed them in Lethal Company. They deserved it. I was gonna say you what, but I live on a rabies-free island with no raccoons. We also don't have lots of other things. That is a cool title. Yeah. Is the Boiga finished? Yes, and we're giving it away in half an hour. In half an hour, you in fact could win a Boiga coaster set. There it is. Give me your Boiga. Let me put you in the other camera actually, because then you can kind of better see the size of it. Look at that. Look at that Boiga. Look at that sick Boiga. Look at that. It finished. He's doing good. Removed maybe my parents, but he adored the cappies. Aww. And Keva, welcome on in. And Kurt, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Boiga. It's a Boiga. Delicious. Take a bite. No, because I'm giving it away. I can't take a bite. I'm gonna give it to someone. Can't have my slobber all over it. That's no good. Evil burger with the side of horror fries. Hell yeah, Boiga. I think it looks squishy. It is very squishy. The top bit is not a coaster, but the rest of it is, so the top bit is nice and squishy. It was fun. It was so much fun. Yeah, thank you for having me too. I had a really good time. Are you also going? No, because I can make myself a new one. I have been talked around it. If I really want a burger set, I can make a second one. So I'll just make myself one too. First of all, the Kiwis who went to that part the other day in the UK and lost it when they see a squirrel. Squirrels are pretty cool though. Although, have you ever heard the sounds an angry squirrel makes? I wonder if I can get them for you. It's very upsetting. I have had a squirrel be exceptionally angry at me for existing. I wasn't doing anything. Noise. Show me. You hear that? That noise is really creepy. It's really, really creepy. When you're really close to them and they make that noise at you. Are there any other good ones? I don't really want angry squirrel rage yard terror.
It's that
Very faint. Most of these are quite faint. Well, to be fair, you don't really want to get close to a squirrel as it's making, like, noises. Yeah. Yeah. They make very... I guess the first one probably is, like, the best. Like, this is what it sounds like. Like, what is that noise? Very spooky. Very spooky beans. Especially when you're close up to them. I was only about a meter away and it was making that noise at me and I was like, what the hell are you doing? Why? What have I done? Angry squirrels are angry. They are. They're very angry. I lose whenever I see ice cream nuts. Squirrel! Is it that thing? Oh dear. Proceed to use the whole burger as a coaster. True. You do what you like. That's true. I thought about making a burger pincushion, but I got too lazy. This is a really simple pattern. If you want any of the patterns for any of the stuff we're making, by the way, exclamation mark pattern. You can grab them all. I'm not affiliated with them, but like we have them there if you want them. It was really easy. It took me like a couple streams. Not too bad at all. Oh dear. Gonna mute. That's fair. We're done. We're done temporary. We're done. Tiny little things. Squirrels unintentionally have that environment. They do because they bury the acorns, then they save them for later. And Nick, good morning. You. Oh, sorry. No, points at you. You. The sound sounds like Scrap from Ice Age would make. True. Done. Thank you for giving temporary the all done. All clear. Yes. No more angry squirrel noises. But yeah, they're very uncomfortable and very loud. Dear love, thank you so close to the goal. Well, I will say we've actually already beat the goal. My goal was $500 for fundraising, and we are nearly getting close to 700. So we have beat our goal. Fear not. We beat it. Everyone did really, really good. At this point, we just have like some extra stretch goals and stuff like that. But yeah, we absolutely smashed our charity fundraising goal, which is amazing. Really, really good. And again, it all goes to support kids spending Christmas in hospital and getting them more quality of life improvements, more toys, gifts, and games, more crates delivered. So yeah, it's all for a really, really good cause, which is helping kids enjoy Christmas as much as they can. Obviously, it's, again, never fun to be spending time in hospital, but Starlight Foundation aim to make it as easy as possible on the kids and families that do have to spend Christmas in hospital by supplying lots of age-appropriate toys, crafts, and activities, as well as those quality of life improvements we were talking about before, like the kid-friendly hospital gowns and the red wagons instead of wheelchairs, so they get dragged around the hospital in wagons instead of on wheelchairs. Yes, yes, yes. Very heckin' cool. We love them. They're very cool. They got all shaky when they're angry. It's just like me for real, for real. Honestly, yeah, fair. Poor Scrat. Never had his acorn. We're getting close, even closer to 690. It's true. It's true. Squirrels are also one of the 3 species over time swapped from herbivore carnivore to the other one, thanks to evolution. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Well done, amazing. Yeah, everyone's been very, very kind with the fundraising, and we have lots of cool stuff. And because we have lots of good giveaways today, because we hit so many of the giveaways, which means that we are giving away lots and lots of things. We've already had our first giveaway of the stream, but we have our second one coming up in 20 minutes, which is for the burger coaster. The burger coaster is what I'm trying to say. Also, Fusion, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Good morning. A specific type of grey squirrels. Yeah, red squirrels and grey squirrels do not get along. So in the UK, grey squirrels kind of bullied red squirrels out of the country, and now they kind of only live in like very specific like islands or like areas that are like for conservation. Red squirrels you won't find very often in the UK outside of those places, because brown squirrels destroyed them. Not brown squirrels. Grey squirrels destroyed the red squirrels. Yes, grey squirrels destroyed the red squirrels. Although grey squirrels do kind of look brown. Whatever. Oh dear. There you go. If they tired of you, they throw tiny sticks and nuts. Ah, yeah, they're not exclusive. Technically omnivore, but used to be carnivore. Yeah, they kind of just eat a little bit of everything. Oh dear, a little bit of everything. Yeah, it's probably good for them though. And also, the thing with the nuts is really useful, like Zero said, as far as like the environment goes, because it does mean that when they forget where their nuts are, We get new trees, which is nice. We love new trees. It's pretty good. Oh dear. I remember my someone in my family was always like, whenever we were talking about squirrels, they're like, I don't like the grey squirrels. They bullied the red squirrels. Now we don't have red squirrels anymore. Red squirrels are also very cute. They're very cute, but I think they're a bit smaller normally than grey squirrels. So like that's why they kind of got bullied out, because grey squirrels are big. Red squirrels are small. I love squirrels. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool, except for when they're hissing, and then they're not quite so cool. We got 3 striped palm squirrels here. They're lying on. Oh, I wish I could be huge like that. Oh no. Oh no. Forever alone. Well, there's no such thing as forever alone. And also, I guess it depends on what your, you know, you have people that like talking to you and all that. I guess it depends. People's, I guess, perception of being alone is different from one person to the next. Yeah. No, I got you. No, I wish you could be huge like that. I want to be huge like a squirrel is a hell of a statement. I want to be massive, like at least the size of a squirrel. Oh dear. I'm going to be able to mind control a lot of squirrels and use them to form living suits of squirrels. God, that's scary. Isle of Wight only has red squirrels? I thought it was a different island. Is it that? I thought it was Brownsea Island. But actually, Isle of Wight would make sense as well. Where can you find red squirrels? Squirrels. Where are they? Red squirrels, where are they? There we go. Isle of Wight, Brownsea Island. So it's actually literally those two. It's Isle of Wight and Brownsea Island. Oh dear. Yeah. Except for outside of a few like places like for conservation. That makes sense. I was like, aren't they in Brownsea Island? Aren't they in the Isle of Wight? They are in both. They're in both. And a few other like specific nature reserves that looks after them. Yeah, there's not very many places. Instructions to grey squirrel from North America cause our native red squirrel to plummet, partially due to competition from the larger American, but also because of squirrel pox, which is carried by the graves and can cause the entire population of red squirrels to die out. So it's a mixture of disease and also they're just bigger. But red squirrels are really cute. Red squirrels are very, very cute. If you haven't seen a picture of a red squirrel, go look them up. They're adorable. They got like the fluffy ears, flop bits, and they're really cute. They're very, very cute. They look like a Pokemon, to be honest. Red squirrels look like Pokemon. Let me get this picture. I want to show you this. You tell me that this is not a Pokemon. It's wild. Red squirrels? No. More like that's a Pokemon. You can't catch it though. Leave it in the wild. It belongs in the wild. Show red. Look at that. You can tell me that's not a Pokemon? That's a Pokemon right there. That is absolutely 100% a Pokemon. So cool. Oh my god, wait, did we get raided? Oh my god, bless you. I'm so sorry. Yuri! Yuri, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the hacking raid. What did you get up to today? I hope you had a good one. Oh, No Man's Sky. How was your No Man's Sky stream? And mini computer with a big heart. Yuri, good morning. We're making succulents at the moment. They're coasters, but when you fold them up, they should look like little succulents in a pot. So doing a couple different colours of those. Hell yeah. Hard to find. Wait. Red squirrels are on the Isle of Wight and Brownsea Island? Yeah. But red squirrels. We have red squirrels here in Ireland. And yeah, I think they did say there's a couple places in Ireland with them. National Animal Trust here has lots of forests you can find them in. Yeah, if you go to like a trust place, if you go to the islands, they're just everywhere. It's very cool. I grew up only seeing red squirrels in the wild. Then we moved to mainland England. I got excited when I saw the grey ones. They're bullies. Little bully squirrels they are. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh, the California squirrels burrow underground. Now that's new. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Hell yeah, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hi, Raiders, hi. Have you seen IRL moth that looks like a Pokemon? What's it called? I'll look it up. It was fun doing another charity. Oh, bless you. How was your charity stream? Who were you fundraising for? How did it go? Oh, but yes, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, if you need to do any self-care, please do it as much. You're super welcome here. If you do need to go look after yourself, completely understand. Dear Forever Alone, based on the perception for all people in life I know belong to this community means to me. I am blessed. May or may not. Maybe I am not a Forever Alone. I guess it depends what you could, like, if it's a relationship specifically, then it can be harder, but if it's like, I guess, friendships with the people around you, it's different. I guess being alone is different to different people, right? For me, I would feel very alone if I didn't have any friends or people to talk to. That's probably when I would feel very, very alone. Even if I was in a relationship, I think I'd still feel very alone if I had no friends to talk to. But I guess, again, for some people, they don't need that. I'm also very extroverted, though. I do like talking to people. That could be a problem. Also, Shifty, you're back from it. How goes? Shifty, link! It was probably cut up. Oh, I gotta charge myself. Yes, go charge if you need to. I don't like squirrels. I had no idea, Squirrel. I had no idea. Found it for Trans Lifeline. Amazing. Yuri, before you leave then, do you have any links to your donation page? It will delete it, but I can always repost it. If you have a link, whack it in chat. It's going to delete it, and then I'll bring it back again. As is the power of the Twitch streamer. It deletes your links, but then I return them. Oh, it's via the Twitch chat. Okay, so if we shout out your channel, then people can get it via that then, is it? That's fine. That's fine. Just in case anybody is interested. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. Congratulations as well on the fundraising itself. Oh, in that case, I think we've already done you the big shout out, haven't we? Damn it. It's going to be like, wait an hour to do it again. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. In the end, though, nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear, yes, yes. Get some good rest then. Go look after yourself. A massive thank you for the raid. For anyone who's popped in with the raid with Yuri, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We are fundraising for the Starlight Children's Foundation. This is our 5th year running fundraising for Starlight. Starlight is an amazing charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, and quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital. Specifically, they deliver crates of like age-appropriate games, crafts, arts, books, all that sort of thing. They also deliver hospital gowns that are more kid appropriate, so instead of your kid having to get changed into like a grey or blue hospital gown, they can get changed into a hospital gown that looks like a costume, like a superhero costume or a princess costume, or just like really colourful and fun that feels more child appropriate and takes away some of the dread of getting into a new procedure or anything like that, because you're not getting dressed into a hospital gown, you're dressing up, you're looking cool, snazzy. And then they also do this thing called red wagons, which are basically wheelchairs, except they don't look like wheelchairs. They look like a train, and they get dragged along the floor like a train, and it's really, really cool. So instead of having to get into a wheelchair to go from appointment to appointment, these kids can get into the red wagons and get dragged from appointment to appointment. And they're still easy to clean. They still can hang like IVs and drips, still keep all the medication nearby and anything a child might need who is sick. But instead of it looking like a wheelchair, it looks like a train. It's very exciting. Much more exciting than a wheelchair, I think, for most kids. Hell yeah. Waiting on a good news call. Oh, best of luck. I hope it goes well. Stream is going really well, thank you. Really, really good. We've been doing the charity stuff, and it's been going really good. Hell yeah. Did I found a rainbow? Oh, last week. Hey, congratulations on the fundraising. Very hecking cool. Oh, yes, all the best. Yes, all the best. Oh, good news, cool. Hell yeah. Very exciting. Very exciting. Oh, dear. Yeah. But yeah, that's where we've been. That's what we've been doing. Also, it looks like we haven't hit our goal yet, but just to clarify, our original goal was $500, so we have hit the goal. We have stretch goals at every $100 up to 1,000 because Booptober taught me that, Jelly, you need stretch goals because goddamn people are wild. And hey, listen, it was right because we hit our goal again this time. But yeah, we've been working through stretch goals, and we have a giveaway in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, we are giving away the burger coaster set that we made during this event. I can show it to you now. It is coasters. These are coasters. Every single one of these is a coaster that you can put your drink on. There's a coaster, that's a coaster, that's a coaster, that's a coaster, and that's a coaster. They're all coasters, but when you bring them together, they look like a burger. And we made this, the pattern as well as exclamation mark pattern if you want it. But yeah, we made this, it's a burger, we're giving it away so that somebody can win it and either keep it themselves or give it as a Christmas present, whatever you'd like. Yes, so we're giving that away in 10 minutes. And yeah, if you want to make any of the patterns we're making ourselves, exclamation mark pattern, all the links are on the screen. You've got exclamation mark charity to learn more about the Starlight Foundation, exclamation mark donate if you would like to donate, or exclamation mark pattern if you'd like the patterns. Yeah. People are wild when it comes to stretch goals, hence we needed to get a tattoo. I'll be using this with next year's Booptober. I still need to get my tattoo. I'm hoping that they'll have more spaces in the new year. I'm trying to decide exactly what I want as well, because there's a part of me that's like, I could get it as a band, but then I'm like, I don't really want it. I don't know. The bands separate my arm a little bit, and since I want to do more charity tattoos in the future, I'm like, maybe that's not a good idea. Oh, I might just like give some ideas to an artist and see what they come up with, and then go with that. Maybe that might be the vibe. I don't want it to be too big because I want to fit more on the arm, you know, I want to do charity fundraising for a good long time, so I don't want to fill up too much space too early, because then I'm not going to be able to add more. But yeah, we'll see. You get a coaster! You get a coaster! Everyone gets a coaster! That has kind of been this project, I must say, Nick. It has been, like, look at the pile of coasters we've made. These are all coasters. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, there's 6 coasters in this, there's 2 in there, and then there's this massive pile of all the other coasters we've made. I have made so many coasters. I need to save first, or decide where I want it. Yeah, I'm lucky, I know where I want it. I just need to find an artist that's free. Because I've just decided that this arm is like, this is for charity. This is my charity arm. It's also the one that you see, I feel like, most often on my stream because of crafts, so it makes the most sense. Getting a spine tattoo? Good luck. I have my whole back tattooed, and it's a feeling. But to be fair, I think personally I found the spine easier than I found like going over the organs. So maybe you'll be alright. Yeah. I hope you have fun. Do you know what you're getting? I'm assuming you do if you've got it specifically for spine. In that case, I guess the question is not, do you know what you're getting? What are you getting? What are you getting? I've decided if I reach my goal in 2025, I should get at least 1 new tattoo. We do them for charity for stretch goals, but the stretch goals always go up. So the stretch goal for Boobtober for getting the tattoo was $1,800, which we hit. To be clear, which is why we're getting it. But it means now that the next stretch goal for a tattoo is $2,000 for one event. So it is getting higher and higher. It's meant to be difficult. Kicked you off the Go Live and the team as well. Thank you! Oh, bless you. Thank you so much, Blapple. I really appreciate you. Thank you. That does save me a job at the end of stream today. Yeah, Blapple knows me too well. I don't like being in the team when I'm not actively fundraising, or if I've already like hit my goals and stuff like that, because it can mean that people direct raids towards you when I wish they'd go to other people instead. So yeah. Massive thank you, Blapple. Yeah, I normally boot myself out of the team as soon as I end my campaign. I'm just like, get out. Nice, what design are you going for? I'm going to be going for a sword in front of a stack of books with dragons flying around it. Mostly black and white and pops of colour. I don't have any colour. That is one thing. I only have black and white. Yeah, that sounds beautiful though. Really, really beautiful. Oh my gosh. I bet that would be gorgeous. Gorgeous. Do you have any piece of clothing that you like show your back with? Or is it just like, it's just going to be there and I'm going to love it? That's kind of me with my jellyfish is, I've had, the reason that my channel is called a crafty jellyfish in the first place, I have a tattoo going from my neck down to my butt, which is a jellyfish tattoo. I've had that for like, oh god, like 9 years at this point. And it's an older tattoo. So when I was naming my channel on Twitch, I was like, what am I not going to get sick of anytime soon? Well, I can't really afford to get sick of jellyfish now, can I? Because I have an absolutely humongous jellyfish tattoo. So I became a crafty jellyfish. I also have always liked jellyfish as animals. I think they're really, really cool. But like the reason I'm specifically a crafty jellyfish on Twitch is because of that tattoo. Put in Discord if you get. Yeah, we literally have like a body art section on the Discord. So if you want to share anything like that, you can. You want to stretch? Can I stretch in like 5 minutes? I know you redeemed it just now temporary, and I do appreciate it. Do you mind if I finish this quickly and then stretch? Because I think it will feel much better if I stretch after finishing the thing and then do it. Because then I'm like, aha, a break. Of course, thank you, bless you. I will do that in 5 minutes, right before we do our giveaway then. It'll also give people a time to like, what we could do is set up the giveaway and then I'll stretch while people are filtering in. Why do you get a tattoo of a jellyfish specifically? I think they're beautiful. That's it. There's not really any deep meaning behind it. I like jellyfish and I think they're stunningly beautiful. And I was like, I want to put one that goes the whole way down my back because they are stunningly beautiful. And I just love them. I just really, really like them. Most of my tattoos are that. Yeah, I don't have any well, no, actually, I guess now that I have the buddy duck on my arm, I guess I do have one tattoo that has some meaning. But generally with my tattoos, I'm just like, I want things that I think are beautiful put on my body by like a lot of different artists. You know, I don't have the same artist twice in a row, specifically so that I can have as many different artists as possible on my body. I want their art all over my body, and I want beautiful things all over me. Things that I like, that make me happy. I should do post-raid trade. Yeah, Lalisa, you know, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Again, yeah, definitely look after yourself, especially if you're in fundraising, because it is tiring. It does take a lot out of you. So yeah, go look after yourself. Congratulations on the fundraiser last week, and massive good luck with this fundraiser as well. I'm not getting until Feb, so it's okay to show the art inspired. Yeah, you can pop it in ideas and inspiration, or you can pop it in body art if you'd like. Both would work since it is for a tattoo. Be majestic. I'll see if I can get a picture. I've got the wedding dress picture. I can never find the picture of like the actual tattoo. I have it saved somewhere on my PC. It's not a good excuse. Let's see. Here it is. You can't see the whole thing because the tentacles go down the whole... Oh, teeny tiny image. You can't see the whole thing because the tentacles go down the whole way. But that is what my tattoo looks like on my back. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can need one more. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So it goes up to my neck and it goes the whole way down my butt. Yeah, and have the tentacles go out a little bit at the bottom, but you can't really see that because obviously dress. But actually this is a good way of showing it because then I don't show you too much. Don't show you too much on stream. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. Jellyfish go with the flow and they regenerate. It's a nice message whether you do it for your meanings or aesthetics. Yeah, I just think they're beautiful. I got a compass jellyfish as well, so that would even, if you're going with the go with the flow vibes, that would actually really work because the type of jellyfish I have on my bag is a compass jellyfish. And I really like it. I will say I did get that tattoo at a bit of a turning point in my life, but I didn't know at the time when I got that tattoo that that's what it was going to be. So yeah, I guess in retrospect I look back on it and I'm like, yeah, I got that when a lot of things were changing and they've become a lot more positive because of it. So I definitely have like a lot of good feelings about it, but that wasn't on purpose by any stretch. I can't be like, I knew that my life was about to take a major change. I didn't know. It just coincidentally did. And I'm very happy. Tiny image, tiny. Normally it's huge. It's true. Normally it's a massive image. It does such a good job. It's still so vibrant. Yeah, that is like a nearly 9-year-old tattoo, and it is so vibrant. Although I will say I am very careful with sun cream on my tattoos. I'm like, yes. We are protecting ourselves from the UV. Also because I burn like nothing else. And then it says, we got stung by a Portuguese man of war. That's the Tesco bags. Yeah, wait a minute, that's a big one. That's a big one to get stung by. Oh my god. Sorry. Oh my god, Nick! Bless you! I hope you're okay. Jesus! That's an intense one to get stung by. That's a really dangerous one for a lot of people. I hope that it hasn't left you with any long-lasting effects. My gosh, Nick! Jesus! Oh dear. Also, yeah, those are like little Tesco bags. The Portuguese man of war, I can't not think of them as like little plastic bags from Tesco's. Tesco doesn't even give out plastic bags anymore, and Portuguese man of war are still Tesco bags to me. Like, oh yeah, the Tesco bag. It's a spicy Tesco bag floating in the ocean. You wanna be careful of those spicy Tesco bags. Because they look like rubbish. They look like garbage. Not in like a mean way, but they look like someone's thrown a plastic bag in the ocean and then it's got half filled up, right? They look like ocean garbage. Yeah, I do think Portuguese man of war are kind of beautiful in their own way, especially when you see the whole creature. I don't know, something about those kind of shapes, I just think they're really pretty. But yeah, no, that's a spicy Tesco bag. That is a spicy one. That is a dangerous one to get stung by as well. Oh dear. Through my tattoos in the Discord. Oh, I look forward to seeing it. What we're probably going to do, actually, just as a heads up, keep everyone in the loop, I'm going to quickly finish this coaster, then we're going to do a giveaway. While we're waiting for people to filter into the giveaway, I'm going to do my stretches, and then after we've done the giveaway, we'll probably do our first of 2 Discord art shares, because we're going to do 2 Discord art shares today. We're going to do a lunchtime Discord art share, and we're going to do a evening Discord art share. So we'll probably do our first of 2 Discord art shares after we do the giveaway, and then I'm going to go grab some lunch. Should have some lunch downstairs, so yeah, and we can have like a proper break. Yeah. Out of context, it sounds unhinged. What, the spicy Tesco bag? It is a spicy Tesco bag. I need to look at the boots to see, but Portuguese man always scares me. We get them in the UK occasionally, but it's very rare, very rare, and it's always a news story whenever it does happen. So you kind of know how often. I was 12. I'm fine now. Hurt like hell. Had to walk 2 miles. 2 miles after getting stung. Jesus, that's a hecking story, Nick. Oh my gosh. That is a hell of a something to have to go through. And to walk 2 miles after being stung by one of those things. Yeah, those are bad ones. I know there are technically more dangerous jellyfish out there, but Portuguese man of war are pretty high in the list of like dangerous jellyfish. That's a dangerous one. It was more badass. I was more badass then than I am now. I actually feel the same way. I think as a kid I was pretty hard about stuff like that. Like it felt injuries and all that. I was like, whatever, it's fine. I'll walk it off. The older I get, the more I'm like, oh, sad is me, for I have a paper cut on my finger, and my life is hard. like I have become dramatically less hard as I have aged when it comes to injuries, and I complain immensely more than I did as a kid. As a kid, when I was injured, it was like, whatever, whereas now it's like, the worst. Like, well, guess I'm floating now until I expire. Yeah. Guess that's it for me. Yep, no, definitely nothing I can do, and I'm done. That's it. Oh, what a shame. Yeah, literally me too. Paper cuts though, they do be hurting. Paper cuts do be hurting. Brave Nick. Yeah, very brave. I don't know how I would deal with that either. I would probably scream. If I had to guess. Alright, there's another succulent done. No! I lied. For I have unpicked my most recent stitch. I must redo it. Should be another succulent done any minute now. And then we can do a giveaway. There we go. That's two. 2 succulents down. Hell yeah. How many do we have this time? Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hey, we matched it. So now we have 2 succulents, and we'll put them next to each other in a pot at some point. But when you fold them up next to each other, don't they look cute? They look adorable, right? And then we just need 1/3 one to like go in here, and then we'll have 3 succulents in a little pot. But then when you take them out, they're coasters. Nice. Good. Okay. Right. Should we set up a giveaway and then do some stretches? I think that sounds like a good plan. 2 seconds. Here we go, we do this, and then I'm gonna go into... I do like Casinoopolis. Let's do Casinoopolis. All right, so before we start the giveaway, heads up, this is what we're giving away. If you win, you will need to be in our Discord because I need to contact you. And 2, you will need to be happy to share your address privately with me because this is a physical object. So the thing that we are giving away is the Burger Tower. This is basically a set of coasters using all the elements of a burger. They're all coasters in there. They're all finished. And it looks, when you put it together, it looks like a fully made burger. So I'll pop that on screen real quick. Up here, actually. Let's put it up here. Let's put it up here. And a follower. Yes, so you need to follow the stream as well. If you don't follow the stream and you win, I'm going to forfeit you. Because even if you follow in that moment, because that's not cool. That's not cool. We don't like that. Following before the race starts. There you go. It looks like this. It's not very even right now because I keep moving it around. But it is a burger. It is a burger. It's very cool. All right. If you would like to enter, !play to enter. I will also remove myself from the race. Don't worry. I'm also gonna, really quickly, let me just hide this so that you can see who's getting into the race. !play to enter. The !play, it says it on screen. !play. If you would like to enter. Enter will not win. Dear. Also, you have to be in the chat. If I see anyone enter who is not actively in the chat, I will remove them, just because that can unfortunately happen with it being on the website. Also, let me just remove me. I will not win this one. So we have Neil, Squirrel, Clen, Sloth, Squid, Wicker, Lovey, Temporary, Basin, Panthera, Crip, Alvinson, Reaver, and Blapple. Yeah, I was listening and not looking. No, you're fine. You're fine. I wonder if there are any other coasters that turn into a jellyfish. That would be really cool. That would be really, really cool. So this is for the full burger set. Full burger set. Don't worry, you're in. You're in. I saw you on the lower bit because we have to scroll down to see you. There you are. See? Yeah. Good luck. Good luck, Smoth. Good luck. I want to be able to win, but I am rooting for Blapple now. That's fair. Oh, good. I didn't register you saying it. No, you're fine. I'll read through everyone again at the end as well so we can see all of the people that are in. I'm just going to be doing my set of 10 stretches quickly. So, yes, we'll do that first. For anyone who hasn't played like this before, it's a race. You'll have like a little car. There you go. This is for the burger. We are racing for the burger. Burger set. This is for the burger set. Racing for a burger, a coaster, burger, coasters and burgers. Raising burgers. Racing for burgers. Oh, they smell crafty waffles. Delicious crafty waffles. Blapple does deserve a burger. Hell yeah. Also, welcome to Astrid. Astrid is in. All right, is everybody in that would like to be in for the burger set? I thought Vile wanted to enter this one, but I don't think Vile is here. So unfortunately, it looks like Vile might miss the burger. All right, so we have entered right now Nior, Squirrel, Clen, Sloth, Ginger, Wicker, Lovey, Temporary, Basin, Panthera, Crip, Almondson, Reaver, Blapple, Nick, Old Row, and Astrid. Rip Vile, the dance has been very funny. All right, is everyone ready? 2 seconds. Rip Vile. Should we give him 1 more minute? It's burger time. It's burger race time. I can play on Vile's behalf. I mean, I could. How about I play on Vile's behalf? You play on your behalf. No, you're fine. I'll play on my behalf, on Vile's behalf, because I do feel bad, because I know that I think, oh, I can't get in apparently. Oh, I'm not allowed. Me? Play? No, that's not allowed. It's because I already removed myself. I can't play on their behalf. Panthera, okay, you want to play on their behalf? All right, if Panthera, what, are you sure? Are you sure? I don't want to win, I just want to race. Okay, Panthera is Vile. There we go. I'm US, so shipping big. So is Vile. Vile is also US. In fact, the majority of people here are US. Don't worry, it's fine. I always ship to the US. One day, we're going to start this, by the way. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't want to play for me? No, you're playing for yourself. Vile's not here. Nah, it's very. We have Panthera very kindly offered their car for Vile. If you're sure, Panthera. No, Vile, don't worry. Panthera has already said if they win, they're giving it to you. So Panthera just wanted to race the car, and that's you now. So you're cheering on Panthera because I knew you wanted to enter, but I also couldn't see you. I was like, Vile, and then you weren't there. So Panthera, you have Panthera to thank. Currently we have Temporary in the lead, followed by Clen and then Sloth. Oh, although I will say Temporary and Clen are like fighting each other for some reason. They are going for it in first. Oh dear. Still waiting for the mug. Oh God. Not me and dead last. Oh no, Nick. All right, we have Temporary in first. This race, a lot of things can change. Like Temporary taking them out and Clen taking each other out, and now Smiley Sloth is in first place with Lovey in second, Temporary in third. Oh dear, although something seems to have hit Smiley. Whoa! No, Sloth! Alright, we now have Crip in a box making their way into first place. Oh, and taking out Sloth again! So now Temporary's back in first place again. Oh my God. Here we are, so we have Temporary. This is coming up to the end of the first. Oh no, Temporary. Wait, who's that? Okay, so going into the second lap, we have Temporary in the lead, Crip in the box in second, Lovey Bunny in third. Let's have a little look, see how this goes. Oh dear. I'm waiting on a third print. Thank you. Ah, hell yeah. Yeah, we're doing them every 2 hours on stream, so hopefully that should help keep an eye on like the timings, because there'll be like 2 hours into stream, 4 hours, then 6, 8, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. We have Temporary in the lead. We have Bunny in second, and we have we have Smiley and Sloth in third, because Smiley Sloth seems to have just taken out Crip. That being said, let's keep an eye on Temporary since they are currently in the first. This is chaos, but sweet. It's very chaotic, but very fun. Oh dear. All right. Oh my God, Temporary only just missing those. Are they gonna miss the magnet? No, they got slightly caught by the magnet, which means Lovey Bunny has now got into first place. It's so chaotic. Okay, can Lovey Bunny avoid the limousine? They can avoid the limousine and the taxi. And kind of have Lovey Bunny in first, Temporary in second, Sloth in third. All right, there should be another limousine, but like, oh, nice corner. Okay, they managed it. Going into our third and final lap now, we have Lovey Bunny in first place. The Temporary in second and Smiley Sloth in third. They were not sure what order. Also, where the heck am I? I'm not here. Sorry, I've just been like pointing at you and you can't even see me. Oh dear, I'm so nervous. I might have socks and burgers. Oh my god. All of them, all the crochet. All right, Bunny is still managing to hold first place. This part is particularly difficult because there are things that just go across the road, including cars. That being said, we have Lovey still leading the pack. Temporary is just coming up to the crossing now, so actually Temporary or Sloth could take out Lovey. Oh, one of the cacti! One of the cacti got Lovey! Will they make a recovery in time? Where's Temporary? Temporary also going across that gap there? Oh, careful of the limousine, Temporary! Okay, it's fine. We got Lovey in the lead still, going into this lap with no limousine to be seen. There might still be a taxi around here somewhere though. Also, there's the taxi. Careful of the taxi, Lovey! All right, you managed to skip the taxi. Can you take this last corner? This is our last corner before the end. Now we have Lovey in first. Lovey tripping right at the end. Oh my god, will they make a recovery in time? Or will Temporary take it? Oh, it's going to be so close. And it looks like we might have our winner is Temporary. And second place is Lovey. And I think third place is going to Sloth. Well done, Temporary. Right, let me take your name down because I'm going to need to get in contact with you post-stream. That is Temporary. Temporary, just to double check, are you in the Discord server? Because it makes it much easier to contact you if you're in the Discord. Oh, did they get the burger? Congratulations! I'm stressful, it's a lot. I manifested too hard for Temporary earlier. You did manifest for Temporary. Temporary is probably the interest of the history books. Yeah, if you're not in the Discord, get in the Discord. It just makes it really easy to contact you. Ah dear, congratulations Temporary, GG's. Also we had the top speed was held by Blapple, the most air travel was done by Nick, and the most cars hit was done by Wicker, and our final scores on the doors for the burger, my heart rate. Yeah, it's pretty intense. Our final scores on the doors, Temporary in first, Lovey in second, Smiley in third. Then we had Crip, Clen, Reva, Nick, Astrid, Nior, Panthera, Alman, Big Old Row, Baffle. Then we had Basin, Ginger, Wicker, and Squirrel. Well done. Well done. GG's. Congratulations, Temporary. Finished 7, aggressively mid. Well, still technically in the upper half. Alright, we're going to nip back to here. We're going to do Discord Art Share now. Now it is time for Discord Art Share. Because I'm going to be going for a bit longer today, so it's nice to do a couple of art shares instead of just doing one. Because otherwise it's going to be a very, very long art share at the end. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Okay. The live stream chat, it's all old conversation, so I'm not going to go into it. But I will pull you over to the gaming chat because we have had some pictures posted of Lovey's in-game character, which is really cute. Like, look how cute they look. Oh my gosh. I'm taking my glass off as well, just getting a little break from my ears while I eat some lunch. Oh dear. They're so cute. They're so cute. Look at them. Like a little fairy. Adorable. Hecking adorable. Very hecking cute. All right, we'll come back to pets because we always do pets last. That being said, let's go down to general crafts. Is this rainbow tatting? Are you doing rainbow tatting? Oh my god. Sadly, I like pickles. I like pickles too. I think pickles are pretty good. Skittles. Skittles tatting. Oh my gosh, cute. That looks so cute. Oh my god. I love that it changes color. I'm taking my glass off as a break for my ears. Yeah, because like I get the bit where it hurts like behind your ears from the glasses because I'm not used to like not having any barrier there. And so now it's just ear pressing on glasses when I have my headphones on. I don't like that. So yeah, also look at my headphone divot. Hell yeah, I learned my lesson. I will not dry my hair with my headphones on in the future. This looks really, it's a candy choker. It's so cute. Wait, it needs some rainbow. It needs a rainbow heart. Where's my rainbow heart? Give me rainbow heart. Very important, very important. Well, that'd be the same pattern I did before. Oh, nice. And that one was really gorgeous as well. Rainbow tatting, you're just phenomenal. How you do this? How you do rainbow tatting? If we nip down to the embroidery channel, ooh. Okay, fabric cut out for Christmas tree foundation paper. Excuse me, paper piecing will be sewn onto jumpers. Oh, you're doing the paper piecing quilting stuff, yeah? Very cool. Oh my god, that's going to be so pretty. Oh, I love the colors you've used there as well. Oh, that's gonna be so nice. That's a lovely idea. Really, really nice. I love actually, I think my favorite might be this tree in the middle. I love the black panels in there. I think that looks really, really nice. Really, really cool. So it's like traditional paper piecing quilting. Hell yeah. Very hecking nice. I found a method for the sewing machine. That sounds lovely. Yeah, I think that's gonna look really, really good. And like, again, if you're not feeling very well, just cutting out the fabric and while you're feeling a bit under the weather is, yeah. Middle's my fave. I think the middle's my fave. I really like the black with it. It looks really good. Every single color you choose goes so well. Yeah! Lovey is just incredibly talented. They really are. They're very, very good. Oh dear, yeah, I love the black panels, and I kind of like how it's cut as well. I think it looks really nice. I look forward to seeing that popped onto a jumper or something. I think it's going to be really nice. Really, really nice. Hell yeah. If we note down to art, we have a few things. Your character here I completed yesterday. Panthera, when do you stop? when do you stop arting? Oh my god. Also, the little red and yellow highlights on the fur. That's so good. That's so good. Oh my gosh. I love as well that because of the red on the ear, it almost looks like the ear is a little bit see-through, which is really cool. Like you have like the cartilage and the bit that the light can shine through. Very hecking clever. Very hecking clever. Big hecking brain with the coloring. Same with the eye as well. I love how one of the eyes is catching the light a lot more than the others, which the lighting, just all your lighting stuff looks really good in this. Really, really good in this. Really well done. Incredibly impressive. Yeah, your lighting stuff is just, yeah, mind blown. Just really, really good. Love all those like small details. Yeah, weekends. God, you're busy. Also, from Reva, we have, is this like a continuous piece over 3 canvases? I love it when people do this. I think it's really, really cool. So you have, yeah, like a continuous piece so that you can put it on the wall and it's like bam, bam, bam. Really, really clever. I know a few people that have paintings like this in their house where they're like continuous over. I've never tried to do it myself, like split a piece over 3 canvases, but I think it looks really, really cool. I'd love to try this sort of thing with embroidery one day. Once again, love the colors that you've used, love the extra like pops of light, and I love that they line up. I think it looks really, really nice. Really, really cool. Oh my god, Panthera, master at lighting. They are. And Somene, really good, just really good with lights. How dare. They're just so good. Hell yeah, that's beautiful. It's really, really nice. I really like it. I love the highlight parts. I like that it just, yeah, goes across all 3. I can imagine this going up in someone's house and looking really nice. Hecking shiny. Very hecking shiny. Yeah, we know we can give it all the sparkle things. Because, yeah, very hecking shiny. Also, Nick, I painted some things. Whoa. The cape on that's highlights. Sorry, gone straight for the 4th one. The highlights on this look so good. Oh my god, that's so well done. Oh, okay, I'll go back to the beginning. Sorry, start at the beginning. Do the first one, then go through them. Stop skipping to the last one. The tiny treasure chest. Oh my goodness. Oh, this looks like it's come from a game or something. This looks like a game render. That looks so nice. So, so nice. The shading on the scales looks beautiful. The teeth, the gums, my god. That looks fantastic. Absolutely amazing. And all the texturing as well on the ground looks really, really nice. And the tiny chest. And then, oh my god, the chainmail underneath, that must have been a nightmare to paint. Oh my gosh, it looks so good though. Like all these little bits underneath, they look fantastic. Really, really nice. With the armor on top, oh my god. And the cape, I like that it's going to a more dusty color. That's really smart. It looks really, really nice. The skulls as well. Jesus Christ, these are detailed. Oh my god, speaking of detail, what the heck? What the heck? Oh my god, the teeniest of tiny details. Jesus, that's small. Oh my god. The secret is audiobooks, no friends, and a brush with 1 bristle, like an eyelash, kind of just... Yeah, oh my god. The level of detail on these. That is absolutely gorgeous. And then the shading on the cape on this one just looks so good. I'm so glad you got us a picture from behind of this one. That looks so good with the it's on it as well, and then like the highlights across the edge of the cape. Like that looks so good. It looks so shiny and so pretty. Oh my god. Well, hang on, that back, yeah, that back. Like, aren't you glad? Like the front is so impressive, but then you see the back and it's like, doo. Oh my gosh. My god, spill the secrets here. That looks amazing. It does. That is absolutely fantastic. I'm glad it's noticeable because it's my first real try with wet blending. It looks really good. Really, really good. once again, mind has been blown just over and over again today. Incredibly impressive. And then this is tattoo stuff we're talking about now. My current tattoos and the one that's going to inspire my spine Oh, I love that. That's really nice. Okay, we got Gem. We love Gem. Oh, okay. That is exactly the style that most of my tattoos are done in, and I love it. I am biased. I'm very, very biased because that's how my ones look, and I really like them. I maybe go for slightly thicker lines, but like other than that, I love that. That is gorgeous, an absolutely gorgeous tattoo, and I am definitely biased. Clen! Oh my god, is that a cleansling? Welcome on in. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for shouting them out as well, you speedy bean you. Clen, good morning, and Lovey, good morning, and Water, good morning. Hijinks as well, good morning. Sarah, good morning. Is that Cuckoo, thank you so much. Good morning. And Supreme, good morning. Supreme, how you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. And Quilted, thank you for the follow. Good morning. We're just looking through the Discord at the moment because we're doing a 10-hour stream today. So we're going to take a bit of a lunch break in a minute. But we're having a look at all the other art people have been doing, including like tattoo planning and stuff like that. Because that's art. Tattoo planning is an art. Oh dear. Seems like I keep ending up here. Welcome back in as well, Bunny. Oh dear. Clen has enough of our outrageous behaviour. Clen, before you go, I need you to know something because I think this will kill you inside, maybe slightly as it has killed me inside. It hasn't happened, so we're safe right now. However, Clen, you know how I came across to your stream and you were talking about Chuck Tingle, and then I got excited and we were all talking about Chuck Tingle and we're having a good time, and then you came back to my stream that like the week after and I was like, Clen really needs to know more about Chuck Tingle. They need all the info, they need the details, give them all the information, they need it all, they love Chuck Tingle. And then we were having a conversation here. Well, someone heard me through the floor and might now be getting Chuck Tingle for their mother. And I'm blaming you for this. I'm blaming you for this. Oh, who was that author you were talking about on stream? I see that they've got like some best-selling books. Yeah, perfect. I'm being blamed. I'm being blamed for something now. This is your fault. It hasn't happened yet, and we'll see. I've said, like, they do a couple of full novels, but most of their books are very short stories. I'm not sure if that's what you're looking for. I'm in trouble. And I will shake my finger at you. Love the head, thank you. I've gone back to my old haircut, which I used to give myself like a faux hawk, but it's no point doing it with the headset. It's only going to get flattened anyway. So you have floppy Bieber look, but you know, it's back to what it was. Hell yeah. Also, I should say, Clen, now that I've told you what you've done, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, or anything like that, please do. As much as you're more lovely to stay here, if you do need to go look after yourself, completely understand. And if any of my people have not checked out Clem before, a very, very talented fiber crafter, really amazing making and crafting streamer. We might be seeing them later this week for reasons, who knows. But I hope you're having a good day. There's a how old-fashioned is his mother. I don't know, maybe a little bit, not super, just a little bit, I'm not sure. I found 2 poems I published a few years ago. Oh, put them in general crafts. Yeah, put them in. No. We love poetry here. I can't write poetry at all, so I'm always incredibly impressed when people can. Pop it in general crafts, because we've had people share poetry before and I love it. Hell yeah. Didn't you tell the truth? I don't know what to do. You're gonna have to come clean. Save that poor sod's mum. I think they were looking at Camp Damascus, which I feel like though is quite a good entry level Chuck Tingle, if that's like something you're interested in. I think that's a good one. So I'm not sure. It's only if they go further. The problem is, I don't know them that well. I don't want to be the one linked with it. I think they're great, but like, you know, it's one of those ones you normally discover for yourself. Floppy people for hell of a visual, yeah. Oh, I have a couple of packages to ship, so you're fine. Good luck with your package shipping. Hell yeah, peas, do be careful of waffles. Just might. Bieber, yeah, back to Bieber again. Oh, sorry, floppy beaver. Bieber, like as in Justin Bieber. Listen, a child-friendly stream, fundraising for the kids. Oh dear, Tingly Waffles, having class with her mother got bored and decided to raid a bookshelf, and she picked, I'm not gonna say because of the kids. Keep it together, everyone. Blue Beaver, exactly, Blue Beaver. Oh dear, it's very different. All right, we're just doing a Discord art show right now. We're having a look at some of the amazing art people have been creating, and right now we've been looking at Kiara because this is their plan for a spine tattoo. So going down the center of the spine, and I think it's gorgeous. I think it's really beautiful and intricate. I think it's gonna hurt like hell, but it's gonna be beautiful. Like, I think this dragon here, I can imagine this one hurting because it's fully black. Like up here, I found these bits not to be quite so bad, but this, but I think it's gonna be beautiful. I think it's gonna be absolutely beautiful. I love the vine going up it. I love the books. I love the dragons. They're so cute. It's really nice. It's a really beautiful piece. Kids everywhere, we can do it for today. Yes, we can keep it together for one more day. So pristine, really pretty. Is there any books that inspired it? I wonder, yeah, could be. You have 5.5 hours to be back. Yeah, we're doing it for the kids, everyone. Hold it together for the kids. All right, they're beautiful. And then we have to nip back to General Crafts because we have a poem. Now, I am not the best at reading. I am going to put my glasses back on. I will do my absolute best to do it justice, but just to be clear, if you want to go read it yourself, it will be in the Discord. So if you don't want to hear my annoying voice playing over it, I completely understand. I do my best when it comes to poetry, but I'm not always the best at reading. So this is from Nick. I thought of you today, for once when I awoke, of the curve of your lips when your name touches my tongue, of the music of your speech, the delicate enunciation, of the sweet tone of the bells of your voice, and through your accent, and though your accents are not my own, you feel more familiar to me than the paths I walk every day. The light in your eyes, shining as sapphire or emerald, but so as to shame any other hue. Sadly, truth is no other shade. I thought of you today, just as I awoke, and that thought carried on into the day. Sorry. I heard others speak, but paid no heed to their words. There is nothing more perfect in your ears and in my ears than your laughter, except perhaps when you softly say my name. I need nothing more than to hear or see you, or allow your thoughts to linger on you. Or allow my thoughts to linger on you. I say aloud. Sorry, I'm terrible at speaking. I say aloud, though I have no choice and want none, and were there still my choice would be you. I need nothing more than those to increase my pulse, as I know our hearts beat together. I thought of you today, my beautiful Claire, just once and nothing else. That is beautiful. I'm so sorry. I butchered it several times with my terrible reading. But that was absolutely stunning. And there's another, is there another one as well? Yeah, another one! Hell yeah! Oh my god, these are stunning, Nick! Biggest round of applause. Okay, my butcher knows my name and my cut, but the papers will never feature my... Is the music a bit off kilter for this? I'm realizing, I think in the background it's like da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Should I maybe pause the music for 2 seconds and I'll read it, and then we'll bring the music back. I realize it might be a bit dissonant to what we're doing, just a little bit. Oh my gosh, 2 seconds, music pause. Oh my god. My butcher knows my name and my cut, but the papers will never feature my exploits in bold, even on page 8. My tailor knows my name and my cut, but I will never be adored, worldwide the subject of universal adoration. My friends know my name, and the honey and cut of my heathen tongue. I do not dwell on making myself a revered figure to all, only to those that I love. It is not the length and breadth of those who know your name, it is the cut of those who do. I am only myself, nothing more, nothing less. And when I try to the point of sweat to make the cut of the legacy of my name, the blood I inherited my first day burns in shame if I ever cannot fit the measure. I hope the universe takes no offense, but I do not know its name, and if I do not know your name, why should it rankle in me that you do not know mine? Jesus, Nick! What the heck? Where have you been hiding all of this? This is so... Oh, wait, this is so heckin' impressive. Sorry, ignore me just minimizing it for a second. I'll just bring back the goofy music. Oh my god, that's so heckin' impressive. Really, really cool. Oh my god, really, really cool. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, Nick. Really, really lovely. Big that deserves egg. He does deserve an egg. Eggs for Nick. All of the eggs for Nick. All right, we are going to finish our Discord art share now because we're going to do a second one later today anyway. So this is just the first one. And we're going to finish it with what we always like to, which is pets and animals. And look at the bean. Look at the little round bean with the big ears. Oh my gosh. What's it called? Is it a chinchilla or a daegu? Something like that. Oh, so Ivy League, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Ow! Look at them. Look at the little round ball. They're so cute. It's a chinchilla. Very heckin' cute. They look so soft and fluffy as well. Look at their little feet. Anubis. It's tiny Anubis. Oh my god. I love small animals with like larger than life names. That's amazing. When we had a hamster, my dad wanted to call it the Kraken so that every time we took the hamster out, he could say release the Kraken. My mum put the foot down. No Kraken hamster. But I still love that kind of naming convention where you just give a little animal a larger than life name. They are so cute. Oh my god, I want to hug the floof. They look so floof. Also, Una, she plays Russian roulette with my chair wheels. A flop. Make that animal Egyptian from cosplay right now. Also, Ivy, good morning. Every few hours we have a little look in the Discord and see all the amazing arts and crafts people post. Although right now we are just looking at the pets. We're just doing pets. We're getting all the pets done because it's very important. I hope you're doing well though. Good morning. We're just looking through lots of adorable pets. Look at the little feet. Oh my god, so cute. And she's getting a bath because she's stanky. Oh no. Oh my god, look at them. They're so cute. The rug is heated, which is why risking the wheelchairs is worth it. Her name is Suki. Oh my god, Suki. Bitties. Look at them. So pretty as well. So pretty. And Trixie and Suki. So this is Suki and this is Trixie. So cute. So cute. Oh my gosh. They're adorable. Oh wait, you want the red heart as well? I can give you the red heart as well. There you go. Oh dear. Squeed. Oh my god. Is this a puppy? Is this a little floppy puppy? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's another black one called Coco, but she didn't want to be in the photo op. That's fair. We don't always feel like having photography. I get it. I get it. Oh, look at this fluffy floppy bean. Just a little floppy puppy. Oh. Put that on a Christmas card. That's so cute. With them in front of all the Christmas decorations in front of the fire. Put that on a Christmas card. That's so cute. Look at the flop. They're so comfortable. Bo. Oh my god, Boa. Oh. They're so cute. Look at the flop. Oh, I use this probably to fuel my day. Like, honestly, looking at the animals is just so lovely. Like, wait, did they have a video? Bobo. Bobo. Boa. Bobo. Look at the little tail. Do it again. Do it again. More wiggle. Look at them. Oh, my Dr. Scruffy little puppy. Just a happy doggo. Bobo. 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 Oh my god, they're so cute. How dare they be so adorable. Oh. so majestic floof. The little tail wiggles got me, my heart melted. Look at this floofy bean. What a proud cat. Majestic, very majestic. Look, they look so proud. They're like, yeah, look at my floof. Look at all my floof. The whiskers, the big chest poof. Oh my god. Idiot floof. A majestic floof is next. Oh. That could be like an album cover. We have a Christmas card and an album cover so far. Oh my god, those eyes. So floofy as well. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The floof. I want to pet the floof. Me too. Oh, just a little guy. Just a little guy. Oh my god. They're so cute. Big old eyes though. Big old eyes, big old ears. Oh my god, that could easily go in a museum. They're all cuties. Look at all these cuties. They're all so fluffy. Oh, we got another video. We got another video. Oh my gosh. More? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh. The little look. The little look at the end. Oh my god, they're like, yeah. What?
Bye-bye.
What? Silly little dude. Doesn't know my mom and dad come home. That's so cute. He's Maine Coon, Norwegian forest cat. He's 23 pounds. He's a big boy. Oh my gosh. A big boy. Oh my god, adorable, adorable. Thank you for letting me live vicariously through all of your pets. I really appreciate it. Right, we will do another Discord art shed later. That's not going to be our only Discord art shed of the day, don't worry. That being said, I am going to quickly go grab some food because we've been live for a little while and I would like to get a quick snack just so that we can keep going till the end of the stream because we've got like another... That does mean though, actually probably by the time the break is over, we'll have done 5 hours, we'll be about halfway there. So yeah, we need a little snack break, which means I need some words. Ah dear, let's go, got it. And then if we, I have to do it in a different way now because of things being set up weirdly. If you're new here, by the way, when we take a little break, we play some words on stream. I should only be gone for about 5 to 10 minutes. I just want to go to the toilet, get a new drink, get some food. So I'll be really quick. But yeah, if you're new here, we do words on stream during breaks just so that I can quickly nip downstairs. That being said, is it this one? And is it this one? Yeah, there we go. We got it. Yeah, taking a quick break. We're at the refill. Yes, if anybody else needs a break as well, please do. Oh yeah, they are. They're so jelly. Oh, they're gonna make another cup of... Yes, this is a really good time if you need to make a cup of tea, if you need to get some food, if you need to go chill. We're gonna be taking like a good 5 to 15 minutes. So if you need to go look after yourself, go to the loo, anything like that, it's a good time. Amazonia, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We are fundraising for charity. On our last charity stream, we're doing a 10-hour stream as well. Good old long one. So happy to have some lunch and chill. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go quickly grab some lunch as well. That being said, if you're new here and you've not played this game before, it's really easy. If you see a word, type it in. First person to type it in gets the word. It gets harder and you have to end up doing longer words and you have like hidden letters and fake letters. It gets more difficult, but people help each other out in this stream. So yes, we'll have a little look, see if I can help you at all with the first round, and then I'm gonna go get a new drink. Is that how you spell rake? Yes, it is. There you go. I got rake. Good luck, everyone. I'm gonna mute. You got this, I believe. Nice baker and nice rare. Hey guys, I am really, really sorry about this. I have just had an accident. I am going to hide my hand. We are going to be raiding out immediately. I am so sorry. I will do the rest of the giveaways another time. I've just put my hand inside the kettle, basically. And I have scalded my entire hand. So I am going to be raiding you into another member of this Children's Starlight Foundation because I now need to sort my injury out. I am so sorry of all the timings. I am so sorry because I really wanted to do the whole fundraiser and we had many hours left, but I can't really leave this without any medical attention. So I will probably have to do the rest of these another time really quickly. I'm very sorry, but the Starlight train will not end with me. I will send you all on to another person and we're going to go send you all to Saki because Saki is really lovely. What I might do is maybe do an extra stream tomorrow if this is all fine, and we'll do the rest of the giveaways then because yeah, I need to go sort this out unfortunately. All right, thank you so much. Do you want the Starlight Raid one? Just because I won't be there at Saki's stream, but if people spam this, they'll at least know why we're doing it. All right. There is only tendrils. Yeah, I just burnt my tendrils. Goodbye everyone. Have a lovely rest of your day. I'm so sorry for the sudden end, and I'll try and finish the stream tomorrow. I'll update you in Discord. Thank you.